It rests on a small YouTube channel, hosted by the wickedest lords of hell. Here is the first internet clip show to offer to the daring a look into the final maddening space between life and death. A case of the Mondays. To avoid fainting, keep repeating. It is only a live stream. Only a live stream. Only a live stream. Videos and songs far beyond anything you've tested. A case of the Mondays.
Stop you hammering. I'm gonna hit them all. Cause every day's the anniversary of the year before. And if it's a day gone by, then it's 365. Random tangents, that's like a tree. Diverse inevitability. And if it's a day gone by, then it's 365. I said band, over the band. I can't believe it's Monday again. Part of the problem is the passage of time. Part of the problem is what goes with salt and lime. Part of the problem is the answer is a cure. And a big part of that is the thing that keeps me poor. Sunset's columns support a feeling like cozy to drowning man's frozen ceiling. And if it's a day going by, then it's 365. 365. That's right. I'll sit back over the bed. I can't believe it's Monday again. Part of the problem is the passage of time. Part of the problem is what goes with salt and lime. Part of the problem is the answer is a cure. And a big part of that is the thing that keeps me poor. Sunset's columns support a feeling like holes in a drowning man's frozen ceiling. And if it's a day gone by, then it's 365. And if it's a day gone by, then it's 365. If it's a day, if it's a day, if it's a day gone by, 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 if it's a day gone
Bye.
by. It's 365.
Welcome everyone to Case of the Mondays. I'm your host Gene Skinner. It's good to see you all tonight.
Stop you ham.
And I played again. Let's not do that. Stop. Okay. It's glad to see you guys here tonight. As you can see, it's kind of a Monday night. A little late on the draw here, but here we are for Case of the Mondays. And as I usually do, and is tradition, I'm going to be opening my beer for tonight. This is from Jack's Abbey Craft Lagers. This is their French Toast Farming Hammer. It's a Baltic Porter with cinnamon, vanilla, and maple syrup. Happens to be about 9%. So let's just take a listen to that beautiful snap and pour it right into a pint glass. As we get right into the show, as you can see, everything's up. For tonight, let me just make sure the volume's good before we really get into it. I know I'm a little bit behind. It happens. It does happen. If volume's fine. Now, Lumpy Touch made this is Battle Against the Black Hole Cats. Let's take a watch of this again from the start, since we don't really hear it. Can we move? No, okay. Holy shit, Nathan. Oh, jeez. Stay safe, man. Black Hole Cats. Cats are amazing.
I used to think
Tremendous
my
Bob's
life
in the
was
sun.
tragedy,
Oh boy.
but now I think it's a comedy.
No, I think
What doesn't kill you simply
Stranger.
make you stranger.
Oh god. The Joker, baby.
I want 6 Big Mountain.
60 mountain. 60 mountain.
Anything else?
No, that's it. No, nothing else.
Nothing else.
Mountain for to go for here.
For here.
Oh yeah.
6 Big Mountains for here.
For here, yeah.
85.48.
How much?
85.
85.48. Okay.
Really good stuff.
That's
Again, this is by what's the name of this channel again?
85.50.
Flum Corp Records. This is technically Filthy Frank Choji, so he makes that kind of stuff. That's funny.
Hungary, the land of
Drug, you sent this in.
groundbreaking achievements,
Oh my god.
innovative inventions, delicious food, the world's most luxurious mackies, disciplined hard workers, convenient public pools, also known as fish tanks in the local pet shop, one of the most abysmal financial policies in Europe, Europe's lowest IQ public transport ticketing system, Europe's cutest metro line, suspiciously close ties to China,
的纪录片，在香港这座城市的设置。
对我们来说，记住我们的文化价值观，并保持我们的民族纯洁性很重要。
Hungary is also the land of paprika. They use this spice in literally everything. I wouldn't be surprised if the parliament building's roof was just glued on paprika. Yeah, they really make a big deal about the fucking paprika here. That damn pepper is plastered all over the place. And alongside that, Hungary has produced many notable celebrities. Houdini, the Ramones, this dude, even Hank.
Even Hank. Hank, you're red. Mania confirmed.
I've been to
Memes.
Budapest twice in the
Listen to
last
all
2
these
years. I'm
Hungarian
saying that like
memes.
there's anywhere else to go in Hungary. There's
There goes
absolutely
Bizarre Society. The rest of Hungary.
Unless, of course, you go to
Dwayne the Rock
Transylvania.
Johnson. Transylvania.
I'll
Romania.
explain that later. Anyway, Budapest.
Budapest.
Vape.
Vape,
Vape.
Vape,
Vape.
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 Most of Budapest. District 19. Oh boy, look at it. You entered Volga.
Anyway, Budapest is actually historically two cities, Buda and Pest, with Buda
Pest.
having the famous old landmarks, some of which are honestly phenomenal. I mean, just look at that roof, look at that castle, look at that bastion, look at that old town, look at those 4 brain-dead Brits on a lad's holiday getting scammed into paying 50,000 foreign for a picture of them holding an owl. And whilst most of Buda is super hilly and suburban, Pest is way more flat, is where most people live, and has the recognisable, famous, imposing Budapest architecture. Before the 18th century, Pest was just a tiny enclave. Hardly anyone lived there since it didn't benefit from the natural height or river defense that made Buda the geographically perfect
Buda.
city, being inhabited even before 1 AD by the Celts. In the 10th
Damn,
century,
Celts.
a bunch of Siberians show up out of nowhere
Such
and mix with the
Siberians.
local population till they're white passing, aka
Till they're white
Magyars.
passing.
This ethnic group
Magyars.
forms 84% of Hungary's population today. Then over time, due to mass rural Jewish and general migration from the surrounding areas into the city, partly because of Austria-Hungary's initiative to modernize their economy. By the year 1900, Budapest was the 8th largest city in Europe, and the flatlands of Pest provided these newcomers with the perfect location for a bustling, modern, well-organized but grimy city. Then both sides grew until it was pointless to see them as two separate cities, and they
So
were
just make it
officially
one.
unified in
Budapest.
1973. Now, from my
There it
time
is.
in Pest, I've come across
feel
some
like I'm learning a
notable
lot of
things about the
Slavic lore
place.
that I didn't
For
ask
example,
for.
the
But okay.
The scams are everywhere in Budapest. The ATMs, the
Joker's
20
bizarre.
euro
I fucking
Rosties,
read
the
that so
classic
wrong.
club scam, the
Joker's
public
Bizarre
transport
Adventure.
ticket scams, the carcinogenic gypsy geek bars. I mean, the city taxis in Budapest are literally a
Budapest.
fucking mafia that can get away with robbing and beating up naive or
British
drunk
tourists.
tourists due to them having such a monopoly, being so powerful and having so much influence over the government. I mean, they literally made the Hungarian government ban Uber to make sure they still had a taxi monopoly.
Wow.
Thankfully though, there is an option if you want to get around Hungary without being scammed out of all your hard-earned cash. Bolt. It's like a poor
Bolt.
man's Uber, and you literally have to use this app if
Your
you don't want to be
Bolt arrives.
ripped off like a
Look at that.
certain Filipino dude might
Wow,
have been.
wow.
So I arrive in Budapest, the brokest I've ever been in my life, thinking, oh, I'm in a cheap country now. Cheap cigarettes, cheap beer, things are gonna be looking up. I go to the taxi rink, I go to the first taxi I see, I hop in. I don't know how foreign conversion works, so I just see this meter tick up 1,000 by 1,000 while I'm sitting in the back seat thinking, oh man, I got 20 minutes until I get to my fucking destination. And I don't know how much this money is. I still got it in the back of my mind, oh, it must be cheap. Inshallah, it's cheap.
Challenge cheap. 10,000.
The best way you can avoid most scams in Budapest is by learning a few Hungarian words. Unfortunately, Hungarian is considered to be the hardest European language to learn, and one of the hardest languages to learn in the world. I mean, they literally have a 44-letter long word that roughly translates to
God.
for your continued behavior as if you could not be desecrated. Thankfully
my
though, I have a
God.
hack to help you learn even one of the world's hardest languages, the online language learning platform italki. Italki is an effective online language learning platform where you can take personalized one-on-one lessons with native speaking teachers literally anytime, anywhere. The main problem I had with my French lessons back in school is that we focused on learning grammar and writing perfectly, which is important. However, it can be kind of frustrating when you know how to spell boulangerie. You can't
Boulange.
understand or say any of the essential phrases that would actually come in handy. On italki, however, because it's just you and the teacher, you really focus on your speaking
Oh,
and
it's-
listening
yeah,
skills
it's
as
a
well as
commercial,
increasing your
Strug.
confidence through live
italki.
interactions. With over 30,000
the
teachers
memes,
to
we
choose
got
from, it can be a
ads.
little overwhelming, but italki has made it easy to filter through and find
Why
the
is
right
it
teacher
this
for
way?
you. Search by lesson, category, or
Why did
even
we
where
do
the
this?
teacher's from. The best
Why
thing
is
about
God
italki is that you
forsaken
can
us?
pay for each lesson individually. There's no subscriptions, no
Why,
commitments,
Strug? Why
and
did
lessons
you
are
do
priced
this?
only from $5. You also get 3 trial lessons which are refundable if you aren't
Sneaky
satisfied with the lesson. I wanted to show you a bit of my super useful Hungarian lesson with a letter. We focused on pronouncing different letters. Ö and Ö. Is that just the length?
Yeah. So with the dot, this is the short.
Differentiating between tenses
Everything that ends with OK would be this first person.
and how to say phrases informally. So that's the more informal version of thank you then.
This I could say.
So start your learning language journey now with the link below in the description, and don't forget to use the promo code GEOPOD. Get $5 credit when you sign up for your first class. This code is good for the first 50 users when you purchase $10 or more, so go quick, bro, go quick. Anyway, when we were in Hungary, this dude literally paid
10,000 Hungarian forint.
for a 15-minute taxi. And if you're thinking that amount of cash sounds just ridiculous and made up, it's not. It's just that
not.
Hungary has Europe's silliest currency.
Oh.
$1 is
God.
equivalent to 348 Hungarian forint, which leads me on to one of Hungary's less conventional tourist attractions. If you've got more than $2,872 in your savings account, you can go around telling everyone you're a millionaire. Super underrated reason to visit Hungary, in my opinion. But if you want a more conventional reason to visit this country, it's the food. I swear I'm not gonna say it, guys. I swear I'm not gonna.
Hungary.
I'm hungry.
I'm telling you though, Hungarian food might not look like much, but goulash, 10 out of 10. Chicken paprikash, 10 out of 10. Langosh, 10 out of 10. Torchny, 10 out of 10. Bro, they even do other people's cuisine well. In Budapest, they
Wow.
possibly have the best fast food establishment I've ever indulged in. Pizza meat. They basically got like 7 different types of thin, crispy New York style pizza. You get one big slice for £2. The process takes like 30 seconds. They're open till fucking 5 a.m. There's always one down the street, and they play the hardest fucking gabba hardstyle techno type music in there too.
What's going on in this pizza
The
spot?
food in Hungary is so good. Even my Georgian friend Gatsu thought it was amazing. And Georgians are literally used to the best food God has ever created.
Hungarian food is so fucking good. And this is coming from a Georgian, okay? Bro, I remember one time I ate fish and chips in Malta and then I just gave up on European food. However, here's the thing. Hungarians are not European. Yeah, they're white, but when they migrated from the Urals, they brought some good fucking food with them, right? Yo, the first time I tried goulash, I was hungry too. That's the thing. Like, my body went into shock, bro. I
was
ate
hungry.
all that shit. It is the
Hungry,
best
hungry.
food in Europe. I don't want to hear anything about like Greek food. I don't want to hear anything about Italian food. Hungarian food is where it's at. And so please, somebody open up a Hungarian restaurant in Tbilisi, bro, because I miss it. If you have a Hungarian restaurant in your city, go and eat there or take a baddie to eat with you.
You already know if the Georgian says the food's banging, it's gonna be fucking solid. I mean, look, this Georgian literally ate a $120,000 banana, okay? They really value their food, I'm telling you. Hungary's also got this drink called Unicum. It tastes how it looks, like fucking death. However, I can't lie, this shit is effective.
How it feels to be on the Unicum.
You still gotta look out for tourist traps in the cuisine field though, or you might get viciously scammed like a certain Filipino friend of mine might have been.
I go to this Christmas shop where they're selling all these fancy street foods. I'm thinking, yeah, let me try some Hungarian cuisine. I ordered this fucking potato slop. It was
I did say that,
20
didn't I?
quid. It was 20 quid by the end. Never trust a Hungarian. Never.
Also, you should make sure you don't eat anything dodgy in Hungary.
Well,
you really want to avoid food poisoning or any other illnesses because the country's hospitals look like this. And the waiting times can literally be a year long. But this is the EU. How could the hospitals be so bad? Especially when the average Hungarian pays such sizable healthcare taxes. Well, mainly because this dude, Mr. Orban, would rather build football stadiums than have a slightly functioning public healthcare system. He has a bit of a problem with hyper-focusing on football and Chinese investment, which is kind of creating some tension with the EU, who he owes us just a small bit of money to. But hey, it's so worth it. I mean, just take a look at these state-of-the-art Chinese buses Budapest has been blessed with. They might occasionally erupt into raging balls of hellfire. All part of the old town experience, baby. Hey, who doesn't love a quick marshmallow roasting opportunity halfway up Castle Hill? Man, this dude is so in touch with his Asian roots, he's building Europe's first ever Chinese university, despite Budapest's mayor protesting this by changing the campus's road names to Uyghur Martyrs Road, Free Hong Kong Road, Dalai Lama Road, for example. It's actually opening in 2024 because big Xi Jinping probably slid him a couple rare FIFA cards under the table or something. Yeah, Hungarian politicians are typically like clinically brain-dead, weird, hypocritical old heads. I think this news headline should probably explain all you need to know. But how can these obviously crazy dudes stay in power? The old rural population.
Whoa.
Sorry.
This rural population pretty much exists anywhere in Hungary that isn't Budapest. That's because it's low-key the only city in Hungary. Budapest has almost 2 million people, and the second biggest city, Debrecen, hardly even scrapes 200k. This is partly because quite a lot of the ethnically Hungarian regions aren't in Hungary. There are like 3 or 4 million Hungarians that live in the neighboring countries, Romania, Ukraine, Slovakia, Serbia, Croatia, Slovenia, Austria. I mean, Hungary within the Austro-Hungarian Empire was actually big as hell, up there with Poland, Italy, Britain. That was until they lost World War I, along with 2/3 of their territory. Damn, 1918 was a bad year for them guys, bro. And I don't really know too much about what it's like in these areas because I've never been, but I got Living Ironically to explain it a little further, since he's literally the expert on this subject, being Hungarian Serbian living in Romania.
Oh my god!
The main problem wasn't that 1/3 of the Hungarians suddenly woke up in a completely different country. Hell, it wasn't even that Hungary lost 70% of its territory to
Jesus,
other
did you hear how
countries that
Slavic
just
this man
finally
is?
spun into existence that day. Its main problem was that now, if you wanted to go from Romania into Hungary, the view suddenly changed from this into this. Shit, I'd be pissed off as well. Even though Hungary got sliced up worse than a birthday cake at a Mexican birthday party, the regions cut from the motherland still kept their Hungarian roots to a degree, despite the communist dictators' best efforts against that. For starters, throughout Transylvania you can still find so many Hungarian Gothic churches and castles, such as Szent Mihály Templom in Cluj, aka Kolozsvár, and Corvin Castle in Hunadora, aka Vajdahunyad. Throughout the 16th century, the Catholic Church was having an artistic meltdown, which many historians today call the Reformation. Many Hungarians in particular were quick to adopt these new Christian beliefs, such as the famous teachings of John Calvin, that no matter what you do, God has already decided that you're going to hell. Transylvania in particular became a huge hotspot for the spread of Calvinism/Reformism, as the region came under partial control of the Ottomans, and they simply couldn't be bothered to deal with the issues of the dirty Kafir. So as a result, the province became one of the most religiously diverse ones within historical Hungary, with hundreds of Hungarian churches of different denominations springing up throughout Transylvania. In other parts of the kingdom, such as Vojvodina, aka Vajdaság, and Krisana, aka Körösvidék, Hungarian Art Nouveau was the popular style to build in. Thus, the cities of Subotica, aka Szabadka, and Oradea, aka Nagyvárad, have such a distinctive look which makes them look as if they came out of some sort of fairy tale. Many Hungarians across the border accepted their fate and moved on with their lives and became functioning members of the new countries they found themselves in. Hell, they integrated so well, one even shot down an American plane during the Yugoslav wars. However, others such as the Székely, not so much. For those of you that don't know, the Székely are a group of Hungarians that live in the heart of Transylvania in the Carpathians. Their main personality trait is that despite being completely surrounded by Romanians and basically sitting in the center of Romania itself, they would rather be tortured by Vlad the Impaler himself than ever spout a single word of Romanian. They're also famous for always carrying a knife on themselves. People in London think they're hot shit for packing a blade. They've never met a Székely. When I first ever met my Székely father-in-law, do you want to know what he gave me as a gift? That's right, a $180 pocket knife. It is pretty sweet though. But yeah, Janos signing out.
The only thing I gotta say about Transylvania is they make these crisps. I tried them in a Transylvanian bar in Budapest, and oh my god, they're the best fucking thing ever, dude. I think about them every day. If someone wants to ship me some of these, yo, I would be so gassed. Anyway, in conclusion, Hungary is an interesting place. From what I've heard, you might want to give the top northeast bit a miss. This is really where you want to be. Personally, Budapest is one of my favorite cities ever, and as long as you can wiggle your way out of scams, you'll have a great time. Go around telling people you're a millionaire, go eat some fucking paprika based food, go bonk the metro, go look up at the roof this city provides. Best roofs in Europe, I think. Just whatever you do, don't end up getting monetarily pillaged like a certain Filipino.
Fucking disgusting.
Yo guys, so much blood, sweat and tears went into this video, I can't even explain. I went all the way to Hungary, then spent like a month editing this shit. My sleep schedule is absolutely obliterated right now. So hey man, I would deeply appreciate a little sub, a little like, a little comment even. More videos soon. Okay, peace.
This does not even deserve a captain's log introduction, because this is dead serious.
The online YouTube video I uploaded to the internet, which contained information and visual footage of the interior of my abode, as well as the exterior, the one which I had recorded and uploaded only just a few moons ago. I regret to inform you all, but my maternal parental figure, Barbara Chandler, as well as my paternal parental figure, Robert Chandler, have been expressing many negative feelings towards me. Dare I say their behavior is rather cantankerous. They have judged me on my actions and determined that this entire debacle rests on my shoulders. It is in fact my doing. Yes, I agree that it is in fact my doing. I wish to make a formal request then, about my desire for every man, woman and child to remove everything mentioning and containing information or visual imagery about my abode, both the inside and the outside of my abode, to be removed from any hostessing services from the internet. I am prepared to request the services of law enforcement, including but not limited to detectives. Indeed, I intend to use the full extent of my abilities, reach, and
this fucking music
to ensure that my goals are met. I implore you, stop what you are doing now and focus on removing that information.
Funny that you put this in, Ramen.
From any internet service. I request that you heed my words carefully. I request that you heed my words carefully. What is it, Father? I request that you pay special attention to the collection of words I am about to say. I agree that I will listen to your words. What is it? You are to take whatever recording device that you are currently using and abstain from using it any further. I must inform you that I do not care about the method you use to fulfill my next request. You are to remove any information about our estate immediately, preferably by the setting of the sun. Father, you are mistaken, for I am currently fulfilling your task as we speak. I do not believe you, and I demand that you start my request immediately. Father, I am currently issuing a warning to all my patrons that they must abstain. It has come to my attention that something may not have come to your attention. Well, allow me to bring it to your attention then, young Chris. Heed the words I say, for I tell them to you and only to you, young Chris. Let me tell you that upon such a day, in the event that the health department of
what
this
you doing,
county,
Sash?
Green County, should come across or discover such videos discussing or sharing the information or visual media of our estate, inside or out, they will be given full authority to seize our assets and ownership of the premises. This may require us to abandon our property and search for new settlement. Truly, Father, I understand. Young Chris, I wish you Godspeed as you fulfill my request to get the information and visual imagery off of all internet servers. The accursed information with the potential to condemn us. But you must be confused, Father, for I was in the middle of fulfilling your wishes. You see, before you walked into my quarters, I must admit I was vehemently putting together a set of words to convince my various patrons and watchers to remove all traces of such information and visual imagery from the internet. I am simply afraid that I cannot... Do not speak those next words, for they are false. It is not possible for me to predict what will happen as a result of my video. You remove the information now. It is not possible for me to predict what will happen as a result of my video. I am lacking in knowledge of the resources that will be required to fulfill your request myself. Truly I say, Father, I do not know where on the internet that one would need to go to personally remove such information. But you see, young Chris, it was you who published such information, so would it not be you who has the power to remove it? I am fulfilling your request, Father. You must, young Chris. I am acquiescing. I swear, Father, I am beginning the preparations to remove them. And yet, you fail to realize that the family computing device, which connects to the internet, is not in your quarters, but rather down the stairs. Father, if I may... Young Chris, if I must forego my sleep in order to ensure this task is complete, I will not hesitate. In the same vein, regardless, I am removing your privileges to sleep until such a time as I have been given ample evidence of the removal of all information and visual imagery of our estate, inside and out, from the internet. I am currently completing the task, Father. You hear my words, but do you understand? The family computing device is down these stairs, and yet you claim to work on a device which
the family computing device?
Father, you must be confused, for one of the ways I am ensuring these tasks is complete is to issue a warning to all my watchers, patrons, and those under my command. I'm imploring them to
Young
assist
Chris,
in
pay
removing all
attention to
information
my
and
next
visual
word.
imagery that... It is not in my best interest, nor my personal interest, to lose my estate to the likes of the health department of Green County. What you have done is equivalent to mishandling sharp weaponry and impaling us from behind. I understand, Father. Fulfill my request. I currently am.
Godspeed to you, young
I will
Chris.
and am currently fulfilling your request, Father. As I was saying, dear viewers, I once again implore you to remove any mention, imagery, visual or otherwise, of my abode from the internet. I don't believe you quite understand the intensity of my request, so allow me to repeat myself. You will do it now. You will do it now. You will do it now. May my internet bullies be afflicted with pain and omen, and may every other being witnessing this request have a calm and pleasant day.
There we go. Moving on. Food in 2050.
I'm really hungry.
Oh boy. I wonder what food in 2050 is going to be like. Is it going to be bugs? Nope, nothing in there.
Damn
Only
it, I have to order
Coca-Cola.
new groceries.
Oh, damn. Wah, delivery. Wah. Bugs. Everything is bugs.
An hour waiting time? Damn, it must be busy. I can't have this hunger feeling for another hour. That's better. Now let's wait for my food to arrive.
of them NPCs all over the place. Look at them. Man, the future sucks. That zoomer.
Your groceries are here. Would you like to buy some
You're
calorie
gross.
pills? Great for bulking.
No thank you.
Some protein pills maybe? Saves you a lot of time if you're trying to gain muscle.
No.
Okay. Maybe I can make you happy with a bottle of unmodified water? They're in
Unmodified
discount.
water.
I don't need anything. Do you have to do this to meet your target or something?
I'm just trying to earn something extra for my family.
On the
This
side.
job doesn't pay very good, you know.
Well, good luck. Can I have my groceries?
Sure. One more thing.
What?
Oh god.
I saw you ordered meat-flavored drops. Were you a meat eater?
I was, yeah, until it became illegal.
Me too. I miss the taste of it so much.
Yes, me too.
Actually, I know a guy.
You know someone?
Who can get you some meat. Chicken to be precise.
Can you tell me more?
I'm talking about myself. It's a side hustle, but I have to do it secretly. If you come to this address tonight at 2 a.m. I can sell you some chicken.
How much?
I charge $50 for a pound of chicken. Think about it and meet me tonight if you want to buy some.
Come on, get that.
Fucking cyberscape. It's neon light hellscape. It looks so terrifying. Get the meat, bigot. Uh-oh.
Where are we?
This is my storage place.
Do you also live here? You said you didn't have a lot of money.
This place belongs to a friend of mine. We share it for our secret business. Speaking of, let's get to business. You wanted 1 pound of meat, right?
Yes.
Just to confirm. You want to buy 1 pound of chicken meat, right? I have it in this fridge.
Yes, I want to buy. Can you show me first?
Of course.
It's beautiful. How did you get this?
Illegal farm in the mountains.
Amazing. I haven't had this in such a long time.
I know, right? Enjoy. Please pay me in Cardano. Thank you.
Thank God we got
Just a
Cardano.
friendly reminder, what you just did is illegal and you should not share this with anyone, okay?
Understood.
So repeat after me. You just bought illegal meat and you are not going to tell anyone.
I just bought illegal meat and I'm not going to tell anyone.
Thank you.
Ladies and gentlemen, we got him.
Oh shit. Yes, I am. Hello. Please don't walk on the computer. It's expensive. It's good, kitty. Yes. Dakota sent this in. Animal diseases that should that from the horror movies.
Why are you running? Why are you running?
Boy. Look at that raccoon.
Ah, spooky season. You knew this was coming. We're always talking about all the ways nature and the things in it can put you unsure, but we never talked about how diseases can have animals permanently parallel to the ground. So that's what this video is, animal diseases that are rated R, for the regret I feel when I see what researching them has done to my search history. And of course, viewer discretion is very much advised, especially for disease number 1. What's a Halloween video without a jump scare? This photo was taken just outside the Caribbean Bay Hotel in Zimbabwe of what appears to be a hairless baboon. The depelted primate appeared to be an outcast, only following her troop from a distance, almost as if she had been rejected for her appearance. And according to a nearby vet, the most likely cause for this abandoned baboon's condition, mange. Mange is a nasty looking disease caused by parasitic mites burrowing into the skin, where their collective feces can cause severe allergic reactions and an unbearable amount of itching. That's why the main calling card of mange is turning animals into the most down bad version of themselves. And while the word mangy is usually an insult reserved for dogs, these mites can be a certainty from anything from foxes to bears to porcupines, occasionally birds like eagles, and many more.
Many things get
In
mange.
fact, the legend of the chupacabra was more than likely jump-started by a severely mited up coyote. And in 1996, there was an outbreak of sarcoptic mange that griefed a family of mountain gorillas in Uganda, even expiring one of their babies. The mites themselves aren't a death sentence, but they slowly weaken the target, making them much more vulnerable to infections. And they can easily spread, especially if you're a wombat whose burrow mates with a walking mite mosh pit. The mites are so persistent that in Pennsylvania, a black bear with more than 50% hair loss is considered a lost cause, and not only is it retired from life, it's also incinerated so the past tense bear can't possibly infect any others. And yes, mange is zoonotic, meaning it can be passed on from animals to humans, and when that happens, it's called scabies. To be fair, it's normally easy to treat in people, but those with weak immune systems or those taking immunosuppressants can find themselves gatekept from a life of comfort. There's also Demodex mites, which shack up in hair follicles, and even a couple species that make their home in the human eye. So yeah, mange just might be the most aesthetically upsetting ailment here. The polar opposite of the next disease, because where mange is visually visceral, zoochosis is almost purely psychological. You've probably heard of the condition where animals in captivity do the same thing over and over with no goal or purpose, almost like they're in a trance, and one of the most popular examples of this are those videos of elephants swaying back and forth. Except zoochosis is much more than that. Of course, you have your swaying and almost neurotic pacing around their enclosure, but the zoochosis signature also includes excessive grooming, personal punishment like self-biting and self-mutilation, turning puke into an infinite food glitch, and coprophagia, even in animals that wouldn't normally do it. But the disturbing part is, like mange, it's believed that zoochosis can also be contagious. If an animal is housed next to one exhibiting the stereotypes associated with it, chances are that same animal will too. This captive psychosis is likely triggered by a lack of stimulation and enrichment, and it's more common in higher intelligence animals, especially those that would normally have a wider range. Elephants checking both boxes is likely why 40% of captive turned pachyderms show symptoms of zoochosis. Orcas are one of the smartest non-human creatures alive and can travel well over 40 miles a day for food. And almost a year ago today, in 2022, a captive orca named Hugo tragically resigned from reality after violently slamming into his tank wall until he suffered a life-ending aneurysm. And in 2005, a mother hamadryas baboon groomed her baby so excessively that he looked like he came out the womb beefing with wizards.
Wow.
To be fair, we can't really prove that this was zoochosis working overtime, but bro got the Mr. Clean Cut. That ain't a fade, it's a flea. But the most popular and probably most depressing case of chosis was Gus. Gus was a polar bear that lived in Central Park Zoo for 25 years. At one point, visitors and keepers noticed that Gus would spend all day swimming in figure eights, sometimes for up to 12 hours straight. Keep in mind that polar bears can cover nearly 50 miles in a day searching for seals. Not only did the zoo spend 25 grand on therapy for the bear, Gus went on to make history as the very first zoo animal to be put on Prozac. Speaking of which, the 25,000 bones of behavioral therapy basically amounted to the therapist saying, "It be like that." This isn't an anti-zoo video or me trying to morally grandstand to y'all. I think zoos have the potential for a lot of good and a lot of bad. It's just that the bad can lead to a chronically pilled out polar bear. But wait, it gets darker. Because with how far removed humans have gotten from nature, there's a legitimate fear that humanity as a whole could be suffering from zoochosis on a global scale. That joke about us being no different than ants stuck in a death spiral becomes less and less of a joke as time goes on. Do you remember the Will Smith movie I Am Legend? You know, before his wife publicly neutered him and then smoked both his family jewels in 2 packs? Well, the post-apocalyptic movie started with a doctor attempting to re-engineer the measles virus in an attempt to find a cure for cancer, instead infecting 99% of the human race. A pretty good example of what can happen when humans try to play God with the natural order. Another example is what happened in Florida, specifically Silver Springs State Park. It's Florida's very first tourist attraction, famous for having a couple Tarzan movies shot there. And in the 1930s, tour boat operator Colonel Tui was looking for a way to spice up his Jungle Cruise ride. So he brought in 6 Reese's macaques and had them placed on a small island in the park. And it was at this moment they f***ed up. Apparently, nobody involved was told that the monkeys could swim, and the moment they touched down on dry land, the macaques proceeded to swim out to the mainland. And following lots of multiplying without a calculator, there are now currently hundreds of rogue macaques, with a good number of them carrying a deadly herpes virus.
Yes, they
Herpes
are.
B is an incapacitating condition that can cause severe brain inflammation, permanent neurological damage, and a permanent lease in a casket-shaped condo.
Yes.
Now, fear-mongering aside, the chances of catching it from a monkey are incredibly rare, but not rare enough to be zero. In 1997, a researcher was working with Arises when she was splashed in the eye by indeterminate fluids. Even after immediately flushing her eye out for several minutes, the 22-year-old died December 10th, 1997, almost exactly 6 weeks after first being exposed. According to the Center of Disease Control, since 1932, there have been 51 cases of people being infected with the B virus, with 21 deaths and an 80% mortality rate for those untreated. That same fatal virus is currently being backpacked by up to a quarter of the hundreds of macaques running around the Sunshine State. Worse, it's believed they shed the potent virus through their saliva. So far, there's no known case of one of these Marion County monkeys passing off the virus to a human. The problem is, the monkeys have managed to lose their natural fear of humans, and there was even one incident where the park had to be shut down after a family was threatened and chased by an especially malicious macaque. It's the worst kind of invasive, and it's 100% our fault, and although the virus peddling primates haven't caught a human body, it's definitely one of those cases of F around and find out.
Stay away from Marion County.
One of the most unsettling diseases in nature is a sickness that affects deer, known as chronic wasting disease.
Chronic wasting
called
disease
so
is
because
awful.
it essentially destroys the animal from the inside out.
It does.
In
It's
fact,
creepy.
this type of disease is a transmissible spongiform encephalopathy, a name that literally comes from the fact that it causes several sponge-like holes in the brain. It's like the forbidden final boss of trypophobia, and it's caused by a single misfolded protein known as a prion. This prion triggers a chain reaction where the only outcome is a canceled life subscription, and the only thing the victim can do is wait for the sweet release of death. Here's what the endgame of a deer with CWD looks like. It starts with a misfolded protein affecting and altering perfectly normal proteins. It's almost like a cellular level cheese touch, and the moment it starts, it's already over. Step 2 includes the prions exploding in numbers exponentially and accumulating in the body, the whole time the deer, elk, or moose looks and acts perfectly normal. The deer can walk around with this disease for 2 whole years before the chronic becomes critical. Eventually, it escalates to the point where the prions manage to break into the blood-brain barrier, where they start destroying neurons, putting enough holes in the brain to get it cursed out by an octopus, and slowly wasting the poor, unexpecting deer. Deer with CWD seem unable to process anything around them, including danger, and if predators or playing freeze tag on the freeway doesn't take them off the senses, they die a slow and painful death to starvation as their brains shut down. The worst part is, the nightmare doesn't end once the deer does, since the prions responsible can exist in an area years after the victim, and can even be absorbed by plants in contaminated soil. That's assuming they don't just leach into groundwater. In fact, the only surefire way to eliminate a prion is literally that: fire. Except, it's not as simple as cremating a casualty. That'd be too easy. It's said that it takes heat at a minimum of 900 degrees Fahrenheit or 482 degrees Celsius to properly pack up a prion, and some sources say to hike that up to 1800 to be safe. But the part that makes prions one of the most horrific things not native to a horror movie is where they come from. It's believed there are 3 main factors that cause prion diseases. Genetics play a relatively small part, with only 10 to 15% of cases in people being attributed to them. The second, and by far most common cause, is the disease being sporadic. Basically, that just means that not even science can fully explain where they come from, but that it's like it happens out of nowhere. And the third is an infected deer contaminating something like a water source or a feeding station with body fluids and passing it off to the next. And remember, not only can prions insist on existing years after the fact, keep in mind that most infected deer look no different from any other, right until it's time to disconnect from interface eternally. That means that the 3 main causes of wasting disease are completely RNG, and that is remarkably terrifying. And it's not just deer that can get packed up by prions. There's mad cow disease in cattle, and scrapie in sheep, named after the fact that it can cause them to compulsively rub up against things like fence posts until they literally scrape their wool off. There's even a human equivalent, Creutzfeldt-Jakob disease. And while there's no known reports of a human ever catching CWD, specialists have warned that with the thousands of CWD-infected animals eaten by people a year, there's growing concern that the disease may eventually be transmitted to people. But maybe it's still a lot better than the last, and in my opinion, the most horrific disease in this video. Because not only is rabies one of the harshest death sentences nature can serve, it is 100%
as we've learned before,
transmissible to
chat.
humans. Rabies is said to bury nearly 60,000 people a year, and since the most common way to get it is through dog bites, it's the worst in places with a high stray population, which is why India, a country that criminalized murking stray dogs, has about 20,000 names crossed off the census a year by rabies. And it's children that are especially at risk, with about 40% of deaths coming from those 15 years old or younger.
Awful disease.
Here's what it's like to be turned into a statistic by rabies. It starts with the virus entering the peripheral nervous system, usually through a bite. Then, it travels inside you through nerves until it reaches part of the central nervous system, or the spinal cord. From there, it's a straight shot directly to the brain, and at this point, you can start drafting your will cause ain't no way. While you can treat the virus before it reaches the brain, once it does, you're almost guaranteed to become a WUS. The virus then multiplies, then spreads throughout the body, slowly killing you from the brain out. But the underrated and truly sinister aspect of rabies is how it seemingly rewires your brain for its own purposes. One of the telltale signs of rabies is a crippling fear of water, where just a sight or suggestion of it can cause incredibly painful spasms in the throat and larynx. At the same time, the virus attacks the salivary glands, causing excessive drooling and the foaming at the mouth the disease is famous for. And that's because the virus is most concentrated in the mouth, and swallowing or drinking water would dilute it, so the hydrophobia helps keep the mouth and all the nastiness inside as potent as possible. And that's not the only way rabies manipulates its mark. There's believed to be 3 stages of rabies in animals. You got the prodromal stage, and that's where the animal might start showing minor changes in behavior. And then you got the phase likely everyone associates with rabies, the excitative stage. It's been called furious rabies since it's characterized by heightened aggression and random outbursts of violence. Animals that would normally be wary of people, such as foxes, can attack completely out of nowhere with bites, and remember, being a water bigot just makes that bite that much more toxic. And then there's the paralytic or dumb stage, where the animal appears unaware and disconnected from the world around it. This is where you might see a normally introverted mammal show zero fear in humans, but don't be fooled, they're still liable to bite to serve the virus's purpose. The nightmare usually ends with the animal flatlining to respiratory arrest as its body finally just gives up. And your fate is almost no better if you're a human, since rabies has one of the highest KD ratios of any disease, even though it's also one of the oldest. It flexes a nearly 100% fatality rate, but nearly means there's still a chance. In 2004, 15-year-old Gina Giese contracted rabies after being infected by a bat, and the moment she started experiencing symptoms, she was, statistically speaking, a walking corpse. Dr. Willoughby, who had studied up on rabies, figured their last chance was to put the teenager in a coma in a last-ditch effort to save her brain and give her body a reasonable chance to fight off the virus. About a week after she was induced, Gina miraculously started producing rabies antibodies, and after Eurostepping death, she would go through the grueling rehab of relearning how to walk, talk, and even stand. Because even when you're lucky, it ain't easy being Giese. She became the first person to ever survive the rabies virus without a vaccination, and even went on to start a family. But don't get it twisted, the Milwaukee protocol that saved her has been used on 41 people, and only 6 have survived. The ones that do still run the risk of waking up severely disabled, which is the best you can do when negotiating with death, since that's exactly what treating rabies is. It's a horrifically debilitating disease, and even though it takes about 1 to 3 months to show symptoms after being infected, there have been cases of people walking around with the virus for 7 years. At the same time, if the virus manages to invade you close enough to your brain, you can easily be down bad less than a week after being exposed. With a virtually 100% kill rate, and the thousands that lose their lives to it a year, it's definitely one of the most unforgiving viruses out there. Which is why the greatest basketball player of all time isn't Michael Jordan, LeBron James, or even Kobe Bryant. It's Manu Ginobili. Because during a Spurs-Kings game in 2009, a bat managed to find its way inside the arena, causing everyone to immediately panic. Until the 6'5" Argentinian backhanded the bat and put it out of commission, and proceeded to help lead his team to a 20-point win, along with a victory by TKO against the bat. One man managed to potentially solo one of the deadliest viruses of all time, and he wasn't even a starter. And you'll never guess what day this happened. Yeah, that's right. Happy Halloween, and stay safe out there.
That was uploaded on Halloween. Thank you for that, Dakota. Spooky stuff. Now, Strog, let's have some lightheartedness with your video here. You all check out my redneck battle tank. He still has his fucking bite or scratch from the cat.
Hello,
wildcat.
Y'all
Probably
check
had
out
rabies.
my brand new, state-of-the-art, 8th generation battle tank. Now this is an anti-personnel tank. Shoots 12 gauge shells, buckshot, birdshot, slugs. If it's a 12 gauge shell, this bad boy right here will fire it off. And you ain't safe nowhere. Cause look here, my turret does rotate.
It does rotate,
better.
alright? You didn't see that coming now, did you, Philistine?
So you better watch out if you run into my left. Cause I'll gun you down. God dang it. These demo models, you always have trouble with them. We'll get all the kinks worked out and everything will be good. God. Now you're probably asking yourself, why would a good old country boy need himself a military tank?
Good question.
I don't know if y'all have seen all them countries invading other countries and such, but if they do that to America, if they want to come here, I got something for them.
Hell
I got
yeah.
them a good old freedom enema right here. All I'm gonna do is insert it, pow, and watch them go running. Now you're probably wondering how I drive my tank. As you can see, there ain't no peepholes. If you look right down there, that is a camera. That's right. I drive this tank off of pure technology. So I know you're all curious about what the interior of my tank looks like. Well, as you can see here, that there is my cannon. Good old 12 gauge right there. And then, as we go deeper into the depths of my tank, oh, a little snug in here. Now, as you can see here, this is my navigational anti-personnel screen, also known as a TV. See, that right there is in real time. If that was my enemy, I'd be done blowed his butt cheeks off. And this here is my flamethrower. You see, that way the enemy cannot sneak up on my side. The cannon is good for about 50 to 100 yards. This right here is for enemies within close proximity. If they get close to my tank, I'm gonna get them all nice and toasty, and I'm gonna roast them like a marshmallow. Now let's pretend that that piece of wood out there is my enemy. They are coming to attack me, but they do not realize that my tank is hidden upon the bushes. Now, they're about to eat some lead. Fire in the hole!
I have a cat staring at me, chat, and I love her. Come on up. Come on, you just left the room. Why don't you come back up?
Here, the damn field's on fire.
You're so sweet, Sasha. Just a good kitty.
Go get it. Like,
Just remind me so much of my moppas.
holy crap,
girl.
dude. Uh-oh, we got a problem.
Look here, we caught the field on fire. The field is on fire. Everywhere. Alright, y'all see how far away we are.
Hold on, let me get this.
Look at this. Oh, we gotta put this one out. Oh, come on, Army man.
We done caught the whole woods on fire.
Damn, they almost caught the whole woods on fire.
Up behind you again.
See, y'all thought I was playing.
A little bit
Look back
more.
here.
Yeah, we'll get her. We done burnt 3/4 of an acre.
By God, this is just like his name.
Call me
You good, Sasha? You good? Don't scare.
Got a 20-ounce bottle of a fire.
She is the most curious scaredy cat I've ever seen. Aren't you, Sash?
We'll burn the soles of my
You
shoes.
adorable Kate cat. Fit you.
Yep, we're about to run out.
We're gonna go get the skid steer. Dump some dirt on it.
Dump some dirt on it, we'll fix
5
it.
minutes, we're gonna have a field and a skid steer on fire. Yeah, there you go. There you go.
So I do believe that we have all learned a very valuable lesson today. 12 gauge Dragon's Breath shells do not mix very well with very tall, dry grass.
No,
but
they
I
don't.
will say, if my enemy is watching this, then they have learned a very valuable lesson. Not only can my tank pinpoint you out and pow, get you, but if you're hiding from me, I can catch everything on fire around you and still get to you. I know I may have caught the bushes on fire, but I did hit my primary target. Right in the chest, right there, right in the heart.
Well, thank God.
That's all from the cannon of my tank. Now, everybody thinks that the cannon is the most important part of the tank. But you see, the armor is also very important because the armor has to protect the person inside that is operating the tank. That is why we decided to wrap this tank in the most advanced form of armor that we could find at the Home Depot. 3/4 inch plywood, that's right. This ain't no regular plywood. This is 3/4 inch. And not only that, it's also painted. We also made sure that the armor of the tank was at real sharp angles. That way the armor would be even stronger. And to prove to everybody that the armor is very strong, we are going to put Bobby inside my tank, and I'm going to shoot it with a high-powered deer rifle.
Nope, no we're not.
You are the assistant, Bobby. That's what you do. You assist. So you will be assisting me by going in the tank while I shoot it to prove to the world that this tank is invincible.
Well, I quit.
Fine. I'll get my mama to do it. So right now, we are in a real-world military simulation. I am pretending that there is the enemy coming towards me from the frontal direction. I will take the enemy out with my cannon. But then there's some enemies that got by, so they are coming from my side. I will then take the enemies from my side out with my flamethrower. Here we go. The enemy is firing upon me. I shall now return fire. Here we go. Fire in the hole! Fire in the hole! I have killed some of the enemies in front of me, but they are now surrounding me from all sides. So I will use my flamethrower. That's what you call counterterrorism.
Hey, do you think it was a real good idea to put a flamethrower on a plywood tank?
You know what, Bobby? Not all good ideas have to be smart ideas, okay? So, yes, I think it was brilliant. Now, one of the biggest problems with all tanks is the fact that when they shoot an artillery shell, that shell has to come out, they had to put another shell in, they fire it, and it's the same slow process over and over. Not with my tank. I can load up 5 to 10 shells at one time and just pow, 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 pow.
Indeed, plywood armor, Nathan.
Like that. Just be unloaded.
Hard-ass plywood.
While these other tanks just fire a shell, unload it, give me the shell, fire the shell. Not with my tank. I just keep on firing and firing and firing. And you see them big old tanks, they can't get into places like I can. I can go absolutely anywhere that them Abrams, them other tanks can go, but they can't go where I can go because I'm small and I can fit in tidy places. I'd have had you dead right. You didn't even see me over here because of my advanced camouflage. Now, to fire on the
Got him, got him, got him. Fire in the hole!
The enemy has been eliminated. Now to return to home base.
There he goes.
Ladies and gentlemen, you have all seen the capabilities of our homemade military tank. Now, if you don't mind me, I'm gonna go talk to the American government, see if we can get a contract to mass produce these bad boys. God bless y'all. I love you.
Prank calls, Trimester Bob's
Hello?
Phone
Hello,
loses
Mary?
America.
Yes.
Hey, this is Roy from AT&T, the phone company.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm just calling to let you know that there are currently no incoming calls on your line.
Why?
It's just a new service we provide. Whenever you're not receiving calls, we just kind of call in and let you know that there's no calls coming in.
Well, I received calls already today.
I know, you did before, but you're not now. So I'm calling now to let you know that there are no calls coming in.
Well, you just called me.
Well, okay, smartass. Listen, besides my call, there's no calls coming in.
Okay, and I don't appreciate being called a smartass.
Well, maybe you shouldn't be a smartass then. You ever think of that? Then people wouldn't call you a smartass.
You know, do you have a supervisor I can talk to?
No, I don't. I'm just here. It's a smaller office I'm in. There's no supervisor here. We're just going to be calling every hour on the hour to let you know that there are no calls.
No calls coming in.
Fine, thank you.
It's a new
Don't bother
service.
calling me.
No, I'll be calling you in an hour.
Yeah, what do you want?
Hey, Harry.
Don't hey, Harry, what do you want?
Hey, don't get all impatient with me. I'm trying to let you know something.
Well, speak.
All right, I'm calling from AT&T. I'm just calling to let you know that there are currently no phone calls coming in to your house.
What do you mean?
Well, you know, like sometimes the phone rings and sometimes it doesn't. And besides my call, right now it's not ringing. There are no incoming calls. So everything's fine. You don't need to be picking up your phone. And if you do get a call, it will ring.
I just talked to my sister less than an hour ago.
I know. Back then you had a call. You're making a phone call. Now there's no calls. I'm just letting you know. This is a new service we provide. We're going to be calling you every hour to let you know that there are no calls.
I don't want any calls. I get enough calls on this goddamn telephone.
Oh, you don't have to yell at me. No, this is just a new service we provide.
I don't need a new service. I got enough for this.
We're going to call you every hour, though, just to let
I
you...
don't want you calling me every hour.
That way you'll know that your phone's working, but there's just no calls coming in.
Listen, I pay $90 enough, and it's enough. I don't need any more service. And if you keep this up, I'm going to disconnect the goddamn phone.
$90 just for phone service?
Yes.
What is this, 1989? You know,
What do you mean is this 1989?
we have better plans than $90 for phone service. What do you
I
pay?
don't want all this other crap. I have other providers. That's the problem.
Oh, okay.
I don't want any of this crap that you sell for TV and all that.
Yeah, no. Fuck TV.
I don't want your network.
Yeah,
I don't want any of that crap.
Fuck TV. No, that's what I'm saying. Why are you paying $90? I think you got swindled.
Well, that's from AT&T.
That's a crazy price. Yeah, well, it's not my department, so don't blame me.
No, I'm not blaming you. I just pay the bill.
Okay, yeah, I'm just letting you know that there's no phone calls, and I will call you back in 1 hour to let you know if there's still no phone calls.
Please don't call me.
No,
you interrupt me already doing lunch.
Well, you can eat lunch while we talk.
Why do I need to have phone calls?
Oh, well, you don't need to. That's what I'm saying. There are no phone calls right now.
I don't need no goddamn call from you.
Oh, don't you fucking curse at me, motherfucker.
And I'll take you right to the management. That's what I'll do.
Oh, no, you won't.
I don't know if that kills the stream audio for you guys.
Well, I'm going to let you know that you don't have phone calls.
But I will go back just in case. Here we go.
TV. No, that's what I'm saying. Why are you paying $90? I think you got swindled.
Well,
go back a little
You know,
what
we
do
have
you mean is this 1989?
we have better plans than $90
That's
for
my
phone
last
service.
story.
What are you
You don't
paying?
Sorry, I
want
was
all
feeding
this other
Sasha.
crap
I go
I
to an
have
area
other
in the house that
providers.
doesn't have a
That's
lot
the
of
problem.
connection, so
Oh,
it did.
okay.
It happened. So
I don't want any of this
sorry about
crap
that shit.
you sell for TV and all that.
Yeah, no. Like, yeah, fuck TV.
I don't want your network.
Yeah,
I don't want any of that crap.
Fuck TV. No, that's what I'm saying. Why are you paying $90? I think you got swindled.
Well, that's from AT&T.
That's a crazy price. Well, it's not my department, so don't blame me.
No, I'm not blaming you. I just pay the bill.
Okay, yeah, I'm just letting you know that there's no phone calls, and I will call you back in 1 hour to let you know if there's still no phone calls.
Please don't call me.
No,
you interrupt me already doing lunch.
Well, you can eat lunch while we talk.
Why do I need to have phone calls?
Oh, well, you don't need to. That's what I'm saying. There are no phone calls right now.
I don't need no goddamn call from you.
Oh, don't you fucking curse at me, motherfucker.
You know, I'll take you right to the management. That's what I'll do.
Oh, no, you
I'm
won't.
telling you I don't want any phone calls, and leave it at that.
All right. Well, I'm going to let you know that you don't have phone calls.
Great. Don't call me back again.
Well, no, I have to. In 1 hour, I'm going to call you back again and let you know.
Call me 1 hour, and I'm calling the police.
Oh, no, you won't.
Oh, yes, I will.
No, we'll turn off your phone if you're going to be like that.
No, you won't.
I'll block your number from calling the police because I'm the phone company.
I don't care who you are.
Yeah, you won't be able to call the police. I'll put in my computer here. Cannot dial 911.
Why do I need phone calls called to me? Tell me.
Just to let
Tell me a good reason.
To let you know that there's no phone calls. It's a new service, idiot.
I don't need any phone calls.
I know.
I don't care about your new service.
Okay, well, no.
Everything that is new, I get charged for.
You don't. No. You're not getting charged for this. We're just going to call you every hour at the top of the hour.
I won't answer the phone.
Okay, well, I'll leave a message on your machine.
No, you won't.
Yes, I will. What are you going to do? Turn it off?
Well, who knows?
I'll set you up with AT&T voicemail, and I'll leave it there.
Why are you so hard to deal with?
Well, it's a new department. I'm kind of new at this. You're making this really difficult. I don't know why you have to be such an asshole.
The reason is I don't want any more phone calls.
Okay, well, you're being such an asshole about it. I just don't understand why you're being such an asshole.
Because I get all these calls from Nycor and everything trying to sell things, and I get fed up with it.
Oh, well, I'm not selling anything, so don't blame me for that.
I know. I'm just telling. I don't need any more phone calls.
Okay, all right. Well, this is going to be a non-phone call when I call you in an hour, just to let you know that there's no phone calls.
What does that tell me?
It tells you that there's no phone calls and that your service is still working. There's just no phone calls.
Why do you have to do it every hour?
I don't know, because every 30 minutes, that's ridiculous. We wouldn't be able to keep up because we're calling everybody.
Probably once a day is better.
No. I think every hour, and pretty soon it's going to be automated. We're going to automate the system.
You mean to say this phone's going to ring in the middle of the night?
Yes, definitely. But I think we're going to set up an automated system soon, and it'll tell you that there's no phone calls, and then it'll tell you about special deals from AT&T.
You know, this is getting a little ridiculous.
Thank you, Strog. I always
You're
appreciate
ridiculous.
this.
I mean, this was supposed to be just like a...
You're telling me I'm going to be getting a call every hour during the night, and you're going to interrupt me from sleep and all this?
Yeah, just so you know that your phone's still working, but there's no calls coming in. You know, it's a convenience.
What's a convenience?
Being just knowing.
I know you're trying to be nice about it, but it's a pain.
No, it's not a pain. No, you don't even have to worry about it. Like the calls will just come in and you pick up. But next time I call an hour from now, how about we don't just let's not argue about it. It'll just be like a 10-second phone call. Just be like,
I'm very concerned about these overnight calls. That's what I'm concerned about.
I'll just be like, hey, Harry, there's no phone calls right now. And next time you won't be like, don't hey, Harry me, you son of a bitch. Next time you'll just be like, okay, thank you. Click.
What is it going to tell me there's no phone calls? I don't understand this.
So that you know, because there's no way to know when there's no phone calls. It's not like
people are disconnecting the landlines and going to a cell phone only.
Yeah, you know what? If you have a cell phone, you won't get all those telemarketing calls. They don't exist on cell phones.
That's right.
Yeah.
I get once in a while, but that's it.
Yeah, I don't understand why you even have a landline. It's kind of weird, really.
One reason, because of my DirecTV.
Oh, wow, that sounds like a scam. Oh, is that why you're paying $90? Because you have DirecTV?
No, that has nothing to do with DirecTV.
Oh, you
That's just my
said it
phone
did.
bill.
Oh, that's weird. Wow, you should call the phone company and have that. It shouldn't cost more.
They have no plan other than if you want to sign up for all their other services, and I don't want any of the other services.
They're lying. They're such liars. Those people over in the sales department, they're motherfuckers.
Those
I
motherfuckers in
don't
the
know.
sales department, I swear.
I do.
I don't care who you get. They have the same story.
Oh, I hear your clock in the background. It's the top of the hour. That means 1 hour till I call you again. Okay, well, listen, I really have other calls to make. I got to call a bunch of other people.
Yeah.
So I should really let you go. It's been fun, though.
No, it hasn't been fun because I'm not looking forward to this.
I'm just being polite. This isn't fun for me. This is just a job. It's minimum wage.
Okay.
This is hell on earth for me, sir.
All right. Bye.
So you're doing much better than me when you think about it. Then again, I get paid for this. You don't.
Good for you.
All right, I'm glad I made you laugh. Okay, bye.
Bye.
Hello?
Hello, Janet?
Yes?
Hey, it's Roy from AT&T. This is the AT&T operator.
Yes?
And I'm calling to let you know that you don't have any collect calls or third-party build calls and no regular calls either. There are no calls coming into your house right now.
No calls.
Why are you calling me regarding this?
Oh, it's a new service we provide. We're just going to call you a couple times a day and just let you know that there's no calls coming in. We call everyone in the city and do this now.
Just 'cause.
That's weird.
No,
That's
it's not that
weird.
weird. I mean, you need to know that your phone still works and everything, right?
Okay. Well, if that's what you want to do, that's fine.
Okay. Who's on
the phone?
Okay, you have a good day.
Hey, Raymond.
Bye.
Raymond, you be quiet. I'm talking to Janet.
Who am I speaking to?
Well, I was talking to Janet. This is Roy. I'm the AT&T operator.
Yeah?
And I'm just letting you know that there are no phone calls right now. You don't have any phone calls.
I don't have any phone calls. What's that mean?
That means you don't have any collect calls. There's no third-party build calls. No person-to-person calls. There's just nothing. No calls are coming in currently.
And why is that?
Because nobody's calling you.
What? I don't understand what the purpose of your call is.
Well, especially when your name doesn't come up the same that's on the caller
Oh,
ID.
hey, Janet.
So you have a real good day.
Janet,
Bye.
you shut up. Me and Raymond are talking.
Hey, you know what?
Wow.
Fuck off.
Hey.
Good afternoon.
Hi. Is Richard around?
Say it again.
Is Richard around?
Sure. Who's calling?
Well, you don't sound like Richard. This is the AT&T operator.
Oh, all right. One moment, please.
Okay. Miss Secretary.
I said good afternoon.
Well,
And then you said, is Richard around? I said, who's calling? And I said, one moment.
Oh, thanks for the recap, ma'am.
The operator for you?
Thanks for the play-by-play.
Hello.
Hey, Richard.
Yes.
Hey, it's Roy from AT&T. I'm just calling to let you know that you don't have any phone calls right now.
Say what?
Right now, nobody is calling you right now. There are no phone calls coming into your house, except for mine. But mine doesn't count because I'm with the phone company.
So why do I need to know that?
It's a new service we provide. We're just going to be calling you 8 or 9 times a day and letting you know that there are no calls coming in, unless there is a call.
What the hell are you talking about? That's ridiculous.
No, it's not. It's a new service we provide. We call everyone
It's
in
a
the city
service
now.
and a feature.
And just let them know.
You do not.
Yes, we do. What do you mean we do not?
That's insane. Why would you do that?
To let people know that their phones are working, to encourage more people to use their phones. And, you know, it's just a nice service. It's a nice thing we can do for landline users.
It's a stupid thing to do. Why are you doing it?
Oh, your face is a stupid thing to do.
Yeah, your face is a stupid thing.
Hey, hey.
Face is dumb. face be dumb. Thanks for that, Tree Master Bob. Time for some... Woo! Oh, no. Come on, go back. Kate Moss's birthday was recently. Happy 50th birthday, Kate Moss. Let's go. Nice. Hell yeah, Jed.
I love your ass, for bad or worse. I love your nasty way you curse. When you sit down, it's wild how you sit. Grind your heel in the ground, the groovy way you spit. Ooh, you look good. Ooh, you smell good. Ooh, you taste good.
AT&T just worked.
Like
She was
a
the face
bad
of
girl
Fashion
should.
Friends, yep, she was.
When I need love, I love how you feel. When I need dough, I love how you steal. I love your sick way you think, the way your perfume makes you stink. Ooh, you look good. Ooh, you smell good.
Very nice.
Ooh, you taste good. Like a bad girl should.
Okay. Something about Kate Moss. Nice ass.
I love your boots, your fancy clothes, your bouffant hair, your pantyhose. I blow a gasket for your pink jelly bean. Your picnic basket splits my spleen. Ooh, you look good. Ooh, you smell good. Ooh, you taste good. Like a bad girl should. Bad, 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 bad girl. 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 Bad, 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 bad girl.
Let's see what it says for a quote for Kate Moss. Come on. Come on. Ooh, very nice. We got a quote. Oh, yes. Nothing tastes as good as skinny feels. Huh? That's very true. That's from Kate Moss herself. Nice, nice. All right. Moving on. Strog, you sent this in. Skywind gameplay demo. Strog, this is 21 minutes. Strog, I don't have the patience for Mr. Howard. Even if people mod his shit, so. You know what, Strog? Playback speed going up to 1.25. I'll speed it up a lot.
What, Outlander? Why do you disturb me?
Look at that armor. Oh, hi, Sasha. I hear you in my room again. What are you fumbling with now, sweet thing? What? I just fed you because you were whining at me, climbing all over my stuff. I love you, but you are quite a curious, rambunctious little kitty.
No!
There
This
she
one
is.
said nothing! Please!
The next time you step out of line, you'll never say anything again.
Wow, pulling the lizards. I hate the bigotry, Strug. It is a little flatter, yeah. Best thing about her, though, was her ass. Compared to everything else. Her tits are non-existent. But she was considered a model standard for a very long time and did do a lot of innovative trends for people. So, you know, there is that. Now she's 50 years old. This is a group of mods, so I see. So Skywind here is probably what? Oblivion, Skyrim, and Morrowind combined into one thing? Probably put over Skyrim's engine since it's the newest one, even though all of them are pretty close to the same fucking engine. You wanna jump up or what are you doing? You can jump up, I don't care. Hello? You have vert in your mouth again. Yes, yes you do. Disgusting. Poor Kitta. Poor Kitta. All your knots you had. You don't have as many now. Plus a lot of them.
Are you
fall
here
out
to
of
serve
your
the
mouth,
temple by
so-
performing duties? Or have you come for something else?
Wait, is that who I think it is, voice?
One duty of the temple is to bring justice to necromancers, wherever
that's
we may
fucking,
find them. We have heard of a necromancer
Renee,
known
whatever his
as
name is, the
Delvin
guy who
Andaris.
plays the changeling
He
in
is
Star
hiding
Trek
in
Deep
Mauga,
Space Nine.
which is southeast
That's
of
him,
here.
isn't it? That's his
To
fucking
get
voice.
there, follow the river to the east as it heads
That's
south.
that guy. However you say his
It
name.
is not far before it opens
Renee,
into a lake.
whatever it is.
Turn east again, and look for an island just south of the coast. Go there.
More Bliverin.
Find Delvin Andaris. And
That's who
make
that fucking
certain
is.
that he
I
does
recognize
not
that voice
escape
anywhere. It's just
the
his voice is like
justice of
slightly
the
gravel.
temple.
It's Garrick. No, not Garrick. Oh
Necromancers
fuck,
are a
that's not his name.
profane
That's because
blemish
that
on this
Garrick's the
land.
fucking
Show no
Cardassian.
mercy.
What is his name? Fuck, now that's gonna bug me. Constable. Odo! It's Odo! That's right, it's Odo, I got it, chat. It's Odo, that's Constable Odo from fucking Star Trek Deep Space Nine. That's that guy. Renee, whatever, because it's a really weird last French name. He's a Frenchie. He's a French American. He has a really, really, really French name. It's okay, Sash. Moral room. I'm so glad I got the name right. That I dug into my brain to get it out. I dug in, chat. Now let's move more of the computer. So if you want to lay down there, that's fine. I just gotta move shit so you don't like hit the fob of the headset so it goes all wonky. It's already wonked enough by my own stupidity. Where you gonna lay? You're gonna lay there? You're gonna come up closer to me? Where you laying? Sweet thing. Sweet kidder. Sasha! Come here. Fight dinosaur. I agree, Strong. They did do a really good job as modders. Probably because they give a shit about the actual franchise, unlike somebody else. There we go. The cat has been humbled. Well, not humbled. I don't want to say. She is content now. She is laying down. She is enjoying herself. She is sleepy. Thanks, little cat. I've been sleeping on the chairs downstairs all day. Might as well sleep right here. I don't care. Sleepy. I know. I believe you can play with what they have so far. Oh, that's cool. That's cool, Strog. That's cool. That's cool beans. Oh my god, they skinned him. That's something I would do.
Who's there? Another rat of the temple? Begone, fool. I need no more charred corpses at the foot of my tower.
Is that Krusty the Clown? I know, right? It did sound like Krusty. That's, I believe, doesn't Hank Azaria do that voice? He used to do Apu's voice till they said you can't do that anymore because you're not, you know, stupid reasons. And that's why they canceled Apu as a character, even though he was a very positive influence in character for a, you know, Indian, as in Red Dot, not native. You know, just saying. Well, because he runs a convenience store. He owns that convenience store. He's done so much. It's so dumb. I don't, you know, we've talked about it before. I just, when I think about that, it's just like, so stupid. Don't kowtow to people. Just don't do that. Don't let other people control your freedom. Or your expressiveness, too. Just because it's, like, politically incorrect. Stupid. Really dumb. Skeletons! Fight him. Get him. That's right. Let they smoke before going in the sound booth. Yeah. That smoker voice, that really gravelly one like this. Like you were eating a jar of dirt with marbles in it. It probably hurt my voice to do that for a long period of time, but you give me just a last gravelly voice. Really gravelly like marbles. In dirt. I agree. Those were cool, Robin. Honestly, out of all the, you know, not Skyrim, the Elder Scrolls games, I think that could really just use, you know, a nice little remake would be Daggerfall and probably Morrowind. Oblivion and Skyrim are fine as is, and they work so fine. There's like quality of life changes to do to Oblivion, but you don't really need to. It's gonna be so awful. Elder Scrolls 6 is gonna suck ass. It's gonna be real bad. Their online game sucks ass anyway, isn't it? Because they just do nothing but use reformatted assets, just like they do with everything else.
Filthy fetcher! You shall pay for doubting my mastery.
Magic. Is that a Dwarven axe? Pretty sure that's a Dwarven axe. Sorry, Dwemer. Can say it right. I mean, it's still dwarves, but they're like atheist dwarves that became gods. So they, you know, ceased to be.
Die, fetcher! No, I'm so close.
That's cool, Nathan.
You ignorant servant!
I like this mod, Strug. It looks really good. Well, mods is a showcase of mods made into almost like a very functioning game. I like it. It's good. I'm glad I turned it to 1.2 speed though, because we really didn't miss much with it being that. It's getting played faster, obviously.
We hope you enjoyed watching this gameplay preview as much as we enjoyed making it.
I did.
Our team is excited to be finalizing major game elements, and we're looking for talented individuals to join our team as volunteers at TESRSkywind.com, where a list of all open positions is available.
Nice, nice.
If you have experience with mixing and mastering voice acting, creating 3D animations, implementing assets via the Creation Kit, making 3D clothing models, or writing dialogue, then consider joining and helping us bring Skywind to life.
Good shit. Thanks, Shark. Time for the spookies, though. We're moving on to spooky territory, so you know what that means. Zach Baggins. The Queen of Lunarians. The Nixon verse. Roman, you sent this in. Got quite a few spookies. Oh, Lord. Landing area. get scared, chat. Stay on your toes. Grandma tried to burn these. Oh no. I have to wait 2 hours. My bad, Shrug. Is that supposed to be Wonder Woman? Is that supposed to be Wonder Woman? Here, she will speak first. That's some sassy attitude right there. Oh. Ed Dwight. Is that Neil Armstrong, Buzz Aldrin? Oh my lord. The Queen of the Lunaris spoke. The first recorded words on the moon. Ed, Mike, and John. Alternate universe here for sure.
Maybe it's something else. Something inexplicable that each person carries inside. This form of beauty related to her vision. There's a great division coming about on this planet. There are going to be a lot of people who will die because they just don't know how to live. They don't know what life's about. They don't know how to give, how to love. Nobody wants to. And those who are beautiful enough, I don't mean physically, but something beyond that, they will have the chance to learn how to fly, to be beautiful, to rise above the level of the normal human. To be superior beings first, and eventually gods and goddesses.
TDLR, too long didn't read.
Here.
What the hell? Well, damn. Cause of death, John Glenn. 36 seconds. Eviction from reality. Damn. Case closed. Jeez. Alright, let's get Zach Baggins off the screen because we're not going to see anything spooky in the next thing. We've got this.
2023 was a crazy year for games,
time.
but I've noticed that there's been very little buzz around my most played game of the year. Come on, why doesn't the world revolve around me? You guys heard of Nickelodeon All-Star Brawl, right? Yeah, that game kind of sucks, doesn't it? I agree with you. But I'm not gonna lie, what kind of guy do you think I am? I had fun with that game. It wasn't really great. I don't even know if you could really say that it was good. It missed out on a lot of features that would have enhanced the game, such as items and voice acting, at least initially, and good gameplay. But despite its flaws, I had fun. At the time, though, you know, it was unanimous. Smash Brothers was still the reigning champion of the platform fighter. I mean, come on. They have King K. Rool. Then again, they have Hugh Neutron. But what if I told you that in 2023, SpongeBob came back for blood? He was not messing around. Guys, Nick Brawl 2? Oh, so good. Dude, this game just completely slaps the nuts off the first game. The gameplay is so much more refined. The movesets are so much more diverse. Single player has so much more to offer, and no one is playing this game.
No one is playing this game.
And that hurts my soul a little bit, you guys, because I have seen the light. But I almost didn't. I imagine that my initial stance on this game is not unlike many others.
Coincidence? I think not.
I said it already, but the first game was just not really all that good. So I think for a lot of people, the idea of a sequel just didn't seem all that appealing. And that's kind of how I felt as well. I wasn't really clamoring for more after the first game. So when the announcement of the game dropped, yeah, there were some new characters and it got a nice visual upgrade, but again, it was coming off the heels of this game. Then in the coming days and weeks, this game was unfortunately leaked to hell and back. Any characters that could have been fun reveals were known far in advance, and adding to that, a bunch of characters from the first game were totally cut. I feel like character reveals are the lifeblood for marketing when it comes to crossover platform fighters, and right off the bat, this game had that stolen from it. After the whole thing leaked, the conversation around it became less about who could make the cut, and more about who didn't. And well, I was kind of in that camp too. How could they deprive me of Hugh Neutron? More importantly, Powdered Toast Man. So I sort of feel like these factors busted the kneecaps off of any potential hype this game could have had, which was, pretty unfair to be honest, but unfortunately that's what leaks can do to your marketing. The buzz around this one was nothing like what the first game had, at least from what I could tell. Then there was a leak and subsequent announcement of the Season Pass, and I mean, come on. I don't think this lineup did them any favors. No. Truthfully, I had very little intention of picking this one up myself. Matter of fact, the only reason I have the game is because I was given it for free. Thank you, Game Mill. I think it was Game Mill that gave it to me. This is not a sponsored video, and I have no obligation to say anything nice about it. Just let me be clear. I don't even need to make this video, technically. I just really like it. And I think you ought to play it. My 120 hours of playtime does not lie. Dude, the gameplay is just so much more refined over the first one. It's insane. If there's one thing you should take away from this video, that's it. They slowed the pace of Nick Brawl 2, so you no longer have to do lines to keep up. No more Ultra Instinct reflexes, but, it's still a fast game with a high skill ceiling. The playing field is just much more even for the average player. Each character is more technically distinct from the first game as well. So many of the characters shared the same general move pool in the first one, making a lot of play styles feel very samey. But for this one, all of the veteran characters received complete moveset overhauls, so everyone feels so much more unique to play. Add to this the slime meter. Ooh. Fill that sucker up and you can use your own little special attack. Yep, everyone's got final smashes this time around. But wait, there's more. The slime meter can also be used to supercharge attacks. It is especially useful for your recoveries. We need to take a step back, and I need it to be known that the Angry Beavers are the best characters in the game.
Hell yeah.
Look, they wear shirts. I wear shirts. These guys are just so much fucking fun. I don't even know what else to say. I've spent most of my time in this game with them to become champion of the Beavers. Probably not anywhere close, but I did try. I've spent probably 90% of my time in ranked, but I wouldn't say that I'm a super competitive player. I couldn't tell you all the crazy strats and technical bullshit that comes with it. I just like mashed potatoes. I'm in that weird middle ground of being too awful to compete against high-level players, but, too good to play
is he voiced by Richard Horvitz?
Except for Wes.
I mean, he voiced
SpongeBob
both
kicked my
Daggett
shit in. Here he is,
so
sticking a spatula up my ass. For as much as I like the Beavers, though, I think Norbert is just a little too slow to be viable at all times. Most of the time, I'm just Daggett. Maybe that's just a skill issue on my part. I don't know. But anyway, the campaign is fun. Yeah, it's a roguelike, which is really weird, but it actually works really well. Weird. They did a nice job on that. I liked the game enough to play it through and, get all the achievements, but I spent most of my time playing online. If you were to pick this one up entirely for the single-player experience, though, you would be set. There's a lot of variety and ways to switch it up and keep it interesting. It's hella more entertaining than the world of Light and Smash, that's for sure. And the whole thing is voice-acted, too, with most of the original actors reprising their roles. Pretty cool stuff.
What else they doing?
Speaking of, I am being about as genuine as I think I can be when I tell you that, Smash has been kind of hard to go back to after experiencing this game. I don't know, it just feels so chunky and slow to play by comparison. Not nearly as responsive as I'd like for it to be, especially online. Like, I always knew Smash's online wasn't perfect, but after experiencing how snappy and responsive everything is on Nick Brawl, it's night and day. It's hard to play. I always thought doing an Ultimate Deluxe on the Switch 2 should be the path forward with, new characters and content, but not so much anymore. Smash could probably use a facelift, but that's a topic for another day. So guys, in conclusion, Nick Brawl 2 is a perfect game. But it's not perfect. Okay, so this game is kind of a shit show when it comes to bugs. What the fuck? Especially at launch, the whole thing was riddled with them. Many are still present. What the fuck?
What the hell?
I think a lot of the more pressing issues have been sorted, but I swear, each patch seems to fix one issue while introducing others. I would argue that none of the issues ruin the game or anything, but, I think it's still a lot to ask for people to drop $50 on this, plus an extra $25 for the season pass, plus an extra $20 for a costume pack. Now, those other things are optional, but, $50, man. At launch, the online would softlock so often. Not even just the online. My first 5 minutes into the campaign, it soft locked on me when I got to the hub area. Neat. Many of the characters just had completely busted, buggy moves, but, you know, again, I do think the more egregious issues have been patched up at this point, from what I can tell. I can't help but feel like this game was potentially a product of rushed development to hit that holiday time slot. I really thought it was weird when they announced that, hey, Nick Brawl 2 is getting delayed a few days, so we can put the finishing touches on this sucker, but only the digital version is coming out. You have to wait an extra month for the retail version. Switch version didn't even come with a cartridge, just a code. From what I'm hearing though, the Switch version is just totally fucked anyway, don't even bother with it. So yeah, you know, the game was screwy at launch at best. Clearly they needed more than just a few extra days to put the finishing spit shine on it. I don't blame the developers though, this was obviously a result of corporate meddling, whether it was Nickelodeon or Game Mill. They wanted those holiday wacky bucks.
Pelswick for DLC.
I'm not so sure they got them. So I know that probably sounds bad.
Keenan and Kel just showing up.
It certainly doesn't sound good. But look, the core of the game is still incredibly solid, and I think it's worth your time to play. Maybe at a discount.
Oh wait,
if you're
for
not
one of the
sure.
people
If
in
you're
the
one
All
of those
That cast
people
is
who bought
Rosie
the first game
O'Donnell.
and felt burned, I
forgot about
blame
that.
you, but you know, consider your purchase to be an investment in the genre, because you know I have no idea how they possibly could have improved so much over the first one.
Do you
but by
remember
supporting
that,
that
Jack? 'Cause
game,
I didn't
it
until I
made
just
this
thought
one
about it
possible.
for a minute.
I know it sounds crazy to say it, but yeah, the silly SpongeBob fighting game is genuinely one of the best platform fighters ever made. It sounds like hyperbole, and maybe it is, but it's good. Smash has always been the uncontested champion, but I really do think that this game and this series are on the right track. Obviously, Smash will always be the big one in everyone's minds, but this game deserves to be recognized for the achievement of just being really damn good. Now, where do they go from here? Well, they have a round of DLC characters hitting the game at some point, but yeah, well, I'm excited for Mr. Krabs. But look, SpongeBob, Avatar, the Turtles are already the most well-represented shows in the game. These picks were 100% by Nick Corporate. All three franchises have projects in the works, so like, I get it. Promote the shows, still getting stuff. But like, Uncle Iroh? Rocksteady? Come on.
Rico's dead.
At least go with Krang. I don't know. These picks just aren't as fun as bringing new shows into the mix like the first game's DLC did. I kind of suspect there won't be more DLC beyond this pack. Call it a hunch. And my guess is they'll take a stab at a third entry that takes an everyone is here approach, bringing back the cut characters from the first game with new movesets and a lineup of newcomers. My biggest hope is that they build upon and further refine the gameplay and dig a bit deeper for their newcomers next time. I think there were only like 2 more shows represented in this game, but they also cut 2. Cat Dog is still a crazy cut to me. What about Otis? Bessie Higginbottom? Tack! I know the show sucked, but you know, the games it was based on were fire. And dare I say it,
Oh, Cat Scratch.
Odd Parents is in Wright's Purgatory or some shit, but, you know, none of these Nickelodeon games will ever feel fully complete without Timmy Turner. Straight up. Well, regardless of what happens, I was very pleasantly surprised by this game. You know, I've noticed that my favorite games from any given year over this past decade, you know, tend to be the ones that I least expected, just totally not on my radar at all. But after Nick Brawl 2, I'll be keeping a close eye on what this team does next with the series, and I hope they have the opportunity to. You know, but with all that said, thank you guys for watching. Hope you at least consider checking this game out. I've got a bunch of video ideas in mind that I think would be really fun, but, you know, I don't know if I can make them a reality yet. Still got bills to pay, and video editing eats up a lot of time. My main channel got totally shit-canned by YouTube. It's not monetized anymore, and, well, you know, this one doesn't really make a whole lot of anything. I'm considering starting up a Patreon. You know, let me know if that's something you guys would be interested in supporting to help me be a little more consistent on my uploads. But, you know, we'll see how this video does. Thank you for watching, and,
Good shit, Uncle Al. Moving on. We have Jesus in Vietnam. More Nixon first, so that means more spooky. Let's get Zach Bagans on the screen. I don't know why I just skipped it. We'll get to Fleek in a minute. We'll get to Fleek in a minute. Okay, here we go. Nixon verse time.
And Jesus increased in wisdom and stature and in favor with God
It was
and
the
man.
only way.
And
Bethlehem, America. First state, the United States. This music is wild. America anywhere, America everywhere. Peace equation.
Our Father, which art in heaven, hallowed be thy name. Thy kingdom come. Thy will be done in earth as it is in heaven. Give us this day our daily bread, and forgive us our debts as we forgive our debtors.
Jesus is also on the moon.
And lead us not into temptation, but deliver us from evil. For thine is the kingdom, and the power, and the glory, forever. Amen.
Photograph of God by Edward Boyd. Oh, look, it's a Superman. Superman. Welcome to the Nixonverse. Very, very nice. Good shit, Ramen. Very good. Oh. Oh, boy.
Sir, get down! Sir, get down! Hey!
Now I got
hey! To the window!
And that
We've seen this
was the
about
last
3
of the
times now,
research for
but
this
we're going to
video.
speed it
While
up.
it kicks
just
in,
'cause of
let me
that
spin
fact.
you a
There we
tale,
go.
my good pimp. It's
Nothing
Saturday,
against you,
12
Flake. You're
a.m.
good at
I'm
talking
promising
fast
new
and
day,
everything
you're
else.
out there
I just
bouncing in the club,
looking
the
at the
dodging
time.
cars, or I Spy, or Skibbity Toilet, whatever devil music the youth bounces to. The point is, you're dancing like Al Pacino and Scarface, just busting it down, turning that rave into a ravenous monsoon. You with me? But you want to turn up the energy. You want to turn on that gas oven and make some s'mores. Maybe you want to make some YouTube videos. So you have 2 options. Option number 1, Ministry of Love is my witness. I do not condone it. The white snow, the devil's dick cheese, the Yeti's dandruff, the Yeti's Parmesan sprinkles, booger sugar, that short layover in Lockjaw City, all for a brief moment of we're so back.
Oh, hi, Dakota.
Before a heavy come down to its old Jover. A temporary shortcut to feeling like you're the king shit before you shortcut through a family of 4 on your way home. And that's where option 2 comes in. Officer Fleek says say no to drugs and say yes to
America the imperialist utopia that could have been.
What exactly is your child
That's
carrying
true.
in addition to a book?
Probably
Something simple as a crack pipe.
if I'm going to be honest, out of every single other country, we probably would have succeeded making an empire that lasted
it's a SWAT 5 simulator where you play as an armed observer saving civvies and dropping baddies, but only if they get antsy first. However, in reality, you know, the real world where there's real dolphins and shit, it's you getting hit by a headshot by a furry's 20-man security detail. It's you going, oh, let me use the stairs, it's the snakes. And I'm dead because this fuck was born out of the great darkness with the sole mission to shoot me in the cock. But even when they surrender and I try to be all judicial about it, they change nationalities on me. Even Stacy's shiving me, acting like I don't believe in equality. These AI are so committed to the bit that they will get killed so that they can come back to life and not surrender for a second time. Whereas the Lord's powder can make the snake recoil, you know, the flag go to half-mast, cook the spaghetti noodles, so to speak. Ready or not's gonna keep you rock hard because these AI are constantly fucking you. I waited a year for this update only to die to the same broken AI with a new gun in my hands on different soil. But here's the thing, fighting these spastic sons of bitches is the high. I live to kick open that door and draw down like it's a scene straight out of Justified. To lock eyes with a perp on perks, then persecute them with my big iron. And the more wiry the beast, the bigger the rush I get from it. One better and more frequent than headbutting Tony Montana's desk. Have you heard the scientists say how Ready or Not's gunfights have so much tense buildup and bombastic payoff that it actually mirrors the dopamine release that our ancestors got from hunting? Almost like we're tricking our biology into giving us a fix that's actually higher than that of Colombian table salt? Because I have not. I'm just saying it's possible. You should look for it. You should look it up. If nothing else, the fix is much cheaper. Booger sugar is gonna burn a hole in your septum and make you a real yapaholic. Get you talking to everybody in the club about your plans to make a water park without the water. I mean, still not as bad as what the blue stuff did. I mean, that created the Volkswagen. I mean, at worst, Ready or Not will have you staring blankly out of the window thinking about how, you know, it should have been me that walked through the door that day. You know, how Gibby had 2 years left on the force. You know, he never made it home to kiss the dog and play with the wife. Cause me, rest in peace, Skippy. If Pablo was still here, he could have sold Ready or Not to all the Florida men completely legally. A high without the time. Pimp, what I'm trying to say is this. Don't buy this game for a realistic police sim. Buy this game as a police-themed version of Doom, where instead of killing sinners in hell, you send sinners to hell. I do believe it was Austin 3:16 that said 24 mags should be enough to maintain the peace.
We don't negotiate with terrorists.
Oh, I bet you thought you were done with me, motherfucker! But Flake Harvey's wife cheated on him with the chef and now she's leaving me. So this is a new show to pay my alimony called Lying Bitches. For the last 2 years, Flake Harvey has enjoyed torturing Milsim loppers by going into public lobbies with AI mods that turn everyone into Navy SEALs and British people. But now that the regular AI has become almost as bad as my mods, you have to guess whether the clip you see is modded or unmodded. Here we go.
I'll zip it up. Too elevated.
Jeff, what do you think? And work dick somewhere into your answer. Why dick, fool? Oh my God, can't you see? The FTC has my family a hostage. They have shot my dog. Your wife is in the audience tonight. I hope you lose it all, Jefe. Just like I did.
Jefe.
Unmodded, folks. Lying Bitches will be right back after these messages. And before you tell me, oh, Officer Fleek, what about ROE? I don't know. What about ROE, Void? Being a SWAT officer, one acronym you'll hear very often is ROE. This means Rules of Engagement. Now, there's a whole lot of them. Too many if you ask me. But basically, don't shoot unless shot or definitively about to be shot. Violate this rule, buddy, and your wrist will be thoroughly slapped. But in Ready or Not, there's only one rule of engagement you need to know, and that is engage. I will personally gift you a shake, weight, and a crisp high five if you can catch an unauthorized use of lethal force charge because these tweakers crave the great beyond. I mean, just look at these savages. Do you see them checking to see if you're one of their teammates before they start firing? Do you see them gabbing you up to see if you're one of the good ones? Because I'll tell you what I see. I see a motherfucker shooting at me from the poolside as he gets his bronze on. I see a fella coming out of the closet to give me back shots, and it ain't even June yet. Whatever J.O. crystals these AI are on has them shooting through 3 walls if they even feel your aura in the building. And if you ask me, that sounds like a violation of rule number 2, and that is why you will almost never catch a case. The fact that I still do is a testament to my talent as an officer. What should scare you is that I still rarely get these. Hesitation is defeat. But by all means, have at it, Liam Neeson. See if you can piss him into submission. No justice, no piss, brother. Be well. I'll be in the other room giving this one a goddamn 45 caliber exorcism. My mind is telling me no, but my I believe in this so much that I even made my non-lethal shotgun lethal. Wake up before you get put to sleep. Besides, I ran some more scientific tests, and as it would turn out, you can go full body cams off and still unlock the next level. The grade means nothing, unless you want to unlock Hawaiian shirts that you can flex on your enemies. Oh, don't shoot the messenger.
Who doesn't want that?
You wouldn't want to violate ROE, would you? What if the messenger shoots you? That's my point. That's all I'm trying to tell you, pimp. I just care about you. We are back with Lying Bitches, this time with a new clip. Let's roll it.
What the fuck is going on? This is grabbed on the screen and was dragged.
28 stab wounds.
Rudy, you're up.
Damn.
I think that's modded footage, Flake. Oh my God, Rudy. Lord, Rudy, Jesus fucking Christ, Rudy. I want to crucify you and make a new religion all around you, Rudy. Rudy, is that your son in the audience there? No, Rudy, tell me something. Why is your father such a failure? I know this isn't on the board.
It is modded.
All that being said, how does the lead slinging feel, you ask? Every bullet is like a happy ending. The sparks, the blood, the bullet holes, the puffs of smoke out of the gun, the loud crackling shots, the heavy recoil, paired with the screen shake and the blurring if you're getting shot right back, and that beautiful premature ejac tech evac flick of the mag at the wall. Not to mention the crisp, infatuating, leaning functionalities, paired with an even deeper, stationary lean. All this power is intoxicating. And it's galaxies better than the electric inability to aim gunplay a SWAT 4. Now, the rush of all these guns blazing encounters does come with side effects, most namely, paranoia. When you're so amped up shuffling through empty hallways, knowing these enlightened AI could be around any corner ready to drop you, it tends to keep you a bit on the edge. Maybe you do an oopsie, maybe you do a little blue on blue oopsie, but if you ever shoot your own, just give them the old...
Friendly.
Testing out your body armor. It's good. Fully intact. Who knows? I don't know. Are you a perk? Am I? All I know is... Lying Bitches is back, and I've just gotten word that our show has already been canceled by the network. That's all right. Just 20 years of loyalty down the drain. Is that on the board? Seems to be the trend lately. Anyways, what's your name, fuckface? Watch this. Mr. Fleek Harvey, that's just a picture of your dick, man. That's right, unmodded, folks. Can you believe it? Just like this gun. I've had enough. I'm fed up. We'll be right back with Fleek Harvey's ransom demand. Now, although I love hanging with the mind magnets, at some point, a regular hit of Ron's just not gonna do it for you anymore. It's like coffee. Remember when 1 cup of coffee was enough? Now look at yourself. You're doing rails of coffee grounds off of the baristas Varestas as you wait on a coffee with 10 shots of espresso and 2 shots of the diabetes in it just so you can get half hard by noon. Me, I stay hard, motherfucker, and you best believe it. And that's because I flipped recon mods 100 hours ago, and I never looked back. A flood of Among Us men and British people.
It's almost like we haven't cleared the top floor.
A lot of AI that cha-cha slides through the biggest milsim larpers.
Hey, I just want to let you know.
Oh shit. M249s that span entire maps, 9-bangers, pro-bangers. What the fuck? Increasing suspect counts to the max, increasing team count to 13.
Looks like they're giving oral. God damn it. Why am I always the first one to go on?
I unleash them upon every public lobby I'm in. Call me Don Pablo because I'm giving everyone the fix.
Is it a mod? Is it a zombie mod or something?
It's a zombie mod. Probably not. I don't know, man. Is
no. It's just an all-natural, regular experience. And it's not malicious or nothing. It's just, in the end, all I ever wanted was for everyone to see the world through my eyes. As far as maps go, Neon Tomb clears. The color schemes, the neons, the tombs, the tombs, the neons, the railings, the tombs. Bring back the hotel map, Void. Bring back the good farm map, Void. Bring back the mode selected map variations, Void. Give me an LMG, Void. Bring back the carpets so that I gotta toward wrangle 16 motherfuckers onto that mat so I can get the mission started, Void. That's it. Welcome back one last time to Fleek Harvey's Ransom Demand. Brought to you in Popeye Manscaped. Gotta keep it looking like my head down there. I want a helicopter and a cheeseburger and a... Oh, so it's like that then. Survey says I'm easy to find.
Oh shit, he's coming.
Wrong answer. Wrong answer.
Wrong answer.
37 times I've been to HR.
Oh my god, the noises. Fleek, no.
Are you a fan of The Feud? This is Bravo 4, I got him. Nah, man, I hate those cheesy-ass game shows, man.
I hate those cheesy game shows, man.
I guess that was the fast money challenge all along. Drop the weapon! Drop
the
weapon!
Shit. Got him.
We surveyed one Fleek Harvey asking them if they sent enough men. Survey says, you're 100 short, bitch. Say, thanks to the flock of pimps for bankrolling this video. And another massive thanks to all the pimperers for funding all the research. I am back from the Balkans, and therefore regular sermons
back from the Balkans.
See you later.
He who shoots with his hand has forgotten the face of his father. I shoot with my mind. Not aimed with my hand. He who his hand has forgotten the face of his father.
Alright, next spooky video. Nathan, you sent this one in. Anomaly. Oh, why did it skip it? I don't understand that. Anyway, Anomaly, let's go back. Here we go. This one is called No One Remembers These Events.
In psychology, a false memory is a phenomenon where someone remembers something that did not actually happen or recalls it differently from how it actually occurred. Suggestibility, activation of associated information, incorporation of misinformation, and incorrect source attribution have been suggested as several underlying mechanisms in various types of false memories. Freud was fascinated by memory and all the ways it could be understood, used, and manipulated. Some argue that his studies have had a significant influence on contemporary memory research, including research in the field of false memories. Pierre Janet, a French neurologist, is also credited with significant contributions to memory research. Janet contributed to the study of false memories through his ideas on dissociation and memory retrieval through hypnosis. From this psychological phenomenon at an individual level, one has been postulated that, on the contrary, seems to have a global impact, being part of a perception at a social and cultural level of certain events. The so-called Mandela effect is a cognitive phenomenon that refers to the apparent discrepancy between the memories of a large number of people about specific historical events and the documented reality of those events.
Nelson Mandela.
From a scientific perspective, the Mandela effect is commonly attributed to the functioning of human memory and its inherently fallible characteristics. Memory is a reconstructive process and is subject to distortions, social influences, and psychological factors.
That is funny, Robin.
Factors such as suggestibility, incorporation of misinformation, and the spread of rumors can contribute to the formation of incorrect memories shared by groups of people. The Mandela effect highlights the malleable nature of memory and emphasizes the importance of accurate fact-checking through documented sources, especially when it comes to historical events. This phenomenon has also sparked interest in the field of memory psychology and social psychology, where research explores how collective memories are formed, maintained, and modified over time. Within this phenomenon are 3 events that, despite evidence of collective memory biases, were recorded in photographs. However, practically everyone remembers them as minor events or as having occurred differently than they actually did. It was winter 1999, and some workers in buildings near Central Park began reporting strange seismic movements. Alerted by this situation, a slow evacuation was carried out in some buildings. Still not understanding the situation, people on the streets also began to perceive these underground movements, which, despite their persistence, were barely perceptible to some. The National Geological Service had not issued any alerts, nor had it reported a possible earthquake on the East Coast. Suddenly, an explosion was seen within the metropolis. There was smoke, columns of fire, and later a lot of water. People fled in panic. It was believed to be some kind of attack. However, initial reports spoke of geysers that had been activated in at least 6 points in the city. Firefighters and the police examined the situation, bewildered by the scene. Those geysers were loaded with magma, which was expelled to considerable heights. Fortunately, the damage was minor, and repairs took no more than 3 weeks. However, despite the numerous photographs, practically no one remembers this event. Not even the press covered it. The records have not been discredited.
Falling cubes.
It was a summer afternoon in 2004 at Washington Park. Families and young people strolled under the huge trees, engaging in sports or meeting friends. Suddenly, someone noticed that a huge metallic-looking box had fallen from the sky. It could have possibly fallen from a helicopter, cargo plane, or simply been thrown from a nearby building. However, this box seemed to contain nothing inside and was impossible to open. Those who approached noticed its excessive hardness and perfect shape. It didn't take long for someone to shout that another cube of similar characteristics had fallen near that place. No one could believe what was happening, and the surprise was maximum when they realized that in several other places in the park, more and more cubes began to fall. Some no longer had that neat, regular hexahedron shape, but many were amalgams of themselves with considerably different sizes. Fortunately, no one was seriously injured, except for a couple of people who tried to move some of these pieces and suffered muscular injuries. When the police were alerted to this situation, the park was closed for 3 days. Since then, the whereabouts of these cubes have never been known, of which a few witnesses who remember the event say they were swallowed during the night by the park's soil. It happened in the year 2000 in Bolivar County. Perhaps many people will remember this incident as a protest in the rural areas of the state of Mississippi, where more than 100 people ended up arrested. However, what happened was quite different from what many people believe. It all started with a television report in which 2 journalists would visit the poorest areas of the state, interviewing locals about their social and economic situation and how they had dealt with the problem of abandonment in the face of certain drug issues in young people.
Okay.
Once they passed through the town of Alligator, they came across a locality that seemed more abandoned than immersed in poverty. It was challenging to find a local resident during the morning, so they decided to roam the streets recording some images.
Where's the cube?
Suddenly,
Here we go.
the young journalists came across a man walking in one of the backyards of a house
Is it the fucking
in
Hat
a
Man?
physical state of such deterioration that no drug could cause. Thus, over time, they noticed that more and more people appeared in this state.
Huh.
Upon examining them more closely, they realized that their skin had taken on a strange tone.
No kidding.
They decided to spend that day in a small hostel in a nearby town and leave a night vision camera in Alligator. There, they captured a disturbing image.
Oh, look at that.
The next day, they ventured back into the town, and that's where they found a huge number of people in the same deplorable state who began frantically following them. Weeks later, the police, alerted by the TV show's producer, conducted a quick helicopter patrol, finding that those strange men were by the thousands near Alligator, in a notable state of confusion and clumsy and violent movements. This event did not receive much coverage and was quickly forgotten.
Okay.
Before that, the only information released was about a small social uprising.
Alright. Oh boy, look at that. Keep watching for more. Great art. That's actually art there. Beautiful. In the Greek mountains. Yaroslav House. Oh boy. Good shit. I like Anomaly as a channel. Good shit. Good shit. Like it. Anyway. Moving on. Ramen, you set this in. Spookies continue. She can't sleep. Lost VHS tape. Not gonna lie to you guys, we may go a little bit late tonight. We'll see. I'll try to speed up stuff where I can in certain places, but we'll see. We shall see, chat.
Alright, all comfy? Good. Now, your mom and I are going to be on a business meeting, so mommy might not be back for quite a while. So I'll see you in the morning, okay?
Daddy, can you take me a lullaby?
Huh? No. No time for a lullaby.
This morning and Daddy are going to be upstairs that I can't sleep.
Well, Daddy's pretty busy, so just try to go to sleep.
But I want a lullaby before I sleep.
No, Macy. Enough.
Please, I don't want to be scared. Please.
How's about I make you a toy that can sing forever?
Oh, it's that. It's the guy who's the clown. I just recognized his voice. Toy that can sing forever. That's not fucking terrifying. Oh my god. Back to not having eyes. My god. Uh-oh. I see it, Chad. Do you see those fucking eyes? Wow. That's fucking terrifying. I'm scared. Oh, hi, demon. Oh, hi, Satan. Well, that certainly was something. Thank you.
Here I am. I made it. I'm here to make some money.
This is actually kind of like a horror scene game, but it's like banging off the screen just because.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, I get it. This
It's basically Russian roulette with a shotgun.
No, just do this.
Well, he's dead.
Hey,
Power Thirst.
do you want to feel so energetic? Try Power Thirst. Energy drinks for people who need gratuitous amounts of energy.
Yes, that was buckshot
With all new
roulette.
flavors like chocolate. Chocolate energy. It's like adding chocolate to an electrical store. Sound the alarm.
Getting some
You're
flashbacks,
gonna be
Chad.
uncomfortably energetic. What's that? You want strawberry? Well, how about rawberry? Made with lightning. Real lightning. Sports.
I think I know exactly why Stream Master Bob put this in because of Genova talking about the, like everything has caffeine in it. That's great. I love this.
These are energy puns. Turbo puns. Science, energy, science, energy, electrolytes, turbo lights, power lights, more lights than your body has room for. You'll be so fast, Mother Nature will be like slow eyes. Try Power Thirst, the energy drink that will make you
disconnected for a minute there. I don't know why it did that. We had a little bit of a thing earlier where it was actually having like dropped frames. I don't know why. It was maybe the video, but I don't know why it just dropped there. Anyway, let's get back to it. It was very brief. I'm on my new computer.
What are you waiting for? What if everything you ever wanted came in a rocket can? Power Thirst, Rocket Edition! With all new flavors like banana, Fizzbitch, and gun! You've had the worst, now try the thirst! Quencher! Power Thirst. Side effects include glowing sweat. Use your sweaty body to fuel sweet rave parties. Power Thirst. Anything is possible. Air Blasting. The sport you'll invent because you'll be too energetic for normal sport. You'll feel like a fighter jet made of biceps. What about me and my blue collar? Juice Crazy. Turn that everyman into a Bevery-man. Bevery stands for Beverage. We interrupt this advertisement to blow your mind. Power Thirst now comes in women. Now with preposterous amounts of testosterone. Preposterone. Think fast, douche fag. Power Thirst now comes in dubs. Oh, humpcatting, similar to bear blasting. Oh Lord, why have you forsaken me? Cannon. When God gives you lemons, you find a new God. Power Thirst. Godberry, king of the Jews. Unacceptable. Drink Power Thirst and you'll win at everything forever. You'll win at running, football, arson, weddings, and art. You'll even win at irony. Oh, top score. Still unconvinced? Well, check out these testimonials from real Power Thirst drinkers. Boop. 400 babies. Boop. Boop. Power Thirst. It's really. Boop. All right. Power Thirst. It's like crystal meth in a can. It's crystal meth in a can. Power Thirst is crystal meth. Warning.
Also, look, something that's not funny anymore. College humor. It's actually defunct too.
You wanna feel so black? Drink
Woke.
Kool-Aid. Energy energy drinks for niggas that want gratuitous amounts of sugar. With all new flavors like turquoise. Turquoise energy is like adding water to a sugar rush. Sound the alarm! You're gonna be uncomfortably ghetto fabulous. What's that? You like milk? Then how about chocolate milk? It's black, not brown. Hoops? You'll be good at it. It's an energy drink for niggas. Nigga-G. These ain't puns. These are nigga puns. Negro puns. Bitches energy, bitches energy. Fat hoes, skinny hoes, white hoes, black hoes, Asian hoes, more hoes than your fat can handle. You'd be so black, bitches would be like, slow down. And you'd be like, what bitch? And smack her in the face with your pimp hand. You have so much nigga-G, nigga-G. Just being black all the time. Nigga drinking, nigga sleeping, nigga smoking, nigga driving, nigga running, nigga next to kids. You're gonna have kids. Too many kids. Give turquoise to your kids and they'll be good at hoops. Make your kids dribble abnormally fast. They'll play as good as niggas. Cops to watch them playing and thinking they're niggas. They're on the way fast like niggas. Niggas are some actual niggas. And they get caught and be sent back to Nicaragua. Hey nigga, don't put a sure thing. Don't gamble on your Kool-Aid. Drink Kool-Aid. The energy drink that'll make you hoops.
Beautiful. Thank you, Tree Master Bob. Fuck, you sent this in. Chinatown Boy. This is obviously from the channel of STV, which is Skycorp Home Video.
Not just a
boy.
hoodie, Dan. What is it, Mark?
Chinatown.
It's an entire collection full of
shirts, sweatpants, beanies, bags, hats, and even socks.
These are the socks.
Wow.
They come in both black and white.
Look at all those little logos. I mean, it's really
a shirt bursting with style.
Oh, I think we got a heads up copyright notice from the fucking. Yeah, if you let's see, heads up, we've detected your video streams belong to someone else. I don't think that's from this. I think that's actually from the the other video. Just don't hear it. I don't think it's this.
now.
It'd be weird if it was
Push
this.
it! All aboard the Boogie
Karen
Woogie Choo Choo
Cruise
Train!
size.
Choo choo!
Wow. Get some titties.
Of the VHS collection. Call the number on screen or visit ChinatownMarket.com with your credit card ready.
So this is real. I got a hit from them before. Yeah, it was the other video. It doesn't matter. Oh my god.
Those are my favorite shoes!
Oh my god. Batman?
Whoa. Radical.
Radical, dude. And Converse, Weeks of Greatness.
Assessing future compatibility. Future ready. Commencing teleportation to year 3020.
So long, virginity.
Thank you, Strong.
So, like,
I'm gonna use
I
this in.
finally caught up to Blood on the Tracks, right? And I don't really know what to say. It was really messed up. There's some good macaroni salad.
He was eating the macaroni salad before he starts this video. What the fuck?
Asura. I don't know. Today might be a little bit of a mixed video where you get both personas, as I kind of want to get into my own personal raw reaction of it and then kind of get into the analysis. So maybe I should get the reaction of it now, save the analysis. Yeah. So I had previously heard of Blood on the Tracks or Trail of Blood ever since the Super Eye Patch Wolf video. And whenever Super Eye Patch Wolf or Scamboli cover something, then everybody floods my comments telling me to cover the same thing. Now, in my last video, I talked about No Longer Human, both manga adaptations based off of the original novel, and so I must say I'm pretty used to stories that are supposed to like really mess with your mind and kind of break you, quote unquote. The thing is after 8 or 9 of those stories, you really become numb to the sentiments of it. However, you can still really appreciate what it's capable of doing. And I must say, regardless of me being kind of used to these type of stories now, Trail of Blood or Blood on the Tracks has a very unique ability to really disturb you beyond anything you have ever read. And that includes everything I have talked about before. It truly is the most disturbing read I have ever had, and I think that's due to the setting of the story. We basically meet this kid, just this normal kid, and the twist is his mom is an absolute psychopath. This woman has some serious problems. Some serious problems. And you can see how it mentally affects the state of her own child. And the relationship between a child and their mother, more specifically a son and his mom, is one that not only connects to me, but almost any other human being on the planet. I mean, think about all the things your mom probably taught you or helped you with, or all the times you got a not so good grade on your report card and then you met her good old friend, the belt. You see, usually as a Hispanic guy, I get the chancla joke a lot. I wish I would have taken a sandal over a belt any day. Sorry, off topic. I was getting into my repressed memories this time. The really weird and disturbing thing about it, though, is just how the presentation of it is really what drives it home. And that's usually the case with a lot of psychological mangas. They're able to depict things in usually a relatively abstract manner, but are able to drive home the feelings so well. And it's really capable of creating these insane moments of tension whenever the child feels like he's free from his mother, then for the mother to appear. And it uses this amazing contrast of bright tones versus dark ones within the artwork. It's able to give two completely different types of tones, yet know how to implement them perfectly and just really drive home the setting and the feel that it's trying to go for in that specific scene. It also does this through very exaggerated facial expressions, at times the little kid acting like an infant once again, and the mother looking like a deranged serial killer psychopath. It really does an amazing job of depicting a manipulative, toxic, and just harmful relationship, whilst also making you realize just how important the parental role is within a child's life. It's a story with a lot of different twists and turns that leave you always wanting more and always wanting to see what will be the final conclusion of the series, as it likes to do that a lot, and I've noticed a lot of psychology series do that. They'll kind of try to bait you in with these moments of relief and then bam, just hit you with the absolute madness. And like I said, at this point I should probably be used to that, but the fact that these stories are capable of still baiting my emotions
it's not an MSI, like I've said several times to you.
Well done stories. Now,
take the corn cobs out your ear. And by corn cobs I mean
more and more, you might come to the conclusion that both of them suffer
Stop
from
storing
schizophrenia,
it there.
although I don't know if that's the case yet. Therefore, I do not know the final message which is left to be had with the characters and what's actually going on in reality versus what might be going on in their mind. Personally, I feel like Trail of Blood might have some sort of ambiguous left to interpretation ending, although that might just be me coming off of seeing American Psycho. But man, this is
15
this
minutes
is more
ago,
than
Jenny
just
actually said that. She might be
it's
tending
just
to her
flat out
succulents or fighting off the
uncomfortable
wolves,
many of
so
the
I don't know.
times. Things get so
I don't know.
sensual with at times some of the character interactions that you kind of cringe a lot while reading it. I don't know what it is with psychology stories and the dude eventually finding out what beaten off is and then busting. Like, this was made by the same author as Flowers of Evil, right? And so I would have expected some of the disturbance and just really uneasy feeling that you get while reading it from, you know, this story as well, but this took it like 5 whole notches, and I think the overall plot of this story is much better as well. The artwork has also improved a ton, as I've brought up before, in comparison with the other work, Flowers of Evil. Now, I did say stay away from that manga. Of course, that was me trying to implement some sort of reverse psychology with the title, which actually kind of worked, ironically. But just like I said with the Flowers of Evil manga, and it applies even more so with Trail of Blood, Blood on the Tracks, if you don't think you're mentally in the best state to read this, if you are someone who's easily disturbed or creeped out by certain things, then you're probably going to end up dropping this series. It's not really for the faint of heart, and even though it is kind of known as the manga that breaks people, it didn't necessarily break me, but it was able to draw a lot of emotions from me. For instance, I think any sort of manipulative character
I'll take a picture of it later. God, Jenny,
a really deep underlying rage within myself towards that character. And while manipulative is kind of the bingo word with this mom, she's just downright terrifying, and she really serves as, I guess you could say, the antagonistic force within this series. She's downright horrifying, almost on Johann Liebert levels. Psychological stories are very difficult to get into and really try to talk about the plot without really giving away all the major spoilers and feels, and so I'm kind of in a little bit of a pickle, mind you, when it comes to talking about this series. So do I recommend it because of its quality? Yes, I think it's an experience everyone should have when reading manga. Well, maybe not everyone, but essentially I do think it is a story of immense quality. However, I don't think it is for everybody to read, or at least maybe not at the moment for you. But knowing how humanity works, the fact that I tell you, hey, maybe you shouldn't read it, now you're going to think to yourself, now I really want to read it, and you're probably going to start reading it immediately after you're done.
I'm glad that you came back to yell.
That might just be a small
Jenny.
Now, if I had to point out a lot of the major psychological things that it does cover in this manga, for sure repressed memories and remembering one's past and accepting one's past is a big part of it. I think it really tackles dependency and maybe the illusion of love through manipulation, and that dependency is tackled really well in this story. I think it also is extremely capable of communicating guilt throughout this tale as well, kind of showing how just taxing it is on a human being to keep a secret as immense of one is within this story. I mean, it also tackles a lot of other things like mental trauma, stress, anxiety. A lot of different emotions are actually conveyed throughout this entire series, as well as depression. But I think if there's one major message that you can get from the series while reading it and after you catch up, is being your own person. Devoid of whatever your past is, whatever your past traumas, experiences, no matter what your family is like, you are your own person at the end of the day, and you need to be strong enough to kind of forge your own path. The reality is one day the bird is gonna have to leave the nest, but how far can that bird fly once it leaves? And really how long it can survive in the wilderness that is the world. And within this story, that's already made difficult enough if your nest or your home, the area where you're supposed to be nurtured and taught things to be able to deal with the real world, is already a terrible place enough. But I think that's all I can really say about Blood on the Tracks without really getting too much into spoiler territory, but hopefully you enjoyed this video nonetheless. And if you are new to the channel, make sure you like, comment, subscribe, turn on the bell notifications, that we notify whenever a new video pops up on some of your favorite anime, manga, or whatever content. Hope everyone has a blessed rest of the day.
This is again The Masked Man. So if you're interested in that, there you go. Strog, here's Project Earth. Here we go. I think it's gonna be animated for this one. Well, maybe not yet. It looked like it was animated, but you know, oh boy.
Hello?
We might have to get Zach back up in a minute. Oh.
I've got to get together, Greg.
Yeah, Greg, get it together.
You got this, Greg. You got this. Come on. Fuck. What the fuck?
What the fuck?
No.
Up. Remember, the multiverse was collapsing because of what they were doing. They were doing it wrong. Oh boy. Hey. That's fucking terrifying.
You okay? What are you?
Greg Summers, an ordinary average, boring.
That's not creepy.
God, please stop! I don't know what's going on. I just want to go home.
Oh, time to travel the multiverse, I guess. Okay, we're in the David Lynch universe, I see.
What? I'm trying to protect my voice here, dude.
15 seconds till we're live.
Hey, hope you don't mind. I'm gonna take the raining cow story tonight. The internet is in an absolute
raining cow.
They can't stop talking about it. And just between you and me, I heard it might be aliens.
Tom, you gotta help me, okay? I'm stuck in some kind of black void, okay? I don't know how to get out. You gotta listen to me.
Watch my air,
please. Now it says. Oh shit, dog. It did look like Jason Schwartzman. Oh, we're in the animated part.
Greg, is that you?
Chrissy? Oh, baby. I missed you so damn much. I never want to leave you.
Oh my god, the snakes.
And I love you too.
MMORPG? What indie film is this?
Greg? Are you alright? What are you doing in my house?
Just when you think the world couldn't get any stranger, reports coming in all over Rose Lake County of cows falling from the sky. Some of the strangest things we've ever seen are going viral all over the social medias of the world today. Our wildlife expert Simon Knight's on the scene of the crime and where it all took place.
No! It's being...
Greg Seller, a boring, pathetic, useless man.
Greg, is that you?
Ordinary, average.
Boring, ordinary, boring.
Alright, that's enough of that. Stay calm. Breathe. You're not dying. Your brain is just collapsing in on itself, that's all. You wanna know why? Because you're messing around with stuff you shouldn't be.
Wow.
Okay, well, a lot of people think I'm pretty famous.
Damn. I ain't gonna lie. This over here is some stupendous fuck up. I'm almost impressed.
It wasn't me. It was Terra Nova.
You think I give a shit?
Give a shit.
The multiverse is collapsing in on itself. All roads lead to specifically you. You're as much to blame for this right now.
Yeah.
Buddy. Stay with me. It's gonna be fine. I can fix this.
Is my wife okay? My kids, are my kids okay?
I don't know. You're the one who managed to fall out of your timeline. I don't know which reality is yours. I only found you because of all the noise you're making while you're destroying everything. With this. That's you and me right there. Outside of everything. Look, your wife could be alive. She could be dead. She could be alive and dead. Who knows? Who's to say? I just need to fix this.
To fix it.
Are you like a space police or like a time agent or something?
No. Well, let me just say, without blowing your mind, I'm partially responsible for this. So while I am trying to clean up your mess, I'm also trying to clean up my own. All before my people find out.
There's more of you?
Oh yeah, and let me just say, I hope you never meet them. Because
oh boy.
They ain't as friendly as me. Here's what we're gonna do. You're gonna come with me. You're gonna tell me everything you did. Everything this Terra Nova did. All of it. If you want me to fix this. Yes? Yes? You got this. Knock it off.
How you got here?
Well, I sound exactly like you. This is fucking weird.
It's fucking weird.
Sorry.
Person
We're doing
outtake.
the exact same voice.
I'm Greg Sellers. Woo! My life sucks.
That's all you got?
Boring. Ordinary.
Okay.
Dude, I feel bad kind of being here.
I'm never coming to your second wedding.
Well, we discovered aliens exist in the last one, so I could have made a lot of better choices.
What? Aliens? Why didn't you tell me?
Yeah, if only you watched. That's what I should have said. Only if you watched them.
Greg's here. Greg, all the Gregs. Come help me, Gregs! Come help me! Come on, Clown Greg!
Did you hear that? I think it said hello.
What's the name of our show again?
Ghost Explorers.
Ghost Explorer.
There, come on.
Man, your hair is great.
I,
What the fuck world is
I
this?
know, it's Aquafina.
Think of a happy spot. Happy spot. Happy spot. 3, 2, 1.
Beautiful.
And we are settled.
Action.
Behind the scenes stuff too. Very cool. Thanks, Drug. Thank you indeed. Let's move on. Ramen, you sent this as of creepy things found in the Yakuza games. Let's get Zach Baggins up for this. Or just cause it's creepy.
Yakuza is a series that has a variety of things that you can do in each
We'll just speed
entry.
up just slightly.
From
though.
little minigames to take you out of the main story for a bit, to sub-stories that provide a detailed narrative of its own, there is no shortage of things that there are to do. With these various things, there are themes that follow. They can be silly, they can be sad, or sometimes they can be completely in-your-face creepy. On that, we'll be exploring some of the more creepier things in Yakuza, in the various activities you can do. So now, let's uncover the horrors that exist within the realm of Yakuza. Let's start things off with something most of you already know about. Ghosts are an entity that have appeared throughout different instances. Most of the ghosts that you can encounter make their appearance in substories. They can appear neutral and somewhat playful even, such as the ghost in Yakuza 5, who is just some guy photobombing people in a photo booth, who died as a result of doing so. And you only realize this when a couple of high school students inform you about this, catching you completely off guard. Similarly, there is a ghost in 2 and in Kiwami 2 with a videotape you were given by some random individual, where after watching it, you become cursed and haunted by the woman in the tape, who also seems to be very interested in you, almost taunting you the closer you come to understanding what is going on. By the end of the sub-story, she appears right behind you, ready to take your soul, until... Kiryu wasn't the first person to experience this, however. As in Yakuza 0, another appears in a similar instance through a videotape, though in this case, it happens to Majima. You can spark a conversation with the clerk in Gandara once you max out your friendship, who tells you about a special videotape, simply titled The Videotape. And you soon meet a woman near the area where Makoto was hiding in the main story, and after you assist her by providing Odin's soup to help with her cold, she gives you the videotape. After giving it a watch, it's not the type of video you think it is. Luckily, she seemed thankful the last time you met, so she doesn't decide to haunt you. Some are even completely hostile, such as the ones in Yakuza 6, where you have to face them in combat. And within the same game, characters from previous titles, mainly consisting of primary characters, appear within photos, such as Shinji, Dojima, Kashiwagi, Yumi, Kazuma, Laukolong, Mine, and of course, Nishiki. Others are more interesting, as they are a bit obscure, or even don't make sense to begin with. This includes Ihara from Yakuza 4 and Tokugawa from Ishin. I have always thought that these ghosts were just part of Kiryu's imagination, since these ghosts are just images from certain points in different games. But Kiryu has never met Ihara, and especially Tokugawa, so it leaves a lot to the imagination about what these ghosts really are. In Judgment, there is a side case where you need to investigate a supposedly haunted apartment that some guy and his girlfriend are planning to get. A ghost will soon appear after the lights are shut off out of nowhere, and it turns out to be the client's girlfriend. ending off in a more funnier than creepy manner. And even another in 7, where there is a girl that Ichiban spends time with, who turns out to not have been real in the first place, presented in a fashion that's a little more tear-jerking than scary. Regardless, that doesn't change the fact that the other instances can leave you feeling uneasy, especially if you stumble upon these unexpectedly. On to other supernatural beings. UFOs are another creepy thing that can be found within 2 different games. They first make their appearance in Yakuza 6, where only after completing the main story, you can enter Premium Adventure and purchase a UFO finder from Ibisupan. Head up to the top of the roof of the Cat Cafe building and look to your left. After equipping the UFO finder, you can see it. Another can be found in Onomichi. After you head up to Senkoji, look straight off the balcony. They make another appearance in Lost Judgment, in a side case, the SRC's Hunt for the Truth, where you can talk to one of the students whose father was apparently abducted by aliens. A mini remote-controlled UFO appears on the roof of the school, and after giving chase to it, you debunk the theory of aliens existing in Yokohama. And that's it. Or is it? It's unknown what their purpose is for visiting both Kamurocho and Yokohama. We don't know if they're peaceful or hostile, just checking out the place or looking for a new place to invade. But I don't think it will be easy with these guys around. Kappa are beings within Japanese folklore. Specifically, they are yokai. The first encounter with them is in Yakuza 4 during the sub-story Green Shadow, where after some events of trying to figure out where a supposed Kappa is hiding, you meet this man who's dressed up like one for a TV show he was supposed to film with the crew. After a little conversation you guys have, you go your separate ways, and a little after the conversation, everything is all fine and dandy. Or at least it was, until...
It was. An actual Kappa.
With everything I've talked about so far, this shouldn't come as a surprise. Kappa living under the streets of Kamurocho is just another thing to add to the list of unsettling things that go on in this city.
For real.
Many people might see this and actually find it humorous, but for me, I couldn't shake this uneasy feeling knowing that those things exist in Kamurocho, and I don't know why. But this isn't the only instance of them. In Sprint Match 3, Saejima will encounter these beings yet again, except this time they're out for blood, as they chase you, trying to kill you. And also in Sprint Match 5, while you're chasing Mac, if you go around at least once, you can see them lingering, cheering you guys on during the chase. They re-emerge in the next entry, Yakuza 5, in another Ultimate match, this time for Shinada in Proving Grounds 5, where you have to defeat them using weapons within the area. I'm going to put these two under the same spot because they are pretty much similar to one another. Shangri-La is an area visited back in the very first game. However, as fate has it, you battle Majima there, and you too completely destroy the place. At first the building had a very gentle and peaceful look to it, but you return to Shangri-La in 2, and it is infested with hostile people. Even Sayama thinks the environment is creepy. However, this is nothing compared to how it is in 6, where you come back yet again, this time with Somea, who actually battles alongside you this time, facing a bunch of these guys on the ground who are just sleeping, but ready to take you out. An environment with an identical atmosphere is the hotel lab in Judgment. When you go to investigate the area with Sugira, the ambience and tone change entirely, with a sense of dread and eeriness consuming the place, giving you the sense of unease when you walk around. Sugira even gets kidnapped not too long after entering, so you are left completely alone. When you find him, you have to take out these sadists who are trying to suffocate him to death. Now, I know you're waiting for a certain individual to appear. Don't worry, I didn't forget about him. I just wanted to save him for his own section. Hangman is definitely one of the creepiest things that the Yakuza devs have created. This guy wears an outfit similar to that of people who would partake in BDSM acts, with all of that leather material he wears. He also doesn't talk, but instead makes these weird and creepy grunts. Also, I'm not sure if this guy is even human. a lot of the things you see him do at the very least make him superhuman, given that he's able to hang from walls and even be electrocuted while in water and survive like it's nothing.
He almost looks like hard gay.
This guy appears in both Shangri-La and 6, as well as the Hotel Laboratory in Judgment. He stalks and follows you around, trying to eliminate you. For what purpose, I don't know. Maybe it's because you're invading on his territory, but he seems okay with the other guys who are just sleeping around, so maybe he's in cahoots with them? Regardless, despite this guy being as disturbing and strong as he is, this thing is still no match for our beloved protagonists. Zombies are a very common character amongst horror, so it would only make sense that they would make their way into a Yakuza game at some point.
They did.
Zombies appear in different instances within the series, some as a climax battle, in sub-stories, arcade games, or even a full-on game title themed behind it. But besides Dead Souls, most of these instances are innocent, either being a part of some music video or as somewhat of a prank on Kiryu from Majima. But there's one main reason this is on the list. There is one detail in one of the games that brings upon several theories. In Yakuza 5, when you head over down to this area on Pink Street, you can encounter something unexpected. Yes, Gary's boot camp appears on the side of the street here. If you were confused, Gary's boot camp was one of the areas you can visit in Dead Souls to get training from Gary himself, assisting you in building abilities with your firearms. I know that Dead Souls isn't a game that is supposed to be considered canon, but I still find it interesting to wonder about why this is here in the first place. Yes, it's probably just an Easter egg or a reference to their previous title, but it still makes me wonder. What if Dead Souls was canon, and we're just being told it's not? What if Ryuji actually is still alive and is just in hiding? What if Akiyama actually did kill somebody? Some characters who were killed in previous titles have come back to life. Some of these only as body doubles or siblings that look exactly alike, but others are that same person that died years ago. So it isn't entirely impossible for Ryuji to still be alive. Gary is also known to have other camps, as we see with Gary's Love Camp in Infinite Wealth's gameplay trailer. No major characters die either, so again, it still has yet to be really disproven. Now onto a side case in Lost Judgment that wasn't directly scary, but more disturbing and uncomfortable to watch. In the side case titled The Filthy Four, you encounter people whom you met in the previous game. The people you encounter are all perverts. However, it isn't just some case of a guy trying to catch a glimpse of a woman. No. Some of these people are stealing things such as swimsuits from apparently middle school girls. And no, none of these guys are kids. You even see one of them on the rooms. People also don't seem to be entirely human here, as they're even able to crawl on walls. This creepy place is crawling with these creeps, and it doesn't help that it's the same hotel laboratory area where you fought Hangman. Luckily, he isn't here, but if the hotel was like this even when Hangman resided here, then it makes a lot of sense as to why Hangman was wearing that BDSM equipment in the first place. Hanyaman is very strange to say the least. It's unknown who he really is. All we know is that there's a certain interest he has in Kiryu, as we see in Kiwami, and is even one of Kamaki's disciples. There have been many instances of him appearing throughout the series, some of these even in the main story in upcoming games. However, these are assumed to be knockoffs, or people who only wish to emulate the energy of the original Hanyaman. But these beings could also be clones of the original, as it has been proven that they are able to multiply given what we are shown in Kiwami's climax battles.
Wow.
The fighting style that they use in battle seems to be the very same style that Majima uses in Yakuza 0, the thug style. This strange anomaly is so powerful that even Majima wanted to copy them. Regardless, I hope that if you ever decide to roam Kamurocho at night, that you don't hear the music that plays whenever he's around. Because if you do, he sure as hell knows where you are, and he sure as hell is coming after you.
Look, listen to that music. Beautiful. Yakuza always has really good music.
Now that you made it to the end of the video, there's no better time to say this.
Among other things, obviously.
From the bottom of my heart, thank you guys so much. The channel has officially reached 1,000 subs, and I couldn't be happier. I know it's a bit generic to say, but this channel wouldn't be in the position it is without you guys. Like, seriously. Again, sorry if the uploads are still not consistent or common. It's been difficult to do so with personal life stuff and school taking time out of my schedule, so I hope you understand. But I'm here, and I will still make enjoyable content that will be up to your standards. Anyway, thanks for watching, and happy Halloween!
Oh, another Halloween episode. Well, thank you for that, Ramen. Very interesting. Very, very interesting. The Yakuza series, again, like I said, wild shit. So, not surprised there's creepy shit in there, too. Let's get Zach Baggins off screen, though.
Hello? Hello?
Hello, is this
we
Mike?
Skipped a video, 1 second.
Yeah.
We'll get to that in just a moment with the prank calls. We skipped this one that Strug put in. Ragdoll Stevie. Home Living Collection.
Welcome back, I'm Diane Woodrow. Are you lonely? Do you need a friend? Well, let me introduce you to my pal,
God, look at it.
Ragdoll Stevie. Say hi, Stevie.
Look at it. Oh, God.
Oh, isn't that cute? That's classic Stevie.
Ooh, sorry,
for ya.
Sash. Didn't mean
A
to scare
virtual
you.
pet with
Just
so much
sneezed.
personality, he doesn't even know what to do with it all.
Not much I can do
I
about
mean,
that.
look at
That's
him
bodily
go.
function. I can't stop.
People are always going
If I
on
did
and
it,
on about
probably broke my
cats and
eyeballs.
dogs. Well, clearly they've never heard of Ragdoll Stevie.
My lord, it's
He's
a
less
demon.
maintenance than a cat. No food, no water. Just pure friendship. More loyal than a dog. He'll follow you around everywhere. And he also makes a great conversationalist.
My lord, look at it go. Sorry,
Let's see your
Sash.
dog or cat do that. And just make sure to not hang out with other people, because Ragdoll Stevie gets very jealous.
Oh my God.
With
Ragdoll
Stevie,
Stevie, can you
don't
not?
just buy a friend, you get a special bond for life. Priced at only $99.95, this is the last and final piece in the SkyCorp Home Living Collection. So what are you waiting for? Call now to receive your very own Ragdoll Stevie. I'm Diane Woodrow. I've had so much fun with you guys today. Make sure you
I'm
stay tuned
terrified,
for
Diane.
next
Can you
time.
not have this happen?
Hello?
Hello, is this Mike?
Yeah.
Hey, Mike, it's Bob from FedEx.
Oh boy.
Yes. What can I
I'm
do
gonna speed
for
this
you?
up just
Well,
a
I'm
little
calling
bit.
to
It's
let
only
you
10
know that you
minutes,
don't
but
have any
still.
packages today.
Oh, just a little bit.
What does that mean?
There are no packages here for you.
Well, why would there be?
I don't know. I'm just saying that there's not. We have
You
to.
called my number 3 times and recognized this number, but I mean, I don't understand why you would just call me out of the blue.
Why didn't you pick up before? That's such a huge waste of my time. I was trying to call and let you know.
What's that?
I was trying to call before and let you know that you don't have any packages and you weren't answering.
Okay, yeah, I have no idea what you're talking about.
Well, you just told me you saw that I called before. That's what I'm talking about.
Yeah, I understand, but I don't understand why you're calling. Are you going to call me every day and tell me I don't have packages?
Yeah, that's our new thing. It's a new customer service thing we're doing. Eventually, we're going to have an automated system set up that will call you each
well,
day.
please lose my number. This is a work phone. This is owned by a company.
Well, we have to call you when you have packages.
I don't have. I don't understand. You just said I don't have packages.
Right. No, today you don't. But what if you do someday? Wouldn't you like to know about it?
Yeah, sure, but you're not going to call me every day and tell me I do not have a package, are you?
Just at the beginning, but eventually we're going to have an automated system that will call you.
Well, I don't
and be
ever
like,
want to use you guys again just because of this call. I want to refrain from.
Well, don't be an
you guys ever
asshole.
calling me.
Don't be an asshole. We're just I'm
fag.
just doing my job.
Called me. Oh, he used the,
Why are
he
you
used the
cursing at
fajita
me?
word.
Hello?
Mike, the truck just arrived. This is FedEx again.
Dude, what are you calling me for? You guys have called me 4 times.
No, I know.
What is the ride?
I know. Well, you only
I don't
answered.
understand what you're trying to. You told me that I'm stepping out of surgery for patients here.
Uh-huh.
I need to understand why you're calling me to tell me I do not have packages, and then 10 minutes later you're calling me to tell me I have a package. I just
No,
don't
no,
understand.
you don't. No, you do not have a package. I'm just saying the truck just arrived. It just left. There were no packages on it for you.
Okay, so you're going to call me every day and tell me if there's a package on a truck or not?
Yeah, several times a day, but eventually it's going to be automated.
No, I don't want you ever to call me. Do you understand that? Where's your location?
It's
at?
not. It's not. We're on Avenue. It's not always going to be me that calls. Sometimes it's going to be Chad.
Yeah, well, neither of you guys can call me.
No, we have to call every day, like twice
I'll
a day.
come in there and punch you in the fucking face.
Oh, that's a threat.
If you call me one more time.
That's a fucking threat.
It is a threat. It is a threat. And so is it's harassment calling me when I'm telling you not to call me.
Well, that's not as bad as punching me in the face. How do you even know
I'll
that
do a lot more than that.
How do you know that you can win in a fight with me?
Trust me, buddy. You sound like you might slap me.
Wow.
Yeah, really hard in the face. You wait. I've slapped women in the face before.
Okay, well, good for you.
Yep. It hurt my hand.
Your dick in a guy's ass too.
It hurt my hand a lot, but I did it.
Just lose my number.
It hurt
I do not
them
want
too.
you to call my phone.
Well,
What's your address? What?
But we have another truck coming in about 30 minutes, and I'm going to call you after that one arrives, and I'll let you know either way.
Actually, I'm gonna drive up there, and you can tell me to my face.
Oh, okay, that'd be much more convenient for us.
I'll
'cause
get you fired for fucking.
Oh, you're not
going
gonna get me fired.
An hour job.
You can't get anyone
$10
fired.
An hour job.
No one can be fired
Yeah,
here.
we'll see.
sir.
We'll see if that happens.
What is you? Why would you starting this? I still don't understand what this is about.
It's a nationwide
It's like a
policy
prank call?
thing. It's customer service. It's going to make things easier for you.
So you're gonna call everybody in the entire nation.
It's just
if they have a package or not that day.
no, just in our district here. We just call a small portion of people in
I don't
Chicago.
Even, what's my address? What's my address?
I don't have to tell you that. You could be an identity thief.
Okay, dude, you're just full of shit. You're somebody prank calling at this point.
So you're going to go to FedEx and punch some random person in the face because of a prank call?
Oh, I'm gonna look for a guy named Chad. And if it's really you, then we're gonna sit down and talk about this.
I'm
I'm
not
gonna talk to
Chad.
your manager.
Chad's my coworker. I'm Bob.
Bob. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, I'll talk to both of you.
Good. Okay, well, I'll talk to you in a couple hours.
30?
Yep, it's
Right?
still the same
Okay,
address.
all right.
It hasn't changed.
All right.
What were you saying earlier about surgery and something?
Yeah, I have surgery. I'm in surgery, you dumb fuck.
Oh, that's hilarious. Like, are they cutting off your leg or something?
Okay, dude. Okay.
I mean,
Really?
if you try and punch me in the face, it seems like I could just run away then.
Okay.
You could just chase me around the store on one leg. That sounds hilarious.
Hello?
Hello, Geraldine?
Yes.
Hey, it's Bob from FedEx.
Hi.
Hi, I'm calling to let you know that you don't have any packages here today, so there's no reason for you to come in. There's nothing for you to pick up.
Okay. Which FedEx is this?
I'm the one over on Avenue.
Okay. Yeah, I didn't expect to have anything today.
Okay, well, I'm calling to let you know that there's definitely nothing here for you.
Okay. Why did somebody ask you to call me?
No, it's just it's a new service we're offering, and we're going to call every day
Okay.
and let you know if there's a package or if there's not.
Wow.
Oh, no, please don't.
Don't. I mean,
you don't need to call me.
Well, you're going to
I
need...
know if I have a package.
Yeah, but you're going to need to know one way or another, right?
I bet you will take two, Porky.
If I don't place an order, I know I don't have a package.
Well, you never know. Someone could just send you something unexpectedly.
No, that's not going to happen. Take me off your list, please.
Okay, and also, I need to let you know, did you know we're now offering new printing services? You can have 1,000 sheets of 8.5 by 11 papers printed for just $4. That's an incredible bargain.
Okay. Thanks for letting me know.
Sure, that's the deal of the day. Tomorrow when I call to let you know that you don't have any packages, there'll be a brand new deal that I'll tell you about.
Please take me off the list. Please don't call me every day.
Oh, no, it's not a list. You're a customer here, and you get packages
Right,
sometimes. It's a service.
Okay, I do not want you to call me every day.
Oh, we don't
Okay?
have a system in place yet for you to opt out, you know? So I'm afraid there's nothing I can do. I definitely have to call you again tomorrow.
Well, I'm just going to block your number then.
Well, we have, each of our employees has a cell phone, so we'll just use their cell phones.
Are you serious?
No.
This is harassment.
No, it's not harassment. It's just one call a day because we do business together.
That is
and
harassment. That is harassment. I do
it's
not
not
want you to
harassment
call
to tell you don't have a package, you idiot. Why would you say that's harassment?
Hello?
Hello, Julian?
Sylvan, yes?
Hi, this is Dave from FedEx.
Yes, sir?
And I'm calling to let you know that we don't have any packages for you today.
Why are you calling me to let me know that?
Oh, just so you know, we're just it's a new service we offer, and we're just going to call every day that you don't have a package and let you know that there's no packages.
Why would you call me when I don't have a package?
Because, I don't know, it's just a new service we're offering.
Well, I do travel internationally, so if for every time you're going to call me to let me know I don't have a package, I'm going to pay $1.50 a minute.
Yeah, well,
That doesn't make sense.
they'll only call you once a day, and pretty soon the system is going to be automated. So it'll tell you that you don't have a package.
No.
No, you didn't let me finish. It'll tell you don't have a package, and then it'll tell you about special offers for the day here at FedEx.
No, but I'm not. No, you don't understand. I'm not interested to get a phone call every day.
Well, no, it's
I'm
it's a service. It's just going to let you know that
It's a
there's no
service.
packages, and
It's
that
a
way you don't waste
feature.
your time coming down here thinking there's a package.
But I don't come to see you when I don't have a package. I don't come every day. Is Christina or Marisa around? Is this a joke, right?
Oh, no, it's not a joke. And,
It's a joke, right?
She's with another customer right now. But no, I'm just letting you know there's no package here for you today, and I'll give you a call tomorrow and let you know one way or another.
I don't want. No, I don't want you to call me. Seriously, Dave, please don't.
No, we're doing this for all the customers now, just to let you
Well,
know.
then I'll stop shipping with FedEx.
Oh, don't be don't be a dick. Don't be a dick. Okay.
Excuse me?
I said don't be a dick.
Excuse me?
What because you're saying you're going to go to a competing company that's kind
You
of
know what?
a dick
You know
thing
what?
to
Right
say.
now, you're going to go and see me. I'm going to see you, and I hope your manager will be on site.
do
I'm
you
not going to be called a D word by someone.
The
who-
D
no,
word?
Dave, you just crossed a fine line.
Well,
right now.
you crossed the line
Fine
saying you're not even going to ship with us anymore. That's bullshit.
Excuse me?
Why would you even say that to me? That's so rude. Hello?
What do you mean? I just told you I don't want to be called every day.
Okay, and then
And
you
you
said,
keep
well,
insisting that I'm not
I'm going to go
listening
to UPS. That's what you were like.
Are you done?
I just don't see what your problem is. Telling me you're going to
See what your problem is.
I'm providing a service for you.
You're not providing a service right now. You're wasting my time.
You're wasting our time. This is supposed to be a simple phone call. We should have been done with this minutes ago. And you're just being a dick. You're
I
being
don't
a
mind
dick.
you hanging up if you're done.
Why don't you hang up, you dick?
Okay, thanks for that, Mr. Bob. This is a preview. It's not too long. It's only about not even a minute. Not even like 30 seconds. Stuff that's going to be coming up in lingerie fighting. Yeah, baby. Slammed her. Booty. Damn. Now the filters are off and the asses are everywhere. Wow.
The big slam, and you can see.
A big slam. Booty. Whoa. Oblivion remaster. Strug's in the set too. I gotta put the playback speed higher though.
To Skyblivion!
Rest in Skyblivion. Good shit. Spooky Spotlight, Skyblivion. Here we go.
Today, we're happy to share a special Skyblivion Halloween update with you, showing off some of our favorite spooky, scary, and possibly sinister new additions. As we progress closer to our targeted 2025 release date, we aim to reveal snippets of some of our team's work and demonstrate just how far one of the most ambitious modding projects of our generation has come. Should you feel you have the skills needed to help us achieve our goal, we're always looking for new volunteers. Firstly, let us venture into a world beyond Tamriel itself, Vamina's dream realm of Quagmire. This enigmatic realm is described in lore as a constantly shifting nightmare, a plane of oblivion where the ethereal and the terrestrial coalesce, and we have strived to not only honor its place in the lore, but make this alternate dimension a memorable and standout location for players to experience. The player will arrive here in search of the wizard, Arkved, who lies trapped in his tower, sinking into a nightmare tethered to his suffering and deepest fears. The reality that forms around you tells a story woven from the fabric of Arkved's history and desires, with Vamina's Daedric artifact, and will take the player through a surreal and mind-bending distortion in order to emerge victorious in waking Arkved from his slumber. While there are many mysterious and exciting secrets to be found throughout this quest, we've chosen to focus our attention on the part of the realm that has you rise from a sunken grave to explore the harrowing forests of this otherworldly dimension. Quagmire is a gloomy, rainy, and treacherous zone, lit only by the shine of its colossal moon that lies settled on the horizon. When the player explores this area, they will be met with all manner of obstacles, from hazardous landscapes to deadly ambushes and encounters with treacherous enemies. At its peak lies Arkved's Tower, your destination in escaping this unending nightmare, but only if you're able to reach its summit. Skyblivion boasts many new creatures, weapons, and environments that have been designed to offer players more spooky encounters traveling across Cyrodiil. From haunted mines cursed by a powerful evil spirit to isolated hamlets with unnerving secrets. In this segment, we'll give you a preview of a few particularly eerie aspects of Skyblivion. Skyblivion contains many new undead creatures for the player to encounter. Skeletons and skeleton heroes, some of which are adorned with basic armors in order to provide a variety of different challenges across the game. Ghosts and wraiths are spectral incorporeal beings who resist almost all types of physical attacks. Only specially enchanted weapons, along with silver or Daedric weapons, can be used to hold back these ghastly phantoms. Zombies can be found resurrected by necromancers and other dark spirits in caves and dungeons. Lastly, alien wights are our newest addition to Skyblivion. These weathered guardians roam the ancient halls of forgotten ruins, thwarting daring intruders seeking treasure.
Spooky titties.
When wandering the woodland groves of Cyrodiil's Great Forest region, you may stumble upon a small town of locals who seem a little strange. This town is called Hackdirt, and contains one of Oblivion's most beloved side quests. For this showcase, we won't dive into the quest itself, but give you a preview of this obscure settlement. When designing Hackdirt, we've worked to embrace its dark, disturbing, and often sinister tones. The people of Hackdirt have a strange secret that the player will uncover when they explore their dilapidated dwellings.
Oh boy.
As such, they spend most of their time below the village itself, leaving its outward appearance neglected and in ruin. We hope that the player will view Hack Dirt as an engaging and interesting location, adding to the list of bespoke areas within the Skyblivion project.
Very nice.
Deep within the swamps of Blackwood is a spot no local will wander. Villagers claim faint sounds of miners echoing throughout the abandoned mountain. Some even report the tormented screams of souls long departed, carried through the rustle in the trees. But what they don't know is they are right to fear the cave that lies burrowed in the mountain, for inside lies a horror that none who enters lives to tell. Introducing Haunted Mine. In Oblivion, Haunted Mine was nothing more than a goblin cave, the most haunted thing about it being its name. We've aimed to change that by making it live up to its title, a location that is deeply and horrifically haunted. This location tells the story of a group of miners that began excavating these silver-filled caverns, only to find that in removing the silver lining in the walls of this ancient cave, they released a horror that lay dormant for centuries. It will be the player's role to uncover the source of this foul anomaly, and put it to rest once and for all. Next, let's delve underneath the city of Cheydinhal to visit an integral location for many Oblivion players, the Dark Brotherhood Sanctuary. The Dark Brotherhood is one of the most memorable and adored questlines in Oblivion. Therefore, special care has been taken to enrich this beloved faction. In creating the Sanctuary, our goal has been to portray the Brotherhood as a classy, well-refined organization. Wine, fine foods, dripping candle wax from shelves, and a grand, sprawling library where your primary quest giver and resident vampire, Vicente Valtieri, resides. The members of Oblivion's Dark Brotherhood are not all just cutthroat murderers and hired thugs. We want the Sanctuary to feel like a place where the more intellectual assassin, with a taste for the finer things, would gather. We hope the player will feel a sensation of intimidation and wonder upon their first arrival, but will very quickly find themselves at home in this hub of elite killers. Inside the Sanctuary, you'll not only find its central atrium and library, but also its sleeping quarters, along with a training room designed to test and maintain the skills of even the deadliest assassin. The sleeping quarters will offer the Sanctuary's inhabitants a place to rest their head after a long day of felling those marked for death. Here, the player will find their personal room. Additionally, in and around the central halls, you'll find the Dark Guardian, a unique reanimated skeleton which boasts its own set of assassin gear. Even in death, it endlessly patrols, always prepared to defend against any manner of unwelcome visitors. From the dark depths of the Cheydinhal Sanctuary, we'll move to the lofty heights of Castle Skingrad. To close out this showcase, we're revealing a gameplay walkthrough of a slightly spooky and aptly named side quest, Vampire Cure.
I see. Please, wait here one moment. I shall speak with the Count.
At this stage in the quest, we've been tasked with talking to Count Hassildor of Skingrad in order to find out what he knows about this alleged cure.
More than 50 years ago, my wife Rona and I were both turned into vampires. While I came to embrace the changes in myself,
well,
she did not.
I like this lore.
She
It's all really
hated what she
good,
had become
honestly.
And refused to feed to keep herself healthy. She eventually slipped into a coma, from which she is not awoken. I have researched what I can, but acquiring the cure is beyond my grasp. So I would ask that you take up the search on my behalf. What little I have discovered points to the witches of Glenmoral. There may be one left. I have unconfirmed reports of a woman seen near the Corbolo River who fits the description of these witches. Seek her out and learn whether she can help.
Now that we have a lead, we'll head over to Drakelow Farm and locate the witch, Melisande.
What brings you to this neck of the woods, sir? Oh my. What makes you think I would know about such a thing? Oh my dear, I gave up witchcraft a long, long time ago. But a cure for vampirism, that's something I haven't thought about in quite some time. Very challenging and potentially dangerous. If you do a little something for me, I'll help you. How does that sound? I have my own interests, and they occasionally require resources that are difficult for me to acquire. Soul gems, for example. If you can bring me 5 empty grand soul gems, I'm quite sure I can help you with this cure that you seek. I shall await your return. Good to see you again. Do you have the soul gems I requested? Oh, wonderful. These will be most useful to me. Now to the matter at hand. You need a cure for vampirism, yes? I believe I can create a potion that will do the trick, but it requires a few things. To start, I'll need 6 cloves of garlic, 2 shoots of bloodgrass, and 5 leaves of nightshade. Those will be easy enough for you to find. But I'll also need the blood of an Argonian and the ashes of a powerful vampire. Those may be more difficult for you to acquire. Any old Argonian will do, but the vampire must be very powerful indeed. If you succeed, I'll get you what you need. Any questions?
Thankfully, our character already possesses all of the required items
Thank
the witch
God
needs
for
to create
that.
the cure. However, we must still learn more about the ashes of a master vampire she needs us to procure.
Okay.
This one is difficult. It may be quite a trial for you. But if you are successful, it will make the cure all the more worth it. You have come across a vampire or two in your travels, perhaps? I assure you, they are nothing like what you must face. The vampire you seek is powerful. So powerful that those who sought to destroy him were unsuccessful, no matter what they tried. The best they could do was to imprison him underground, where he survives to this day. Search near the North Bank of the river for Hinderil. If you can vanquish him, his ashes will be more than adequate for my needs.
I'm not gonna lie to you, chat. We're probably have to go to 1 tonight. So if anyone had anything planned after the stream, I'm sorry. It's probably
This is Redwater
not gonna
Slough,
happen.
one of our newest
sorry.
dungeons in Skyblivion.
I did a little
This
later
decrepit
start.
cavern
Intended
was
that
once
was my
used as a
fault.
prison
I got
to
caught up
capture
with
an
a few
ancient
other things.
vampire too powerful to
sorry
be
about
slain.
that. If you were.
When designing our dungeons, it is important to us that they feel eventful,
you know,
detailed, and fun.
I didn't realize we were
rather
like
than
at
the
12
often
already.
monotonous and unengaging dungeons
Got a
of
lot of
Oblivion.
content from you guys. I always appreciate it. I always appreciate seeing it. But we gotta go through the other stuff too. So we're getting there. We're getting there, obviously. Just to, you know, always appreciate people who stay around and everything else too. Especially for the longer haul stuff. For real. I think you're gonna like what I put in though after we're through with all your guys' great submissions.
It looks like the path ahead is sealed. Perhaps we can look around for a way to open the gate. This ceremonial sword looks important. Let's try drawing it from the stone.
Can try, let's see what happens. We did. We usually always will now have an evening bulk when I usually do some of my shows. I mean, afterwards, my solo shows. I always, and I have been enjoying, you know, obviously me and Genova doing the stuff together too as earlier shows. I hope you guys have been enjoying it as well. It's been really fun. It was a shorter show for tonight because we
As
started
you saw
that
in
kind
that
of
encounter,
later than
one
we
of our level design
intended
goals is to
do.
work
Well, not
more
intended
dynamic
but I
in
should say,
engrossing
because of the
ambushes
schedule
into
is,
our
like,
enemy encounters.
6:30 to
This
7
makes
is
fighting
usually
enemies
when we'll
feel
start, so
grounded in the
started at
world,
normal time, but we
rather
just
than
have
as
a
if they are
super
just
lot to talk
idle,
about.
waiting for the
Still,
player to find them.
always appreciate everything.
Ahead is
for
another
real.
example of this put into play.
I do. It's really funny. They're just looking at me. I'm so sleepy. Yeah, you can sleep. Holy shit, that's a death trap and a half. You see that shit?
It looks like this is the prison in which our master vampire is captured. Let's take out these vampire fledglings and find a way to open the cell. Perhaps the ceremonial sword we acquired earlier in the dungeon will be the key the other vampires were missing.
Damn undead. Oh, the character's using a Zweihander too.
Occasionally in Skyblivion, the player will be faced with legacy bosses. These unique, rare encounters will have special stages, effects, and events that make them stand out from regular
Hell
bosses
yeah.
in the game. In this case, Hinderil is a powerful vampire who comes with a unique two-stage fight. He has been given a more advanced arsenal of spells, weapons, and armor compared to his Oblivion counterpart to offer the player a unique challenge, surpassing the regular dungeons in the game.
Honestly, despite being a spooky mod, I kind of enjoy the vibrant colors, and the Skyrim has a problem with being too. Yeah, it does. It's really, this does look like a really fun mod.
It's time to return his ashes to the witch.
Yes.
And have her brew our vampire
Hell
cure.
yeah.
Hinderil is destroyed? You are indeed a force to be reckoned with. I shall take the ashes. Finally, some part of him can be put to good use. I have everything I need. Now all that remains is to brew the potion. This, however, is a task with which you cannot assist. Give me 24 hours. I shall have the potion ready for you then. I have something for you. The cure you seek is ready. I'm quite pleased with the results. The batch came out larger than I'd expected. There's enough for 2 doses of the potion. Unless I'm mistaken, I believe this dose is promised to someone. Should you ever have need of another for personal reasons, I can provide it.
Nice.
Our work here is done. You should be on your way. Just leave.
We have our cure, and
Just
a spare
leave.
potion for the Count. Time to head back to Skingrad and finish this quest.
I can bring her around for a short time. You must be quick.
Mona, my dear, it's time to wake up.
We hope you enjoyed this behind-the-scenes look at the headway our team has made since the release of our roadmap.
Fuck
With
yeah.
our sights set on a release in 2025, we're constantly implementing new locations, items, quests, and mechanics into the game. Despite our progress, however, we can't do this alone. We're especially in need of experienced 3D artists and are always accepting level designers. If you have the skills to assist, consider applying at www.skyblivion.com/volunteer. But even if you lack the required skills, sharing this video could help us reach new volunteers and finish the project sooner. Only with the Elder
Look at all the
Scrolls modern
titties.
community's talents and the support of this fantastic fanbase could we have ever gotten this far. We hope you continue to support us as we get nearer to our release window, and we are excited to share
2025.
much more.
Is that a fucking orc? Or ogre, you know? Ogre. No, he looks like ogre. Oh, that was Dagon. Very nice. Good shit. Thanks, Frog. Homeboy. In the depths of Iceland. Oh, it skipped it. I don't know why. Here we go.
Iceland, land of earthquakes and countless volcanoes. This small country at the northern tip of Europe is an icy paradise where men and women are forced to live in the few corners of the island where some natural phenomenon can't reach them. It is the wild nature of this condition that makes this country so well known, as it periodically makes headlines for its beautiful and dramatic volcanic eruptions. The geological activity in Iceland is a result of the interaction between the North American and Eurasian tectonic plates. These plates converge in the region of the Mid-Atlantic Ridge, where they are separating and generating new oceanic crust.
Excuse me.
This plate divergence creates a unique scenario of volcanism and fracturing, where seismic activity is also a common phenomenon. The Great Rift of Iceland, locally known as Almannagjá, is a tectonic fissure that crosses the country from southwest to northeast, dividing the island into two main parts. This crack is a direct result of the tension accumulated by the divergence of the tectonic plates. The rift has a length of approximately 70 kilometers and is one of the most visible manifestations of geological activity in the region.
That's cool.
The Great Rift not only represents a fascinating geological wonder but also holds deep cultural significance for Icelanders. Throughout history, the fissure has been a major landmark and has influenced the formation of myths and legends in Icelandic tradition. Additionally, understanding the geological activity in the region is essential for scientists seeking to unravel the mysteries of plate tectonics dynamics and improve the prediction of seismic and volcanic events. In 1987, a group of British geologists and volcanologists was summoned by the Icelandic government to study a dangerous phenomenon that, occurring every few centuries, involved the opening of a series of small cracks across the island as a prelude to a possible major rupture of the well-known Great Rift. This research did not primarily aim to investigate purely academic geological matters but had something more to it. Around that time, as never recorded before, a series of enormous and lengthy cracks began to open in the most diverse places on the island, even in areas where the main and largest crack did not pass. Moreover, from some of these cracks, rivers with inexplicably intense red-colored water flowed. The seismic activity was so intense, in terms of the amount of movement in a short time, that many Icelandic inhabitants lost everything and had to stay in makeshift shelters for weeks. While the study was ongoing, near the capital, one of these cracks, still small, suddenly exploded overnight, causing enormous damage due to the strong impact, magma, and toxic gases. It seemed like the island would explode at any moment. It was for this reason that they decided to venture directly into areas that had direct contact with the entrances of the Great Rift. After studying those with lower activity, they decided to head towards them to study them in more detail. Once there, they noticed the strange reddish coloration in the ice, immediately ruling out that it was iron oxide, a phenomenon that commonly tints icy areas. Official reports indicated that it was simply normal geological activity for an island in the condition of Iceland, and the danger would always be imminent. However, very little was known about the true and stranger findings until now. The series of photographs that will be seen below show an extensive expedition through one of these entrances to the main rift, where a system of caves connecting to rare underground volcanic areas was found. In the depth of the island, it seemed that strange passages were once built by civilizations even older than the Vikings. These constructions were at least 8,000 years old. In this site, buildings were identified that did not correspond to the aesthetics of any known culture. The most striking was the existence of a palace-like construction hidden in the shadows of a cavernous opening so vast and high that it gave the impression of being a natural nighttime sky. These images unmistakably brought to mind some peculiar inscriptions found in Thingvellir National Park, a place of enormous historical significance for the country. These inscriptions are on massive volcanic stones, the dates of which are unknown, but both the images and the carvings refer to vast underground networks that could be closely related to the passageways discovered beneath one of the rifts. Moreover, another no less important feature relates to strange noises resembling screams that many people reported when approaching the cracks. This includes those who discovered them in the expansive countryside as well as those who were victims in their own homes and neighborhoods.
All right, thank you for that. Thank you for that, Nathan. Appreciate it. I don't know if I'd said that for the other anomaly video either, but thank you. All right. So now we've got Steven Seagal. Tatsuya sent this in, I believe.
Trish.
Yes.
It's the Steven Seagal.
We're gonna speed up just slightly.
Mega blockbuster
Obviously, this is from the great channel Space Ice. Definitely sub to that if you haven't.
What the fuck?
Your destiny
What the fuck?
awaits you.
It starts off in San Francisco, where even in his mid-60s, Seagal is still the top Spec Ops waddle man in the business. Then, because he's so speedy and nimble, he dodges fucking bullets while murdering the shit out of everyone. But oh my god, the windows are covered with newspaper. If the HOA sees this, they're gonna lose their shit. But it's too late, they already left a note. And Seagal realizes he's finally gone too far.
For all the lines that have been crossed, the cost is too great to justify the means.
That shit goes in his permanent file, so now he's a broken man.
It'll take a lifetime to make amends for the terrible things I've done.
But that sounds like a lot of work, so he says f it and moves somewhere safer.
Moonla, a border town of ungoverned criminals.
Spec Ops Waddler man, yeah.
To be a doctor.
Doctor is coming very soon.
And perv on topless women. Anyways, f your head injury.
Sounds about right for
and
Steven
you,
Seagal.
Grandpa. He's going on break, where he and his buddy Ricky talk to each other in different languages.
Have you seen Sifu?
我上个月有见过他. And he calls Ricky's mom a whore.
Is it true that Sifu gave your mother the entire form?
师傅已经把最好的棍术交给你了.
Wow.
Seagal has no idea what he said, but he doesn't like his tone, so he challenges him to a death match.
他现在也是没法教我了。
While Ricky goes for the predictable double pirate swords, Seagal grabs a broom handle because it's what his opponent least expects.
Of course.
Oh my god, he is so winded right now. He didn't think
He
the fight
is,
would
yeah.
last this long. But luckily, they're interrupted by a butterfly, which causes them both to break out into dance.
My god.
Thank god that shit eventually ends.
Unless you have emptiness and complete calm, the butterfly will leave.
你说了武功好，还有一颗仁爱的心。
Nobody fucking cares.
Lets him know a guy
Those are
with
so
a head
good.
injury died in the waiting room, and she told the old man he was confused, and this was a shoe store to make him leave, so now it's safe to come back. Then he catches this little shit spying on him.
He can't talk.
Why is that?
He's from a very poor family.
There's nothing Seagal hates more than
Poor.
poor people. So he goes for a waddle to clear his normal-sized head, when son of a bitch, which is so stupid, Seagal can't say no. After Seagal drastically changes height multiple times, he realizes he's in over his head, and not a second too soon, because he's already done like a week's worth of standing. That shit was getting out of hand.
看你从老上店里拿东西. You know, stranger negative words? They're like a poison. They carry their own life.
对不起，我误会您了。
What does that even mean? Stop asking questions. Just go along with it.
Then a quick
Leave.
break for a Tide commercial.
A Tide commercial.
And now we're back, and shit is getting serious.
My father, he going to kill himself.
Well, that's very sad, but the world doesn't revolve around you, and it's her turn right now. Plus, there's a whole line of people outside, so sign in, and we'll get to you eventually.
Huh?
But the office closes at 5, and he doubts you have insurance anyways, so Seagal doesn't make it out there until the next day.
I don't deserve to live.
He asks if he's tried not being poor, and the day is saved. That night, Seagal is just trying to sleep normally in his very masculine canopy bed when another girl in her 20s he's never met before wakes him up trying to bang him.
Why have you come?
It is you who will come.
That's the 5th time this week, and
Come.
it's only Tuesday. The next day, some random guy shows up.
Young girls has been going missing.
How many?
7.
Sounds about right. What the f is your point?
What is this leading to?
He was just making conversation. Anyways, there's this guy, and get this.
He is cursed. He can no longer walk in the sun.
Seagal gets that. Walking's total bullshit.
做梦还会有些许真人，客人还是不像你。晚上做梦，为什么你的墙那么白？
客人和囚犯只是一种说法。
So he thanks him
Are you
for
trying
his
to make a
time,
sense of the Seagal movie?
daughter.
and goes on his way. When he checks out the merchandise, he realizes they are way too old for him, so he sends them back. Then word gets back to Seagal that she's poking holes in his airtight writing.
还是囚犯？
So he's gonna find her and make her pay. But first, he comes across these guys doing some fucked up shit. Oh man, you guys are in for it now. He tells them, while looking like someone's grandpa who wandered away again, that they're
He
doing
does
all
look like
wrong,
someone's
and
grandpa.
That's why she got away. Plus, this is Seagal's perf,
Got quite a reputation for murderers, rapists.
and he's very proud of that, so professional courtesy doesn't apply, and he will be killing you. Run all you want, there's no escaping the human penguin. So
The
Seagal
human
tears into
penguin.
him for letting the girl get away.
There's no greater evil than children.
Then the old knife hand and mocking
No
how he
greater
talks.
evil than
Kung Fu,
children.
very good kung fu.
Before fat punching him through a door, killing him instantly. Now we get what we're all here for, the day-to-day bullshit of Ricky's karaoke bar. It turns out they've been having issues with not Seagals Seagaling their employees.
是真的不能接受。我们公司也是有点名气。
She stole from me.
别丢了这些破玩意儿。咱们在这个江湖上打混了那么久，
She took my money, a ring.
闭嘴！说了算！我告诉你，这是我的地盘。
So now he calls the thieving bitch in to get her side.
Do you steal from Mr. Hao?
I have a daughter. She has leukemia. If I don't get her to the mental hospital, she will die.
Oh my god, it was a yes or no question.
Yes, sir.
Thank you, you're fucking fired.
Never steal.
None of this is ever mentioned again. Anyways, Seagal found Little Miss Know-It-All
反倒是你的手下。
and is putting together a team to massacre a bunch of people.
You finally calling
Sounds
in
about
the
right for
doctor?
Seagal.
It's not clear if these things are related.
所以师兄你说什么，那我就要相信吗？
That I am, brother.
Great, but we still have a lot of time to kill, so check out these sweet hatchets. Now put them back, you're getting them all greasy. But son of a bitch, we're only 50 minutes in and almost out of movie, so fuck it. How about some insane family bullshit?
你是我儿子。
That's never been mentioned before
其实我有事情想问你，
and will never come up again.
不过路一不常走啊。
That only ate up like a minute and a half, so he and his body double kill some time by attacking random villagers. While his body double takes the hits, Seagal focuses on ear slapping and posing like a fucking idiot.
Of course he did.
Now that he has permanent brain damage and his business is ruined,
Fuck you, bitch.
Seagal can leave feeling good about himself. Then he goes from good to great when he remembers he has a massacre planned for tonight and it's gonna get fucking lit. So he gathers the team to go over the plan.
Go in with a soft insertion, and if you say go hard, it's gonna get hard.
That's as
Someone
good as
added
it's
me, I
gonna
wasn't paying
get,
attention. Sorry
so
about that.
fucking deal with it.
Cool.
For those of you that don't speak Seagal, that means go in, find someone just doing their job, and murder the fuck out of them. They also have a sniper on the roof to pick off any poor son of a bitch that tries to make it to safety. Meanwhile, he's assembling his toilet rifle Ricky is spin kicking everyone. She's being worthless. And Seagal is pleasure killing a bunch of people minding their own business. And this poor guy, who I'm pretty sure is on the phone. Then, oh shit, this guy checked himself out of the hospital and stole the pirate swords. But Ricky has his little hatchets, which are massive now and a completely different shape. After some footsie and a jump kick, he drops the swords and the magic hatchets just disappear. Never mind,
they do.
he has them somehow. But after losing another game of footsie, this weird shit can finally stop. The next day, Seagal finally gets around to this whole thing.
Squidward
今天你
noises.
从我这拿去，我还可以再拿回来，就是永远失去了。
But Seagal worked really hard finger painting the script, and he'll be damned if he's gonna let anyone improve it. So he unleashes a fury of granny punches, the likes of which the world has never seen. Oh, thank God, now she can finally get a piece of that sweet Seagal ass that 20-somethings so desperately crave.
做梦
Totally.
还会有些许真人，客人还是不像你。晚上做梦，为什么你的墙那么白？
Good shit. Thank you, Tetsuya. Moving on. The limits of science. Nathan, you set this in. It's another spooky, so I'm putting Zach Baggins back on. Anomaly. Here we go.
The great strides in science and technology in the modern world, many of them were the result of extensive experimentation. Some of these took place within ethical and legal frameworks, allowing them to be well monitored and viewed by society as well-intentioned procedures. However, there is a world that people rarely learn about in time, and often only comes to light when the final product or procedure, the one that is commercialized or applied under the protection of law and institutions, is delivered and administered to those who can finance it. Throughout history, an innumerable series of experiments have been conducted, and we only find out about them through painstaking investigations that reveal various forms of abuse. Most of these experiments were conducted in secret, while a few withstood social criticisms. This is the case of two failed experiments carried out at different times in history by two radically different cultures, which perhaps, by chance, fortunately had an unfavorable outcome. All of this is the result of the ambition to dominate a nature that, on many occasions, is unbeatable against human beings. In 1940, the Japanese government was working intensively on the large-scale production of weapons that would allow it to extend its control over Asian waters. For this, the Ministry of Armament and Ammunition, in collaboration with several private companies, coordinated and supervised the creation of weapons intended for use by the Japanese armed forces. One of the private companies worked closely with the Imperial University of Tokyo, to the point that it masked its identity through individual efforts of its major shareholders with the teaching and research team. Their goal was to harness the enormous marine biodiversity along the coasts of Japan, to take advantage of the genetic characteristics of some animals and make them as resilient as submarines or warships. Masaru Fujita, a professor of bioengineering at the university, was the only academic figure involved in the case whose identity is known. In fact, after the surrender in the Second World War, the Japanese government disclosed part of the research material, photographs of military tests, and recordings of Professor Fujita commenting on the experiments that were carried out. Among these experiments, the most prominent and relatively successful one is the mutation of starfish. By increasing their size through a hormonization process, when they reach a certain threshold of development in their limbs, they take on shapes and hardness that can be pruned and fertilized, much like the growth of plants, to take on different forms. In one of the recordings, Professor Fujita comments during a private conference on the mechanism and process of military use of these creatures.
ベータソニプレニテリアムの領域を適用することで大学の研究室で特別に作成されたもので 私たちは DHCP 遺伝子およびそのアルファへ搭載を変異させることに成功しました。これは四肢の神経発達プロセスから伸びるもので、これを硬化させ、そのサイズを約パンゼシ倍に増やすことができます。もし研究がアルファエタドサのスグニットの研究により特定の方向を取るなら、これらは増加を許容し、同様にここで私たちを結ぶ目的に対して理想的なサイズを記録的な時間で達成する可能性があります。私はチームによって作成されたレポートを各自の机に用意しています。これは、そして私は確認します。帝国戦争委員会からの承認を得ています。
The results, as can be seen in the photographs, were more than successful in various tests conducted on the northeast coast of Hokkaido Island. These show these huge starfish in a field, properly prepared for all kinds of military training. Due to the end of the war and the bombings in Hiroshima and Nagasaki, after Japan's surrender, these experiments were halted and concealed from possible American intervention.
Lordy, lordy. Also, this AI voice like switched accents a few times and said "wah" like "wah," so that was fun. I'm gonna pretend I didn't hear that when I did that. Still really good stuff though, regardless. They are kaiju starfish, I agree. Oh, plastic humans, that sounds terrifying.
There is not much documentation about this experiment, except for some files leaked on the emerging internet in 2003. These revealed a series of files confiscated by the German Federal Police from the now-defunct company, Human Detect, which was founded in 1996 as an attempt to unify German interests for bioengineering development post-Cold War. This company showed a keen interest in creating life from unconventional substances, particularly the possibility of generating sentient organisms from plastic, which they foresaw would become a waste plague in the future. While the initial attempts at producing individualized microorganisms did not achieve the desired success, they strangely noticed that by replicating part of the human genome with a special plastic substance processed in their industrial centers, they could generate human body parts. These parts responded to certain external stimuli, obeying some kind of neural processing center within the plastic layers themselves.
Terrifying at all. Oh, Jesus Christ. It reminds me of that picture reminded me of the flesh is weak.
With a probable research center in the city of Bielefeld, the company only remained in biotechnology experimentation until the year 2000, when a serious accident with the machinery and a lawsuit from one of the workers exposed part of the company's secret work. As a result, it was dismantled in a matter of weeks.
A matter of weeks. The way it said that is that's an AI saying that.
In 2003, a few weeks after the document leak, testimonies surfaced from people who photographed strange bodies that had been taken to a landfill near the border with Poland. These bodies bore a striking resemblance to those recorded in the leaked files, and, in the words of workers and onlookers who approached the landfill, these figures seemed to have life. They were observed making facial gestures, emitting certain moans and murmurs. Some reacted to stimuli such as tapping with rods and showed reluctance to direct contact with the sun.
Plastic is eternal. That's fucking terrifying. That one looks like he's stoned. So being a skeleton. Just not having a good day. Man, the Plastic Man reboot looking pretty rough. Looking pretty dark. Look at these AI starfish. Good shit, thank you, Nathan. Let me moving on. The straw. I didn't forget about the beans. I would never forget about the beans. Here we go.
Bud Spencer and Terrence Hill are back. Well, sort of, in their newest video game adventure, Slaps and Beans 2. Don't know what on earth I'm going on about? Don't worry, let me catch you up to speed. Before I give you a history lesson on this flatulent sounding twosome, do yourself a solid and slap the subscribe button so you don't miss the review of your next favorite indie game. While you're down there, we'd be thrilled to catch you over at patreon.com/idreamofindiegames, where you can support independent games media while also netting yourself some sweet perks like exclusive live streams, early and ad-free content, and Discord access. Your community is waiting. Don't feel bad if you're unfamiliar with Bud Spencer and Terrence Hill, because playing Slaps and Beans was my introduction to this dynamic duo. First of all, Spencer and Hill are Italian, and those are not their birth names. Second, they starred in countless action comedy flicks and spaghetti westerns from around 1967 to 1994. That's a lot of years, and they were filled with a lot of films. Then came Slaps and Beans in 2017, the first game in this series released just about a year after the death of Bud Spencer. This title brought the now infamous character actors to life in a whole new light, featuring over-the-top brawling action, mini-games, and one of the most absurd soundtracks you'll ever hear in a video game. This is the TLDR version, but you get the gist of how this sequel came to be. Now that you're current, let's break down Bud Spencer and Terrence Hill Slaps and Beans 2. If it wasn't already obvious, this is a pretty direct sequel to its predecessor. You pick up where you left off, shipwrecked somewhere off the coast of Africa, with only a few spare cans of beans that don't last you a particularly long time. You'll join the hapless pair in their boundless hijinks as they try to make their way back home and fail in spectacular fashion. Slaps and Beans 2 plays as a side-scrolling brawler, which can be enjoyed either single-player or co-op with 3 difficulty levels: easy, normal, and hard. I opted for normal, which didn't prove to be too strenuous. If you don't have a co-op partner, or if you just prefer playing alone, you'll be able to swap back and forth between Bud and Terrence at will. Both characters have specific abilities and strengths that will need to be used in order for you to make progress, so sticking with one character throughout is not really possible. For example, Spencer is more agile and can climb larger stacks of boxes, while Bud is stronger and can punch through crates with ease. You'll need to use both of these abilities to successfully navigate a room to proceed to the next destination. Combat for each character consists of a heavy and fast attack, as well as a grab/throw option and a block. You can run holding down the right trigger if you're playing on a controller. You can also hold down the attacks for a power-up and press the heavy and fast attacks at the same time to produce some pretty hilarious maneuvers. absolutely nothing about this game is serious, and that includes the fighting style. Enemies can be tossed around like ragdolls or donkey kicked till your heart's content. Should one of the duo take a bit too much damage, they can be revived by their counterpart, and there are plenty of health items to collect, such as hamburgers and, you guessed it, beans to provide additional pep. There are also a ton of interactive objects within the environments that can be picked up or used against your enemies in dozens of comical ways. Each level provides a decent amount of variety when it comes to content. You'll have to read or listen through your fair share of plot points, plenty of brawling to perform, a smattering of mini-games, and a boss battle to contend with, none of which take a particularly long time to complete. The mini-games are an absolute fever dream, ranging from rhythm-based food eating contests to triathlons and card games. Truly, there is a little of everything. These minigames are also playable outside of the story mode in a party mode, where they can be enjoyed with up to 4 players. A novel enough concept, but I can't really imagine convincing 3 friends to allow me to subject them to the choir minigame for more than 5 minutes. The boss battles can be pretty annoying, as you typically can't go in arm swinging and expect to slap them to their death. Many require a bit more strategy, like dodging an oncoming bulldozer or making an evil lackey harm his own boss. And that's really all there is to Slaps and Beans. My biggest gripe was the actual brawler aspect isn't all that fun. A lot of the fights occur in one small space that is attacked by waves of enemies without a clear indication of when the fight will actually end. Once the area is cleared, you proceed to the next destination, but it doesn't really feel like there's enough movement within a level before you're thrown into the next text dump or minigame. There were times that I questioned whether the game had glitched because of the seemingly endless stream of enemies in a single area. While some of the minigames are amusing, they don't add a ton of value to the overall experience, so I could see the game getting old after a single playthrough. It's just not something I would be eager to go back into. Graphically, Slaps and Beans 2 stays true to its arcade brawler roots, with some pretty detailed pixel art environments and uncanny sprites that definitely bear resemblance to the infamous actors. By far the strongest point of Slaps and Beans 2 is the soundtrack. These are some of the most off-the-wall, over-the-top tracks I've ever witnessed in a video game, and I have played a lot of video games.
That sounds like it's literally from one of their movies.
Most tracks have a hard-to-place island vibe, featuring some bizarre lyrics and vocal sounds, horns, shakers, and woodwinds. By contrast, one very distinct difference between the original brawler and its successor is the addition of voice acting. Unfortunately, this was not a welcome change. If I've said it once, I've said it 1,000 times. I would much rather a game exclude voice acting entirely over adding bad budget voice acting. Let's just say they should have saved their money and went without in this case. I would have rather used my imagination. Another thing that drove me absolutely bonkers were the drum kit sound effects that would play as you brawl. It was kind of funny and novel the first few times, but after a while I wanted to toss my controller at the next cymbal crash. If you're going to have a repetitive sound in your video game, I implore you to make it something other than offbeat drum sounds. As a total package, Slaps and Beans 2 doesn't quite slap. Weirdly, this wasn't the first brawler I've played about slapping, but unfortunately it wasn't my favorite one either. There's something here for fans of the original Slaps and Beans and die-hard Bud Spencer and Terrence Hill admirers, but for everyone else, there's an eclectic brawler with style points and not much else.
Alrighty. Thanks for that, Strong. Moving on. Oh, here we go. Ramen, you sent this. Are you happy? Oh boy. I think I'm scared is when I am. Everything should be going fast. This spooky video, by the way. We do have a few. Obviously, we got the cooking section of stuff. And all that. Oh my god. But that that shouldn't take long. Neither will Doug's video even, because it's gonna be put to 1.75 speed. We're going real fast with Doug today. Making a toy.
Marcus, come on, wake up, Marcus. Huh? Andrew, you interrupted my dream. I was dreaming about a man dressed in red with ice cream cones on his head. That's ridiculous, Marcus. You should be thinking about the perfect toy to ask the toy maker to make.
Perfect toy.
Oh, is the toy maker in town? Yes, come on, let's go.
Terrifying.
I don't see him. Where could the toy maker be? Do you see the toy maker? There he is.
Is he the guy right there with the fucking head that looks like
Well, hello,
okay.
children. What can I do for you today?
Oh my
Me
god.
and my brother were wondering if you could make us the perfect toy.
Well, of course I can.
The toy maker's fucking
If it
terrifying.
were possible.
What do you mean, Mr. Toy Maker?
Well, you see, children,
Oh,
I
boy.
can make toys that blink. I can make toys that walk. I can make them eat, and I can make them talk. I can make posters that read there, fun, fun, fun. But these toys just aren't fun for anyone.
But why, Mr. Toy Maker?
Well, you see, children, the secret to any good selling toy is to make them lifelike. You see, my toys can blink, but they can't see. My toys can walk, but they can't dance. My toys can eat, but they can't taste. My toys can talk, but they can't sing. I've been thrown away like a broken toy. Believe me, children, I've tried to make the perfect toy, but I can't do it all on my own. Oh, boo-hoo.
Not the poor
Is
toy
there
maker.
anything we could do to help?
Why, yes, there is.
Oh no.
Well, what is it?
There are 3 main ingredients
That was fucking
that I
terrifying.
need, but I used up all my supplies, so you'll have to get them for me.
But we don't have any money.
Don't you want to be happy?
Oh god.
The first ingredient is needle and thread.
I don't think we want the perfect toy anymore.
Oh, look, Marcus! A thread!
I wonder what's in this bag.
Look, Andrew! A needle! Let's go give it to the toy maker. Toy maker, we found the needle and thread.
Wonderful! Now you must find fabric and paint. Hurry along now.
Terrifying. Oh my god.
Toy maker, we got the paint and...
Wonderful! Now I just need a few more
that?
things.
anything, Mr. Toymaker.
The next thing I need is your dog.
Oh.
What? What do you need him for?
The toy needs to be happy, and it can't be happy without a friend.
But
don't you want it to be happy?
Don't be square, Andrew. Just let him have Bonzo.
Yes, wonderful. Now come back later for the final step.
Oh my god.
Mr. Toymaker, we're back.
You're just in time, children.
Oh no.
Where's Bonzo?
Never mind that, children. Now come closer. The last thing I need from you two is your voice.
What do you mean?
I need you both to sing a song. The toy's just on the other side of this door. Now, repeat after me.
Oh shit. For your safety, please discard. Oh, look who it is. Getting closer.
Splendid, children! Do you have any idea what you've done for me, my children? You have done me well. Now come along, come along. It's just behind this door.
Oh no.
I really do hope you enjoy it.
Oh, there's Bonzo. Oh. Oof. Oh no. Oof. Bonzo. Aw. Not Bonzo. Actual pupper. No. That was terrifying. Anyway, moving on. Thanks, Ramen. Some memeology for us. Legacy Media Ghosts are pissed. They don't like folks.
I think there's a very specific challenge for the legacy brands like the New York Times and like the Wall Street Journal. I mean, interestingly, when there's a big news event, a big world event, people still come to the legacy brands. We still have a lot of trust. But I think you only have to go back. I think we have to maintain that trust, and we have to work at maintaining it in a way that we didn't have to do not so long ago. So if you go back really not that long ago, as I say, we owned the news. We were the gatekeepers, and we very much owned the facts as well. If it said it in the Wall Street Journal, the New York Times, then that was a fact. Nowadays, people can go to all sorts of different sources for the news, and they're much more questioning about what we're saying. So it's no longer good enough for us just to say, this is what happened, or this is the news. We have to explain, almost like explain our working. So readers expect to understand how we source stories. They want to know how we go about getting stories. We have to sort of lift the bonnet, as it were, and in a way that newspapers aren't used to doing, and explain to people what we're doing. We need to be much more transparent about how we go about collecting the news in order to keep that trust.
Get bent, yeah.
And now,
speaking of bending, look at this food bending.
Try to keep it tight.
He's making a bacon wrapped
All right,
breakfast
guys,
burrito.
here goes. Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, homeboy.
Look at that, homeboy. Look at that. I just let that cook, okay?
Let it cook.
Got my tortilla. My tortilla is ready to go. Okay, guys. So here goes. I grab my egg and I just wrestle right in the center, just like that. Bang! And if I move it around, I just slide this under, just to get around, Now I come in.
More. There, ghetto
cheese. Okay. Doesn't matter that the egg's not fully done. You're gonna understand why in a second. Okay. Boom. I got hash browns. Okay.
Hash browns, homeboy.
Ooh, yes, sir. A little hash brown there. Nice. A little hash brown here. Beautiful. Now I come behind that hash brown with a little bit of avocado. Okay.
This guy, what the fuck?
A little bit more cheese.
More cheese.
Okay. So I come in like so. I come up like so, right? And then I really begin to wrap. Ooh, look at that goodness leaking out. This is not what you think. Now, because it's leaking, we need to patch it up. I come in with my bacon. I lay my bacon like the same length, the same width as that, sorry. Now I bring my bacon over here like so. Also, I'm rotating the skinny side and the thick side. So skinny down there. Let's go thick down there.
Cobra's biggest inspiration,
guys,
right
now
here.
I come in here like so, right? Get it right center like that. And now we begin folding an oval. And the bacons can stick to the bacon. And now you just continue to roll. Try to keep it tight. Bang.
Damn! Holy tightness, Bessie.
You see what we did there? Cut the bottom side first, homeboy. Oh Lord, this got weight to this.
Oh boy.
I want to get it over on the side that need the ceiling. All right, so let's take a look underneath. Oh yeah. Ready?
Totally really good food
I got
here.
back on the bottom just to make sure I properly seal. Get this side here. Still kind of pink. Ooh. Hey. Behave yourself, right, boy. You gotta get this part. That side pink. Ooh.
Yeah, it's the best.
Like this now. Just trying
Look
to
at that
burn all
bacon.
that excess fat off. Ooh, yeah. And I just come down here like that. That's my baby.
Look at that.
Check this out. Well, tell me that don't look more delicious now. Them little green bits.
See, put cilantro on it.
Dog. Oh my God. I can see cheese leaking out. Check it out. Damn! I can see cheese leaking out, homeboy. And there you have it, the bacon wrapped breakfast burrito.
And there you have it, homeboy.
Check this out, homeboy. Look at all that delicious goodness. That's the truth, okay? Is it going to clog arteries? Yes. But will you die happy? Yes. Stay delicious.
So we got some Bobbert chat.
Hi everybody, Robert Dyer, and welcome.
Here he is.
Welcome to the Robert Dyer channel Christmas Countdown.
We don't have any Jamaican stuff tonight. There was no channels that I put anything new recently.
I have a new product
So,
from
here we go.
Pringles. It's actually a whole new line of products
Oh boy, is it Bobbert?
called Harvest Blends.
Oh.
And they have 4 different flavors that I've seen. And I decided to pick up the one that sounds like it would be the best to start with, and that is Homestyle Ranch.
Oh,
I love
boy.
ranch sauce
He loves
and
ranch.
flavors. I don't know what Homestyle Ranch is versus
You're gonna
regular
find out,
ranch.
Bobbert.
Out on the town ranch. The marketing of this seems to be that these are multi-grain Pringles.
Multi-grain.
And
really?
if you start looking at the ingredients, you see that they have mixed corn with potato. So it's like a hybrid potato and nacho chip.
Oh boy.
And then there's also other things like black bean grits. I've never even heard of such a thing.
Black bean grits.
What are
huh?
black bean grits?
I don't know,
And there's
Bobbert. You tell
whole
me.
wheat flour, malted barley flour.
Coated.
In any
Goated.
case, corn and potato. It sounds like a starch fest. Starch mania. Okay, so let's take a closer look at the packaging here. You can see it says new. You have the new Skinhead Pringles guy logo. And under the Pringles logo, you have this Harvest Blends logo. It's supposed to be like a down on the farm written words on a basket.
What does that mean,
And out
Bobbert?
of the basket are exploding these mysterious football-shaped objects that are all around the Pringles guy. I don't understand what those are supposed to be. Seeds? Doesn't make a whole lot of sense, but you just sort of pulled off on the Arbuckle farm here to buy some fresh produce. And here you have it's showing the chip. And then down here below the chip, you've got more of the seeds and the
Great ranch.
I guess those are supposed to be the ingredients of the ranch, which is formed in this a weird image of ranch sauce formed into the shape of a Pringle. Here in the back you have the nutrition facts, and what's interesting about this is that despite all the farm fresh multi-grain language on the packaging
Multi-grain
and the marketing
language?
of it, these are not any healthier than regular Pringles.
What would you think they
And
are?
in fact, they have more sodium than most Pringles, or about the same, depending which flavor you're talking about, 210 milligrams. But when I look at regular Pringles, they have no added sugar, at least in the flavor I was looking at here, the can I have in possession. But these multi-grain Harvest Blends, they actually have added sugar. It says 1%, where the potato chip Pringles say 0. And then also, strangely, despite all these healthy ingredients, the vitamin numbers are 0, and there's actually less potassium in these than in regular Pringles potato.
Good to know,
And
Bobbert.
if you're concerned, there is monosodium glutamate.
You missed
in
Sky
these.
ruining bacon again, Porky. Aren't you disappointed?
They are coming to us from the great city and state of Jackson, Tennessee. The aroma, it's a little bit of ranch aroma. Smells pretty similar to ranch Pringles in the past, which alas they no longer have in my area.
Oh, you did miss
Get
it when you were
out,
watching? Were you
same
seething, Porky?
shape as usual. It pretty much
Oh,
looks the
okay.
same.
Okay, just make it. I don't know,
Maybe
bud.
just a
I know you're in and out
microscopically
sometimes. I just want to
amount
be
darker.
sure. You know.
Because it's not just a potato flour chip. Let's go ahead and see how it tastes.
It's not. But it's not really a potato chip. It's a crisp. And yes, there's a difference because it's usually made with a lot of other stuff. No, I didn't miss not seeing it.
Well, that first
that's
chip
the response I
does
really
have
wanted.
a good ranch flavor, and it really is sort of a hybrid chip in that you don't get an overwhelming flavor of like a tortilla chip. There's definitely still a lot of potato chip flavor.
Well, that's good, Bobber. I'm glad you saw that I can taste that.
The texture of the chip is slightly different also. Just barely perceptibly softer than the regular potato crisp.
Bob, I'm on an urgent mission to Kecksburg, Pennsylvania.
Kecksburg?
I'm rushing to join an archaeological unit that is en route from the Charles Manson Institute for Strategic Studies in Huber Heights, Ohio.
Oh, we're back in Ohio.
An object of great interest has been discovered, and that's all I can say at the moment. I know the New World Order is watching this video.
Clearly.
And
They're
all I
always
can
on it.
tell them is I'll be staying at the Acorn Motel in Kecksburg. Put that in your pipe and smoke it. But another
New World
counterintelligence file has come across my desk earlier today. It turns out that for decades, the CIA has been using the Howard Stern program to supply imposters.
What?
For example, Hank the Angry Drunken Dwarf, for all these years, has been playing Tyrone Bannister on the Game of Thrones.
What?
Artie Lang has been playing the son of Eddie Van Halen in a rock band called Mammoth, WVH. And Gary Delabate has replaced John Oates in the group Hall & Oates. Now we know what that restraining order was all about. How's the turndown service at the Acorn Motel?
That is good incoherent rambling.
Well, I'll have to say these are pretty good.
Pretty good.
Not sure if they deliver on the health image, but
No, they don't.
in
They're
terms
still,
of the flavor,
they're still a snack.
better than I expected. I would say that the ranch flavor is definitely a strong note of buttermilk. It's somewhat reminiscent of the McDonald's ranch sauce, in my opinion. And then the chip itself is slightly heartier in flavor than Pringles are. And I should note that one other visual difference, obviously, is that you see more spots like you would on a corn chip. But I think I would buy these again, particularly because there is no ranch option currently available in regular Pringles. So
No, of course.
if you're in the same boat in the rest
You
of
like
the country,
guzzling
wherever
ranch?
you are, or the world, this would be a great substitute finally for not having a ranch Pringles. So I would say I can give this a pretty solid 4 out of 5 stars. Something
I knew
like
he would give it
Pizza
4 out of 5.
Pringles would be better than this.
Well, yeah, that's pizza Pringles. They're at the
Suspicious
top.
Stew that I reviewed recently, those are 5 stars. This is
Oh, that was 5
pretty
stars, huh?
close, I would say. And so out of Harvest Blends, I can
Minecraft one was 5
pretty
stars.
comfortably recommend this particular flavor to you. I will have to try the others before I get an idea of whether you should just go out and grab any flavor of this. So I hope you like this video, share it with your friends, please subscribe, and I'll see you next time on this Christmas countdown. Bye everybody.
There he goes, chat. There he goes. You know who's back after him? It's gonna be Sky. Here we go. Chicken Parmesan baked spaghetti.
They just sprinkle Parmesan. All right, guys, so check it out. We got our... Woo! Look at that. Hi! cheese. Cheese. And I want it nice and hot, you see? To help this melt, I want my cheese nice and hot and melty. You see? Damn. Now the recipe calls for about 2 cups or 2 quarts. 2 something, you know what I mean? I ain't exactly sure what the 2 is. So I can do it my way. Okay? I can go in with as much cheese as I possibly. Ooh, Lord. Now I come behind this with some tomato sauce. Damn, look at the tomato sauce flow. Woo! Damn. Come on a little bit more. You know, just a little bit more. Yeah, but right there. Just so this spaghetti know I'm serious. Like I'm serious with what's going on here.
What a fine Italian
Oh, you
dish.
see my melted cheese now? I see my cheese melting up in there. Can I have more cheese? Okay. Just this one time. I don't want it too cheesy. You know? I don't want people to say, hey, it's overly cheesy. But for you, I'll give you just a little bit more, okay?
He's losing that really good Ukraine
So now we
cheese, I
got
see.
these chicken patties. What? Yes, man. What do you mean? What do you mean what? Now let's get this in the oven, homeboy. Party time. All right, all right, all right. Oh, yeah. Look at that homeboy. Now, remember this? Ragu. Come over the top of the rest of the sauce. Now I come behind and I do a little smoothing like this. Now I come in here. I could use mozzarella like we used before, right? But I figure why? Why not when I have these slices here that I could just rest down? Like so. If I want to, I could grab more cheese because I'm balling like that and just do a little bit around the sides, you know? Just to let people know, hey, it's me and I mean business. You know? It's like a gym. It's like a gym day, dude.
A gym day because he has to lift it all fucking up.
Oh yeah. Fine. Parmesan. Parmesan. Look at that, homeboy. Are you in heaven? When you open your mouth, they just sprinkle Parmesan. You know what I mean? Okay. Oh yeah.
Holy chicken parm, Batman.
Oh yeah,
Look at that, look at that, look at that, look at that. And there you have it! Chicken Parmesan baked spaghetti. Look at the chicken in there, homeboy. Look at the chicken in there, okay? Oh my God. I use them a fork like a knife. I'm not sure that's how I'm supposed to eat that, but you get the point, okay? Then I just bring all of it up like so.
You know what, Chet? I'm making an executive decision after the next Memology thing. For once, we're not gonna watch Doug. I know, it's gonna be heartbreaking for you. We're not gonna watch him because we have longer Sky videos that I put into that are the drink stuff. So we're making the executive decision to go past Doug, so you get Sky instead. More Sky. So that's what you'll get. I made that decision right now on my own. Executive decision, you might say. Let's do that. Okay, here's the Memology, then we'll move to Sky, then this drink section will be done. Putting prices on nature. This is the demo one. The bastards not coming after our coffee. Yep, they are.
Basically, the coffee that we all drink emits between 15 and 20 tons of CO2 per ton of coffee. So we should all know that. This is every time we drink coffee, we are basically putting CO2 into the atmosphere. One of the reasons is because most of the coffee plantation, or most of the coffee is produced through monoculture, and monoculture is also affected by climate change. The quality of these nature assets is deteriorating quite rapidly, and coffee plantation, as you all know, is mostly in global south.
The global south.
And this is where some of these nature assets, these essential nature assets, really lie.
Essential nature assets.
So we should all know that. This is every time we drink coffee, we are basically putting CO2 into the atmosphere.
Nobody asked.
He asked, for real. Shut up.
Boom! In your chili, we have orange slices, strawberries, limes. Okay? Now, let's hit this with a little bit of vodka. Okay?
OMG.
It's open, it's open. Go ahead. Go ahead. Sweet. You know, that can take too long. I think I need to help out, okay? We get in with 2 bottles. Slide around, homeboy. Slide around.
Slide around.
Don't cross my stream.
Across.
Don't let me beat you. You started before me. Don't let me beat you. Hey, get out my way. Get out my way.
Wow.
You're touching my stream, man. Watch out. Watch out. Get out of the way.
I think I spilled some.
Ah! Flawless once again. Beautiful. Cheers. Next, we coming behind that. That's vodka. You have to lick that up, okay? People dying, everybody. Thirsty.
He's got to look it up. Wow, of course he does. Oh, gross.
How was it?
How you think it is? My lips are burning, and they're big. Okay. I ain't tasting, but that's good, okay? I don't drink. All right, next up. We got some Malibu. Open it, okay? Just in case they think it's a fake bottle. Okay? You guys show them it's real. Get all that in there. Don't spill, okay?
Sorry.
Anything spill from here on, it's your turn to lick it up.
Oh my gosh. This is a lot of liquor.
Yeah.
You ever watched Tipsy Bartender before?
This is so much.
Have you ever watched Tipsy Bartender before?
Do you see how much liquor's in here?
Have you ever watched Tipsy Bartender before?
Shh.
Have you?
I have.
Okay. Why are you asking these kind of questions then?
Because look at how, you guys see this?
Yeah, don't worry. The liver heals. This is amaretto, okay?
Amaretto.
I like
Crack
that.
the top on that.
Amaretto. That's an almond liqueur.
Go ahead. We can eyeball this. Don't be shy.
Oh my gosh.
Don't be shy.
OMG.
She's the only girl who's be praying the whole time she's making a drink. Oh my God, so much.
Look at how much liquor.
Yeah, there's
Is
a lot.
that good?
Let me see.
No, just put the rest in.
This is almond liqueur.
Yes.
Almond.
Okay, now I'll stop, okay?
So nutty.
Come behind that. Orange juice, let's go in. I mean, does it even make sense saving this?
What? He's gonna taste this one. I'm not tasting this
You
one.
can taste this one, homeboy, okay? Your job, your official taster. The Tipsy Bartender taster, okay.
So just this much orange juice.
Just stop complaining and just drink it. Oh Lord, that one's
Fill it
rich.
up to the brim.
Oh, just keep going, keep going. Keep going.
There you
Keep
go.
going.
Almost.
Keep going. All the way right up to the nostril. Right there, right there, right there, right there. Perfect. Okay?
Oh.
Don't
Look at a cobra bean.
We don't need Okay?
Okay.
If you find this too strong,
If.
because there's an if. There ain't no guarantee you're gonna find it too strong, but I got a way to make it work, okay?
Okay.
But this is a college punch, and this is how it's
College
made.
punch.
It's called, and there you have it! The Syracuse punch!
Syracuse.
Okay? Hey, get a little
College
shake.
of Syracuse, yeah. That's in New York.
Shake it and keep
That's
it
not
sexy.
super far away
Why are you
from
shaking
where
it
I
like an
live, but
old
far
woman
enough away that it's
riding
like
the bus?
not
Anyway,
close
go
to-
ahead. Take a
not
little
close to
sip.
the
Tell me
biggest
what you
city.
think.
What?
Different direction.
Just take a sip. Tell me what you think. Stop asking questions. What?
I mean,
Just
big
put your
city
lips on it.
isn't
It's okay.
That's
It's
not
okay.
big
It's
city.
okay. You can put your lips on it. We wash all our containers here.
We wash all our containers.
Oh. I'm actually really shocked that it doesn't taste as strong as
As
it
it looks?
is.
Yes.
Yeah, as it is.
Yes.
That's actually pretty good, guys. Wow.
Let me explain Tipsy Bartender to you guys. Very clearly, all of you listen. I don't fucking like the taste of alcohol. I hate the taste of alcohol. Okay? So I hide it behind a bunch of juices and stuff like that,
Oh,
which is
Jack.
why our stuff is so sugary and juicy, okay? Because I don't want to taste the frickin' alcohol. This ain't my recipe anyway. This came from some college kids, okay? Some of them out there right now, computer scientists came up with this. Probably a couple dead behind the college. I don't know, because you drink this, you ain't gonna make it. Okay? Anyway, look at you all drink responsibly. Don't drink and drive. Go become a member on YouTube. You gotta say this, okay?
Go become a member on YouTube, you guys. Join the family. You don't want to miss the exclusive content.
Oh my god.
Okay, all right. That's cool. I like what you did there. That's right. Take your ass to YouTube right now, okay? And join our exclusive family, okay, where you get all my content first, okay? You see everything first. You have access to my course, okay? And a lot more, all right? Our live shows, we shouting you out, okay? Not these other dudes who ain't paying. We shouting you out, okay? Guys, I only have her taste a little bit, and that's it. She will never, ever be drunk here.
I am taking this home.
Now you want it. All the complaining you just did, now you want it.
I can have it?
That's how it is, you know. Sky, I hate this house. I want half. I want the house.
Pretty good, guys.
All right.
Just laughed his way off. Now we got some Bobbert again. Didn't expect to see him here,
Hi,
did you?
everybody.
Told you.
Robert Dyer,
We're speeding Bobbert up though. It's like 11 minutes now. Not his normal speed. 1.25.
Robert Dyer channel.
I gotta notice that much of a difference.
And it's the final episode of the Christmas countdown.
Oh shit, dog.
I was going to January 6th, and I've actually gone a little bit over here.
Oh.
But January 6th is the sort of official end of the Christmas season. However, to be technical about it, the true official end of the Christmas season is February 2nd, also known as Candlemas.
Candlemas?
It was quite heartwarming to see Candlemas trending on Twitter the other day, and many people tweeting that they're going to keep up their lights and decorations until February 2nd.
That's actually
I
a
highly
thing?
recommend doing that. And this is really
That doesn't sound real,
Mountain Dew
Bobbert.
Christmas. So what better way to end the Christmas countdown for this year but to have another great Mountain Dew product. And this is Hard Mountain Dew Baja Blast. Holy smokers. Baja
Holy
Blast,
smokers.
of course, what I get when I go to Taco Bell. And I think it was recently announced it would be now available in stores year
A couple
round.
years ago, Bobbert.
Montgomery County Council will probably try to interfere in that, but today we have Hard Mountain Dew Baja
Hi again,
Blast.
Sasha. You like
And the
left for
question
a
will
whole
be, can
minute
the
now, you
great
bag.
taste of
You got
Baja
fur in your mouth
Blast
again?
overcome the lack of sugar
No, I can't see any.
and
So
that
I'm gonna guess
diet
no.
soda aftertaste that I found so powerful in the regular Hard Mountain Dew. Okay, so let's take a closer look at the packaging here.
5%.
It says 5% alcohol by volume, contains alcohol, 21 plus. Then you have this Hard Mountain Dew logo. You've got the waves crashing there. You've got this, what looks like a werewolf here. Got to have the heart of the werewolf in the Robert Dyer cult. Baja Blast, zero
Robert
sugar.
Dyer cult. Oh boy. Leader of a
And
new
over
world,
here you've
Bobbert.
got some more
Is that what we are right now, like
monstrous
Cobes?
waves crashing. And of course I like this blue color that's associated with Baja Blast. Depending where you are, you might think about Southern California or South Florida.
I think of
In
Florida
my
more than
case,
anything
I
else.
think about the greatest resort city in the world, Ocean City, Maryland. I think everyone needs to visit Ocean City, Maryland at some point
That means
in
I have to
their
visit
life.
Maryland, so no.
Now let's go ahead and get this open. I have this chilled to a precise 33 degrees Fahrenheit in my Mountain Dew cooler.
I'd rather take my chances with those fucking macaques or whatever, those wild
There she
primates
blows.
in Florida. Before going to
If you
Maryland,
can hear the fizz.
Florida. So remember that if you're in Florida, stay kind of away from there because they got those there.
Now I have to say this smells a lot better than the regular Hard Mountain Dew did. Wonderful Baja Blast aroma. And as I said, this is a sort of, I guess it's a malt beverage like Zima. We're going to pour this into the finest bachelor's glassware. And so right off the bat you can see the classic, it looks exactly like Baja Blast. There's even a little head on there of about 1 millimeter. And even some lacing on the cup. I didn't really see that in the other Mountain Dew, Hard Mountain Dew that I reviewed. So this one's really giving it everything it's got here. Wonderful aroma. I would certainly go on a date with a woman who had this as a perfume.
Would you?
Let's go ahead and see how it tastes. Well, it definitely is an improvement over the regular hard Mountain Dew. I'm getting a lot more Baja Blast flavor than I did of the Mountain Dew flavor in the original flavor hard Mountain Dew. It seems like the Baja Blast flavor is masking more of the diet soda chemical taste and the alcohol taste.
Well, that's good.
Would I be completely fooled that this was a full sugar Baja Blast? No. But I think this formula is definitely working a lot better than the original flavor.
Oh
Merry
shit, it's
Christmas
Punk Bob.
from the autonomous zone in Willoughby, Ohio. Peaceful, restful, where a man can slow down to a walk and live his life full measure, where we had a very white Christmas. It sounds like Tucker Carlson really found Ben Shapiro in Grand Theft Auto. He just wanted to have a conversation in the marketplace of ideas. Maybe he can find Charlie Kirk next. I think I saw him hanging around Pillbox Hill. I was drinking a chocolate malt at the soda fountain when suddenly I had this idea.
Of course you were.
What if the new unit of government in the United States was the Catholic parish? And my next thought was that the Hawaiian shirt is going to make a big comeback this year. All the stars are wearing them. Chris Pratt, the My Pillow guy, and Vanilla Ice, and Trump's New Year's Eve party by simply wearing the Hawaiian shirt. We as Zoomers can aspire to be boomers and to come up with good questions for Charlie Kirk's Q&A.
Oh my god.
Well, I think this was a tremendous
You do, fellow
improvement
Zoomers.
over the original flavor. That was something I think I would be unlikely to buy again in the future, but this one has got more of the great taste of Baja Blast and a lot less of the chemical taste that so many diet zero sugar beverages have. I love the werewolf artwork that they brought into the world of Baja Blast. I'm not sure exactly why that is, but it's definitely great artwork on the front. I don't see many werewolves in Baja, California, I don't think, but who knows. So I would say if you're a fan of Baja Blast and you want a adult beverage, you could always mix up your own, and
as most
full
people do.
sugar, it would be even better. But if you want to be able to just pop open a can of something, this is certainly going to fit the bill. And perhaps I'm not so much dreading trying the rest of these hard Mountain Dew flavors now, that this one was much better than the original that I reviewed. So I will be reviewing those other flavors. But for this Baja Blast, I'm going to go ahead and, I'm such a fan of Baja Blast that this is just going to squeak over the line because they did say 0 sugar. So I knew going in it was not a full sugar sweet beverage. I would recommend to make that in the future, a full sugar version, but with that disclosure known, I'm going to just barely squeak over the line and give this 5 stars out of 5. Certainly something to try for the many fans of Baja Blast out there. And I want to say many thanks to each and every one of you who tuned in for the Christmas countdown this year. God bless you. I hope you got everything on your Christmas list, and no matter where you are in the world or what the situation is, you're always a member of the Robert Dyer channel family here. Even though the Christmas countdown is over and there aren't videos every day, there will be videos being uploaded regularly throughout the year. And of course we can always start the countdown to next Christmas, which is now less than a year away. So I hope you like this video, share it with your friends, Please subscribe, and I'll see you next time. Bye, everybody.
Bye-bye, Bobbert. All right, 2 more videos and then we're done.
Okay.
Goofy juice.
We got our container. Grab that sugar, okay?
Ooh.
Pour that in.
It's a lot of sugar.
Lift up, lift up, lift up. Right there, right there, right there. Don't keep going, because, no, I mean, keep pouring, but I don't want you to keep going higher, because you can spill it everywhere. I told you, come down, come down, come down, right there. You hold it right there, okay? Don't show off. We don't need you showing off. Good. You're coming behind that with 2 packs of Kool-Aid. We got orange, we got lemonade. Be my guest.
Worst flavor of Kool-Aid.
What do you mean it's the worst flavor of Kool-Aid?
Orange?
You ever watch Undercover Brother?
Mm-mm.
With his orange soda?
Mm-mm. I haven't seen a lot of classics. Yum!
We need some water in here, okay? We got 2 liquid there. Pop that. Pop that. Going down the hatch. Control your flow. Control your flow. So you should be able to lift up and match me without spilling.
I'm using my left hand.
Does it matter?
Yes.
Don't cross streams. Don't cross streams, homeboy. That's how you get messy. Ask boys. Whenever we cross, there's a splash. Darling, I present this to you. Shake it and keep it sexy. That's what I'm talking about. Get that thing to mix up. Mix. Mix.
Woo,
mix.
la la.
Mix.
I think it's good. It's so orange.
Oh, sorry.
Wow.
Now we can hit this with some vodka, okay? Beautiful. Ooh, good stuff. Take a little smell.
Is it orange?
No, it's not orange. It's regular vodka.
The whole bottle?
Yeah, the whole bottle. Even if the whole bottle, this Tipsy Bartender, how many times you gonna ask me about the whole bottle? Control your flow, control your flow, and come up. Keep it steady, now come up. Keep it steady and come up. I'm just trying to teach you how to pour high. Okay, right there, right there, right there. Keep that flow smooth. Don't hesitate, keep going. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. You did good, Tommy, you did good. Let's come behind that now with a little bit of gin.
Ooh, pine cones.
Go ahead. You smell pine cones in there?
Mm-hmm.
Get some height on that. Get some height on that. Get some separation. We need to see what's going in. Pour, pour, pour. Keep it going. Keep it going. Nice.
Yum.
Now, we come in with some fruits, okay? You get your little fruit stand and nozzle. You see, you just drop them in, you do a little fold.
Mm-hmm.
So you cut them thin enough to fold, okay? That's the secret. Get those strawberries in there. Oh, thank you, thank you, thank you. Actually open too. I think we need to go all in. This is the ultimate in control. Okay, I can take, oh, you take the side. You take, go on the side, go on your side. Just focus on the hole. Okay, don't hit my cans, go. Just do you. Don't worry about what I'm doing. You just do you.
La Croix.
Stop. It's a pleasure serving with you.
Are we gonna shake it?
Yeah, shake it.
Shake, shake.
Sing a song about shaking.
Oh, shake the bottle. Shake, 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 shake.
Your songs ain't really been that good that you've been creating. You know, you're supposed to be. She's actually a music writer and all this kind of stuff, and that's what you. Diddy, you're not hiring this one. You don't work with Diddy. I shake it like I mean it. I shake it quite right. I shake it like it's nice. I shake it all night, baby. Hold me tight as I shake this shit. See that? That's a song.
Did you really just come up with that?
Yeah, what do I look like nuts? What do you think I do? Okay, that's why I'm Tipsy Bartender, okay? And there you have it, homeboy, okay?
What is it called?
Goofy juice, okay? Orange goofy juice. Go ahead, take a little sip, okay? I don't want them to think the booze is fake. You want me to get a glass? Hold on, I get a glass for you. Okay, I get a glass. What does this look like? It's Tipsy Bartender. Take a sip. You can put your mouth on it. Why you pour it like that?
It's strong.
No shit.
I think it needs some citrus.
It's strong.
Bunch of citrus in there. Open up.
Wow.
You gotta keep.
You trying to waterboard me with that orange?
Hold on, keep keep still. Okay, keep still. Keep still. Keep still. Keep still. Keep still. You can wipe your face in a second. Sorry. Okay, keep still. Okay. Open. Okay. Okay. You got a nice little squeeze. Hold on your mouth. Hold on your mouth. Now take a sip. Okay. Oh God. Oh God. All over the mic and everything. My mic ain't no good no more now.
Wow.
Oh yeah. See, that did what it needed to do.
Look, this is a fun drink. It's beautiful. You can do what Shayla did, add a little bit more citrus, get on your face, get in your mouth. Totally up to you, okay? Drink responsibly, don't drink and drive. This is Tipsy Bartender. Please make sure become a member right here on YouTube. If you're watching this somewhere else, take your ass to Tipsy Bartender YouTube, become a member there, okay?
Okay.
Because most liquor videos do.
We're just moving on.
What's up, home bartenders? Today we're taking a deep dive into sherry wine. Okay, so if you're like I was a couple years ago, you're probably thinking to yourself, sherry.
1 second. I don't know why it's doing this. I can do something about that though.
What's up, home bartenders? Today we're taking a deep dive into sherry wine. Okay, so if you're like I was a couple years ago, you're probably thinking to yourself, sherry, isn't that what Fraser drinks?
Sherry, Niles? Thank you. Sherry, Niles? Sherry? Sherry, Niles? Sherry? Like some sherry? Sherry? Yes, please, Niles.
And you probably came across it in a couple cocktail recipes, along with weird words like Fino, Oloroso, Pedro Jimenez, and it can be pretty daunting if you have no idea what those things are. But fear not, that's why we're here today. We're going to demystify sherry, we're going to break it down, talk about the different types of grapes used, the different styles, dry versus sweet, and more importantly, how to use it in cocktails. Let's do it. What is sherry? Sherry is a fortified wine from the Jerez region of Spain. So fortified wines are wines that have been enhanced by a distilled spirit, usually brandy, and this boosts their alcoholic content and also adds some complexity and flavor. That's true. Some examples of fortified wines are port, vermouth, and of course, sherry. Types of sherry grapes. So Palomino Fino is the most common type of grape used in sherry, and it's responsible for the dry sherries. On the other hand, we have the Pedro Jimenez grape, PX, and that one is responsible for the sweeter sherries. These grapes are sun-dried, so it concentrates the sugar content and results in a much sweeter product. The third kind is the Muscatel grape, and it's a lot less common, and therefore I wasn't able to find any, so we're just going to ignore that one for today. But it's definitely the least used grape in sherries. Let's talk about dry sherries. So the Palomino grape is responsible for the dry sherries, all of the sherries you see here, but the aging process, that's what gives us the different styles, the different colors and complexities of these sherries. So our first is Fino sherry. This is probably the driest of the dry sherries. And this one here is organically aged. When it's fermenting in a barrel, a layer of yeast forms on top of the liquid. This is called the floor. The floor protects the sherry from the air, so it doesn't oxidize because oxygen is not able to penetrate the liquid. This results in a more gentle aging. As you can tell, the color is not affected and the taste stays brighter and fresher. So Fino sherry. It's light, it's crisp in flavor. It is dry, it's very dry. There's a slight kind of saltiness to it. It's very nice. It's very, if you like a dry wine to sip on, very nice.
Yes.
Next up, we have the Manzanilla sherry. The process is nearly identical between a Manzanilla and a Fino. Basically, where it differs is regionally where it is being made. Some are made closer to sea level, some are made more inland, and that just the difference in climate can produce a different flavor. But let's give it a taste. I've actually never tried this Manzanilla. It's ever so slightly richer than the Fino, but very, very similar. There's a bit more of that kind of slight oiliness and saltiness. I wonder if this one is actually made closer to the ocean. I wonder if that impacts it. So moving completely to the other end of our selection here is Oloroso sherry.
Fraser is going to split a case of Oloroso with me because we both like Oloroso, but he's not here, so I'll stop bothering you. Nice chatting.
Now, Oloroso sherry is aged using oxidative aging. So basically, it doesn't develop that floor, that yeast layer. And the reason for that is the alcohol content is a little higher. Anything above 16% will not develop a floor. Anything below 16% will develop a floor. So Oloroso does not. That means that it is being impacted by the air, by oxygen, and that is affecting the color, the flavor. As you can tell, it's a much richer, deeper color, and it's going to give us a much richer flavor. It's still going to be dry, because these are all dry sherries.
Yeah, everything is dry. They're not sweet cherries.
Yeah, so it's still dry, but that nuttiness and those dried fruits really comes through. You get kind of a walnut, dried figs or raisins, like just dried fruit in general. Much richer flavor in an Oloroso. Very nice though. In the middle of Fino and Oloroso, we have Amontillado. Amontillado is kind of a mix of both. What happens here is it starts its life as a Fino sherry, aging under that floor, but then over time the floor dissipates and naturally goes away, at which point air is able to penetrate and start aging and oxidizing the sherry. And you end up with a blend, essentially, which is the Amontillado sherry. So it starts off, it has the same kind of brightness and crispness that the Fino has, or the Manzanilla, but then it finishes with a with that richness and nuttiness of the Oloroso, just not as intense. So yeah, it really is basically just a blend of the two. Finally, we have the Palo Cortado. I was actually going to skip this one but I found one at the last minute, which happens to be the most expensive bottle I have here, like double. But hey, I figured let's just try it out and see how it is. So the Palo Cortado is technically an Amontillado. It has the same process where it starts as a Fino and then the floor dissipates and it starts aging like an Oloroso. But what happens here is that the floor dissipates early. Like too early. So it spends less time aging organically like a Fino and then more time aging like an Oloroso. And traditionally this used to happen by accident, and they would just be like, oh, look at that, our Amontillado just became a Palo Cortado. Nowadays they're able to control it a lot more, so they know kind of why and when it happens. It's science, right?
Yes, science!
But anyways, so it's a more rare type because it kind of happens by accident. But this is the Palo Cortado. Kind of what you'd expect. I mean, it is well placed between the Amontillado and the Oloroso, but it does have a nice crispness is still there, nice freshness, but then it gets a really nice richness afterwards. Yeah, that's a really nice one. So all of these are going to be pretty great if you like sipping on dry fortified wines. If, on the other hand, you have a sweet tooth and you prefer kind of those like a port, I haven't had too much port to be honest, but the ones I have had are quite sweet. So if you do like that sweeter fortified wine, this next category is going to be for you. Let's take a look at sweet cherries. All right, so on the sweeter side of things, we have the Pedro Ximénez sherry. As I mentioned earlier, these grapes, the Pedro Ximénez grapes, are sun-dried, and so that concentrates the sugar, basically creates a raisin out of it. And so when you make the sherry, it's like straight up dessert wine. So there's no sugar added to these. Typically, it's just really, really sweet grapes that they're using to create the sherry. Yes, so we've got the Pedro Ximénez sherry. This is straight up syrup. It's syrupy, it's thick. Dried fruit all the way. You get some of that nuttiness. If you like dessert wines, I mean, it has good flavor. It's just way too sweet for me. But if you like dessert wines, then definitely check out that one. Then we have cream sherries. Cream sherries are basically a blend. They're a blend of a dry sherry, typically Oloroso, but it could be any of the dries. And then they add some Pedro Ximénez to it to sweeten it a little bit and make it into an enjoyable sherry to drink. So there's 3 categories of cream sherries. You have pale cream, medium, and cream. I'm going to start with the medium here. So this one is described as having a medium sweet Oloroso. So it uses an Oloroso, and then we're sweetening with, I'm assuming with Pedro Ximénez. It doesn't actually mention that on the back, but that's what they mainly are. So this is the medium cream sherry. So not all that sweet. It definitely has the characteristics of an Oloroso, the nuttiness, the rich dried fruit, but much sweeter. So this is either sweetened with Pedro Ximénez or simply with sugar, depending on the quality of the sherry. I like the dry sherries, but this is far more enjoyable drinking than straight up Pedro Ximénez, which is way too sweet. And lastly, the Harvey's Bristol Cream sherry. It's funny, I've seen this one for years, I've never tried it, but it always seemed to me like the cheap sherry that you see in stores. However, if it's good enough for Fraser, it's good enough for me. Oh, damn.
Oh, not to worry, Dr. Crane, I'll have that spot cleaned up in no time.
Which he was clearly seen buying a bottle of this in one of the episodes. I wonder if the producers knew about that, because Fraser being Fraser, you never think he would buy such an inexpensive sherry, and yet he was seen here. I feel like I just told the prop guy, go pick up a bottle of sherry, and he just grabbed the cheapest thing he could find.
Yeah.
All right. Harvey's. So yeah, definitely, here, let's put it like that. Sweeter than the medium, not as sweet as the full Pedro, but again, not bad. This doesn't specify, it just says it's a blend of a bunch of sherries. So there might be some Oloroso, some Amontillado in there, and then some Pedro Ximénez to sweeten it up. Again, it's not bad. These two are definitely more enjoyable. This is straight up dessert, so if you like that, then go for it. All right, let's talk sherry in cocktails. So sherry is often used in cocktails, mainly as a modifier, sometimes as your base ingredient, but rarely. But the main question that you have on your mind is, can you use substitutions? Do I need to buy 8 bottles in order to make sherry cocktails? And the answer is, it's complicated. In my experience, the main sherries used in cocktails are dry sherries. So you'll often see Fino sherry, Oloroso, and Amontillado. So actually, let's put it like that. Very dry, less dry, but a lot of richness, and then in the middle. So these, in my opinion, are definitely interchangeable. Obviously, if you use an Oloroso instead of a Fino or vice versa, it's going to change the complexity of the cocktail slightly, but it's not going to completely destroy the cocktail. If you have to get just one, I recommend Amontillado, seeing as it literally in the middle of Fino and Oloroso. On the other hand, though, there are cocktails that ask for Pedro Ximénez. You cannot substitute for a dry sherry. This, as I mentioned, is incredibly sweet. So a cocktail using Pedro Ximénez is counting on that richness, that sweetness. It's basically using this as a sweetener in the cocktail. So if you substitute a dry sherry, you're going to destroy the balance of the cocktail. So yeah, so if something's calling for Fino or Oloroso or Amontillado, you're safe using any of the dry sherries. But if a cocktail calls for Pedro Ximénez, you gotta use this, otherwise you're not gonna get that sweetness that it's looking for.
Dear God, we're out of sherry.
Well, and that's it, guys. That's your starter guide to sherry. I hope you enjoyed it. I hope you learned something, and I hope I didn't make any mistakes. If I did, feel free to call me out in the comments down below. And hopefully for some of you, I've demystified sherry, and you start using it more in cocktails that you make, or you just start sipping on it neat, like Fraser does. And because I've started doing that, and there is a certain sophistication to it.
Anyway.
And make sure you smash that like button and smash that subscribe button, because in the next video, we're going to be making sherry cocktails. Anyways, that's it for today, guys. Hope you enjoyed that. Go out and buy yourself a couple bottles of sherry. Cheers.
All right. With that, we now come to the end of Case of the Mondays. I'd like to thank everyone who has stuck around this long. I know we went a little bit longer, but sometimes it happens. But anyway, with all that being said, don't forget the movie caption contest, movie picturing, movie hammer going on the Discord, so be sure to play those when you got the chance, when you're not busy in the arena doing all the arena things you love to do. And I will see you guys tomorrow at probably, imagine like 6:30 or so, 6:37, for none other than some digital food pellets on Heretic Unlimited. Join me and Genoma and have a fun time. We'll see you guys then. Bye-bye, everybody. Bye-bye.